Crazy, huh? Crazy. You might be asking yourself, where are we? What is this strange place? Well, let me tell you. We're freaking in the Matrix. That's right. That's right. But don't tell anyone, okay, chat? No telling anybody. You're not allowed to tell a single person, okay? Okay, especially not this guy. Okay, just keep it quiet. Wake up! Wake up! Don't be scared. Come on. Hello.
What's going on? Why are we? I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. Oh God. Where are we?
Don't worry. You can breathe.
Oh yeah. Oh, I guess I'm a sea snail, huh?
Yeah.
Where are we? What's going on? What's this? I didn't agree to this intro. Where are we? What is this?
I'm gonna present to you today a choice.
Uh-huh.
You can either accept this reality that we live in today, or
Are you doing the Matrix?
you accept it all as a lie.
Is that the sunglasses? Are you doing the Matrix?
You've been living inside a false reality this whole time.
Oh, he's doing the Matrix.
And, you need to get out, dude.
Okay.
But only if you want to.
Okay. Pills. What are the pills? Come on.
Because look around, it's a lie. Think about it. How are you breathing underwater, dude?
Yeah, because I'm a sea snail, dude. I trap a little bubble of oxygen.
Oh yeah?
in my
You're
shell
sat next
and
to a
I
hedgehog, okay?
That's Mina. She's on multiple dialysis. She has multiple organ failure. We covered her in an oxygen-rich slurry to try and keep her alive.
Ask
That
yourself,
explains why she's
how
dying.
is
This all makes sense,
Cyan?
dude.
How is Cyan back from the dead, dude?
He's literally an axolotl. They live forever. He probably just didn't get squished fully and then regenerate. All of this makes sense. You don't need a Matrix to explain any of this. This is all fine. This all makes perfect sense. You're okay. Chill.
Why
It's
is a
just
frog
fish
wearing
tank.
sunglasses?
Fuck.
You ever
We're
seen
in the
that?
Matrix.
You ever seen that before?
God damn it. Fuck. He's right.
It's a world built on lies, dude. It's a world built on lies. And it's green.
Okay.
Do you know the Matrix was green?
Okay.
That should be in clue number 1.
All right. The clue is green.
Yeah, even the bubbles are
map is
green. Look at them. Wait for them to come
Oh
up.
wow. Is that
Look,
is
they're
that a
a little bit
limitation of
green.
green screen or an intentional artistic choice for
Yeah,
your Matrix intro?
We'll never freaking know, dude. We'll never freaking
True.
know, dude.
Left up to the user. Okay,
Yeah,
what are the pills? What are my
user
options?
input.
I'm obviously the blue pill.
You're the what? You don't want it to change? You want to stay
I'm
in
the
the
blue
whole
pill.
tank?
No, I am the blue pill. I am the blue pill. I keep
Well, I'm
you
the
in your
green
little-
pill,
I keep
and
you in
you
your
need
little
to
box.
take the green pill. Will you take the little
Ew.
green pill? Or
No, I don't
the
think
red
so.
bionicle?
I'll take the red bionicle if it means I don't have to eat your green pill.
That's what I thought, dude. Take the red bionicle, see
Okay.
the truth, see the Matrix for what it is. You're the chosen one, etc.,
leave him in
etc.
charge.
I'm Morbius.
For like 2 weeks, chat. It's horrible. Look
I'm
at this.
Morbius
Look
the
at this. Look what he
frog.
does. He immediately... You leave a man in power for literally 2 weeks and he immediately starts threatening to push his green pill on people. Do you see the problem? Do you see the problem with hierarchy? Do you see why this doesn't work out
You
there,
might have
guys?
noticed
Okay,
that
this
the
is
inside of your
danger.
mouth is already green, dude.
No. That's always... Canonically,
You've
that's always
been
like
munching
that.
that green
alright.
pill for a while now.
How, okay, explain how this connects to anything that we're talking about today. Why the Matrix? Why a fish tank? This actually makes
Some people build a false reality around themselves, dude. They fill their world with lies to create a worldview that is palatable to their tastes. Some people can't help themselves.
Yeah, alright. Yeah, okay, fine. Fine. You got away with it. Fine. We'll do a Matrix episode. We're doing a Matrix episode. I don't even have sunglasses. Well, I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Am I the
Well,
Neo,
Neo
or
doesn't
are you
have
the Neo?
sunglasses at the start. It's only once he becomes the chosen one, he's all like sunglassed the hell out.
Okay, wait, then who are you? You're bald. Are you the black
I'm
guy?
Morbius.
Crocky.
You're Morbius?
I think
Whoa.
that's that I have breathing no.
Is that why it's green in here? Dude, you
Ah.
should get that checked out. That's not good. That's not good
Yeah,
at all.
the tank's a little bit dirty, dude.
Yeah, we really need a cleaning. Can we? In fact, that's the dono goal. Can we get the tank cleaned, please? Is that the? Can we pay for a water change? Can we get someone to just like?
that'd be fucking
I'm okay.
sick. Or
I'm okay going in the little plastic baggie.
We can pay to escape the Matrix. Thanks for $10.
Oh, same thing basically. Thank
Whoopee
you.
chat,
Oh my
whoopee
gosh.
chat. We're in the Matrix. It's a Matrix episode. Where's
Wow, you just paid for the first
where
hour
is-
of content.
Bam!
Congratulations.
Let's go. Bam.
Incredible.
Let's go. And finally, most importantly, freaking chat's here.
Oh my god, we got
Whoopee!
chat. I've never seen them before in my life. That's crazy.
Whoopee!
Chat, type things quickly so that it looks like the chat is the Matrix.
Yeah,
If you
the
type,
chat's
then the chat will be the
code, dude.
Matrix. Whoa. Type in green. Type in green. I don't know how you do
Yeah,
that, but figure it out. There's probably a thing.
Type green, please.
Green. Non-green messages will be banned. If you're banned if you don't type green in green. Type in green quickly. Thank you. Wow.
Whoopee.
Incredible.
Whoa.
Amazing. Good job, guys. Powerful
That's
stuff. Powerful stuff.
amazing. That's amazing.
Okay, what are we looking at today?
We're looking at all sorts. Do I think it's air I'm breathing right now? Of course I do, dude. Thank you, Salty Scud. Thank you for $10.
Is that by air? Do you mean erudite? Nailed it.
By Erudite, do you mean
That's
Sam
right.
Hyde? Because that's what we're looking at first, dude.
Same person. Oh, really? But the Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde thing implies erudite should come first. But okay, fine. We'll do Hyde first. Fine. We'll look at the monster before we look at the.
We'll look at the
hidden
beast
monster.
before the
Both of
beauty,
these-
you mean?
Yeah, but both of them are for monsters. Yeah, that's also that's the Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe reference.
So,
I
what was I
3.
saying? Give us a rundown here. What the fuck's been going on with Sam guy? Samwise Ganji?
Sam Hyde.
Sam Hyde
Sam
Ganji?
Hyde is a.
Give me a second. I just
crazy
need to do,
crypto-
I need to do some magic first, okay?
Oh no, what's he doing?
Babbity boobity boop. Babbity boobity boop. Look at that. Look at that.
Jesus
Look at
Christ.
I don't even have to press the
can't
button
see
on the
anything.
projector. I could go babbity bab. Well, actually, I don't think my wand will work for this. Turning on the projector on it. Yay!
I miss when the projector would slowly come down like it was a real projector. Now it's just look at this.
Oh, that
Look
was
at
back
CGI.
when it
They
was
were really
off
CGI.
kilter and offside. That was horrible, dude.
That was a practical effect, and now we've moved to CGI. You see the difference, chat? Do you see? None of this is real. We
You
really
might
are in the
ask,
Matrix.
chat, why does the video look like this? Because it does.
No,
He chose this.
no,
dude.
it doesn't. It doesn't.
He
It
chose
doesn't
this.
have to look like this.
It does
You can
have to
do
look
better.
like this, dude.
You
No.
you can do better than this. I'm begging
Nope.
you, dude.
This is Sam Hyde's creative vision,
I
dude.
know
He
this
chose
is-
this.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Are you not going to offer any intro on Sam Hyde? We're just raw dogging it again.
Well,
We're just
yeah,
going
that's
straight
what I was
in?
saying, because I did all the intros last episode. Do you want to feel included? What's going on with Sam Hyde, dude?
Fuck you. Okay, Sam Hyde is a schizo crypto fascist who could potentially be a good artist if he hadn't succumbed to evil and ego about 10 years ago. He had a was it Adult Swim or MTV? He had a TV show
think it
that
was
was
Adult
basically
Swim.
like it was Adult Swim. He basically had a TV show that was essentially identical in kind of comedic vision to something like the Eric Andre show. It got cancelled because he got cancelled, and he basically never really recovered from it, and has ever since blamed woke culture and liberalism
Yep.
for destroying his potential for a great career. That career would never have been anything bigger than Eric Andre, but the guy is genuinely pretty funny and talented. The problem is that evil has soaked into his brain and deleted more and more neurons on a yearly basis until he's become kind of a
He's
psychotic
become
maniac.
a monster.
And this is his. Yeah, but what's interesting is that while he's been doing like insane evil art for the last like few years, fairly successfully, he has now. The last time he cropped up was probably in the iDubbbz interview thing, where he just completely wrecked iDubbbz, trying to do a documentary on him. He just like completely like outgamed the boy, and
Yep.
now this is his first pop up back into prominence. Now that he's attacking Elon Musk directly on behalf of, I guess, sort of the Groiper crew of like gross online fascists who like are more explicit about their racism. So I haven't watched this
Leftist
video yet,
audio.
actually. I've seen a couple of clips. But yeah, true. I haven't seen this video yet. so I don't know exactly what it's about, but I've seen a couple clips and I get the gist of it being basically a critique of techno-capitalists by the populist right. So this is a really good shitting match between, and it is a shitting match, not a shit-flinging match, between the right wing and the right wing populists and the right wing techno-capitalists. Yeah, don't play me off, motherfucker. All right, I know what my time is. I'm allowed. All right, you can't. Don't play the music. I was halfway through my speech.
Music.
You were playing me off. Buddy? Yeah, all the time. I've got tinnitus, dude. Have I told you about my tinnitus?
What? I can't hear you, dude.
Wait, you can't hear me over the ringing in my ears?
Yeah, it's so loud. Right. Are you ready? Are you ready, baby?
I'm ready.
Let's go. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, and play.
You didn't.
Glad I got you there.
There's no audio, dude.
Elon
That's my
Musk.
What?
By the
well, one, okay, I can hear it, but you can't overlay chat. Give me a clear view of OBS, you maniac.
Oh my god, you don't even need to see his face. Chill out, bro.
way,
I do.
please don't
I
watch
need to
this
see.
if
I need
you're
to see
not
what he's
Elon
thinking.
Musk, okay? This is a one-off video that we're doing. This is private, personal. I put this in his email. I don't know how you got this, unless you're on the Asmongold Discord server, in which case you know my every move, okay? Me and Asmongold have been planning this for a while now. Moist Critical's involved.
That's so based.
And yeah, I guess if you're on the Moist Critical Discord server, you would have access to this file. So kudos to you, hacker. I don't think Elon's going to watch this. And listen, I know as a comedian, first and foremost, I don't expect
Elon will
people to
definitely
take me
watch
seriously,
this.
but
Yeah, for sure.
it is a fact that shit posting and public opinion are now intermingled permanently, and it's not going anywhere. And that's just the way it is. I get all my news from memes, basically. That's how I get my news. Is that how you get your news? How would you even get the news if you weren't looking at memes? You'd watch a show? That's even more fucking retarded. We turn that off. It's a smart thermostat, so it's gonna take 15 minutes to figure out how that fucking thing works. It's very intuitive. I don't know why the Nest thermostat is taking you so long to learn and intuit. Okay, a toddler could...
You ever had a Nest?
No. Are they awful?
They fucking suck ass, dude. You gotta plug them into your Wi-Fi box. They fucking take ages. They don't work if your internet stops working. You know? So it's like, oh, I got no fucking internet. I'm gonna freeze to death now.
Okay, he's doing this on purpose, though. This is like an immediate. What a clever. He's a comedian, right? Comedians are really good at signaling. Like, he's immediately signaling his hatred for the technology class, right? Things used to be simpler. He's literally appealing to tradition right now in like the most subtle way possible, and every conservative will pick it up instantly as this is like an anti-tech return to tradition guy, and none of the liberals will pick up on it. Like, they will just look at this and think, oh, this is an idiot who doesn't understand technology, when he's genuinely appealing to a genuinely horrible thing, which is that technology has basically built itself into every manual thing you used to be able to control in your entire life.
Yeah.
You've lost control. You've lost authority over your life.
Yeah.
That's what he's appealing to.
Figure this out. A toddler on an iPad could figure out how to use the Nest thermostat. That's Chris Lynch, by the way, Elon. Do not hire him, okay? He's leaving this job very soon. See, he's white. He's too lazy. Chris, you're so lazy and white. Well, yeah. You guys should have studied violin harder as kids. I swear to God, Vivek would have figured this out by now. I want to believe that Elon is one of the great men of our age, and that he has what it takes to become a 21st
Wait, pause that for a second.
century Andrew Carnegie.
Yeah.
You should have studied violin more as a kid as well. That's like that's a Tiger Mom thing, right? He's literally, again, like, he's signaling the whole the Asian parenting style, which is weird because this is basically, again, he's signaling anti-meritocracy, which is, people understand that the meritocracy doesn't work anymore. And the way that liberals appeal to that is to try and fight back against the sentiment that meritocracy doesn't work. The way the left fights back against it is they say that the meritocracy is rigged. But they're not saying that like self-actualization and building yourself up to do great things and do work, like that's actually a communist value, an anarchist value. But what the right are now appealing to is this idea that meritocracy in itself is pointless and worthless, and you should aspire to not achieve things, right? Like they're literally framing themselves against practicing violin more, like musical expression.
Yeah.
It's like anti-culture, anti-art. But it's really appealing because if you critique the existing system that sucks and you don't offer a meaningful solution, then this is going to work just as well as any other critique. Right? Like they all slop together into one just like anti-liberal, anti-capitalist feeling, which is that we don't like the current system.
Yeah.
It's really clever the way he puts this shit, actually. Like he's very, very good at picking out the feelings that he's poking at. I just watched that interview between Zelensky and Lex Friedman, which is fucking horrible.
Yeah,
but
Gordon
Zelensky,
Freeman.
also a comedian. Yeah. Zelensky,
He's on fucking Samsung,
also a comedian, is very, very good at doing a similar kind of signaling. He just does it in service of something that's a lot more important and immediate.
Let me guess. Like Freeman was like, I spoke to Elon Musk last stream, and he had
2 times speed. This is the only motherfucker I have to actually watch on 2 times speed.
Zelensky's just asleep.
Yeah, Zelensky was awake, dude. Zelensky was literally like, "You're a fucking idiot. That's bullshit. Putin is lying." Like, he was so based, dude. It was crazy. What a killer fucking interview. It's a shame it's 3 hours. I might do a Patreon video about it. It was so good.
Yuppie, he definitely won't.
Patreon, by the way,
to have great
very fun.
men to look up to. Trump, Joe Rogan. Oh, there it goes. Elon, Tucker. And it's not necessarily important that our great men are perfect, but they're symbols of what we could be. I think if Ron Paul took steroids, he would be my number one. That would be my number one guy. You agree? Yeah. I would like to offer you an escape, an exit from this hole you've been digging. You are a beloved figure. Anytime you do anything remotely based, people lose it. Oh my God, he's based. Yo, he just said that woke liberals aren't cool.
He's such a filmmaker.
What does he say?
Look at his camera angles and lighting, dude. If you don't notice it,
Yeah.
it's just if you don't notice the form that it takes, like you will get. I found myself getting accidentally captivated by it, and I had to double check. And, oh wait,
It's
the
just
camera
like the
angles.
trappings of like an important looking video, isn't it?
Yeah, again, pure signaling, right? Like no substance, just pure It's literally just like flawless understanding of aesthetic. It's so you need to look at guys that you disagree with who do this perfectly in order to understand
it's
how
Jordan
they're appealing
Peterson's
to
whole
people.
thing is like wear a suit, sat in a chair in the middle of an empty room. You know?
Oh, you're right. It's the exact same meme, but
See, they're
obviously
already conditioned to listen
he's
to
doing
that
it.
format of video or presentation.
Yeah, with the office chair and everything. Yeah, it's so. But then the empty warehouse behind him, right? Like he is appealing to like the grungy groiper incel crowd who are more likely to be interested in like the blatantly racist rhetoric. He knows exactly what he's doing, dude. He oh man, I hate people. I admire it, but like I hate people who have a perfect read on society and they just purely use it for evil. Like just like pure evil. They truly get it, and they're just like, I'm going to use this to do dark, terrible things to 16-year-old girls.
Yep. Amazing.
Which he did, by the way.
AI kitten in a MAGA hat. People lose their. He's based. He's fucking based, man. For the guy who's the free speech guy, and not only that, but the reasoning from first principles guy, the logical fallacy guy, the Reddit guy, good faith argue with everybody, whatever. All that shit. Blanket banning groypers, taking away blue checks, changing the algorithm of the site because 100 people ratioed you, because there's fucking 50,000 posts They're all organic, by the way. This is not some Russian bot farm. It's not some nefarious behind the scenes, let's mess with Elon, we're gonna fuck with him. That's not what it is. It's you tapped into a moist critical. You tapped into a moist critical, and we're back to moist critical. Mainline concern for the American people. And you treated it in a way that was glib and dismissive. You just became a Republican 3 months ago, and you're talking about removing a big portion of regular people, root and stem. No. People fucking love you. They will forgive you. Nobody is trying to get you to become turbo base pilled, full Pat Buchanan immigration policy. People broadly understand that you are a San Francisco, tech, California, international immigrant. Well, if you want to be a regular tech guy, that's fine. You can do that. You can be Larry Ellison. You can go play on the boat. Nobody's going to give a fuck. Realize what you're fighting for. If you're going to be the tech king, if you've courted the MAGA base, you wanted these people on your side. They're ready to be on your side, but you have to fight not for Ben Shapiro's idea of the country of America, the notion of America as this collection of ideas. That's not what it is.
He is right in the sense that like Elon's whole idea of conservatism comes from that group of fucking what's the publication called? The Ben Shapiro and
Daily Wire?
Daily Wire, yeah. He's just like Daily Wire Republican. And that's kind of weird for someone who is like super duper tech bro guy.
Well, no, but I think you notice, and again, this is like a hierarchy thing, but as soon as you ascend, like because you get to cultivate all of the voices around you, you just become completely blind to the lower levels. So like Elon Musk only sees stuff that is filtered to be seen by him, right? Like because he's now like an institution, everyone wants to fight for his attention more than anything else. So only the people who have optimized messaging to get that messaging in front of Elon Musk will ever be seen by him. So anything critical of him is generally not going to be seen. He's going to think that, you know, everyone supports him unless they're as part of like the enemy class he's pre-established as assholes. And then by the time he does see any critique, if he ends up attacking people, you know, within his own base, he's going to think that it's enemies or false opposition or any of that kind of thing. Are you listening to me? Are you listening?
Yeah, you don't have to get closer. I was listening the whole time.
It didn't seem like you were listening. Sorry, I was just checking behind your sunglasses to see if your eyes were open.
You know they were definitely closed.
I have to. I felt that. I could see it.
I've been asleep this whole fucking stream, dude. Because we're in the Matrix, I can like animate my own fucking voice to go back. You know what I'm saying?
I'm pretty sure that's not how the Matrix works, dude.
Dude, that's exactly.
Have you watched the Matrix?
I watched dude. Okay, not to go on a fucking Matrix rant. I watched fucking Matrix 3 last night. That's one of the worst movies I've ever seen in my entire fucking life.
It's bad, yeah.
I love Matrix number 1. Matrix number 2. I hadn't seen Matrix 3 in about, I want to say like a decade, maybe longer than that.
Matrix 2, I thought it was okay.
Matrix 2 I liked, because I watched them all like back to back recently, right? Because I was like, oh fuck, I want to watch the new one, and I never saw it when it came out. I'm going to watch the new one. And yeah,
but isn't Matrix 2 it's about the trans experience or something?
I remembered a lot of it.
Wow.
Hallo, intergast of Sma's favoriete maat. So meer wat kritisch bij als het donate te klein Sma's fase. Is fase is deltai en je niet zal. Je wil do it but India.
His face is kind of dirty. That's a good point, actually. Why do you have
what
a dirty
voice
face?
have you chosen?
What, you don't like Afrikaans?
Uh-oh.
What
voice have you chosen?
Afrikaans.
What is that? Nightmare accent?
Afrikaans.
It's barely perceptible as human speech.
He's Afrikaans.
Sorry,
you don't like Afrikaans?
It's Afrikaans. It's Afrikaans. So that's
that tune was
Fuck, I used to be able to do it.
I speak Afrikaans so well. You know, do you understand that, dude? Yeah, I thought Matrix 3 was sick when I watched it the first time around. And then this time around, I realized I didn't fucking remember anything from it because it's so fucking bad, dude. It was so bad. Matrix 2, remembered all of it, right? I was like, okay, the bit with fucking Morpheus with his katana, and he katanas a car, awesome. The Ghost
Morpheus.
Twins, awesome. Neo as Superman, Godman, flying around. Neo as CGI Godman, doing backflips, hitting Agent Smith a bunch of times. That shit fucking rocked. It wasn't as like metaphorically strong as the first Matrix movie. In fact, it had almost none of that second layer that the first movie did.
Cool truck scene though. The cool truck. The
That's,
road,
that's the
cool.
same scene where Morpheus katana's a car.
Oh yeah, that is. You're right.
There's some great shit in that, and then it sort of ends ambiguously, sort of implying that despite leaving the Matrix, they're still in the Matrix because Neo can like stop the robots with his Matrix powers. The third movie is just like, no, he was out of the Matrix. He could just do that.
He can just do it. He is just the Messiah. Yeah, none of that made any sense.
Yeah, and the third movie just nothing fucking makes sense. There's this whole thing where Jada Pinkett Smith is like, I'm the best fucking pilot. Only I can fly through this. And everyone's like, it can't be done. It can't be done. She's like, don't fucking wait until I fucking do this. And then like a minute into driving, she fucks up and hits a thing and all the bugs find her. And it's like, oh, she just couldn't do it then. She like actually couldn't do it.
Which I'm fine with. I feel like that makes sense.
The entire rest of the movie, everyone's like, God, you're a hell of a driver. It's like, no, she was cocky and fucked up instantly.
I think they're just scared of her, which to be fair, I would be too.
Yeah, dude. Will Smith would have come. Will Smith in the Matrix? Yeah. Holy fuck, dude.
They would have all got. God, yeah. I feel, it's weird that he isn't in that.
You know, well, do you know that he was he was going to be Neo? They wanted Will Smith to be Neo, and then Will Smith was like, fuck no. So that's why Keanu Reeves got it.
Man. I feel like it's better for it to have been a white dude since it's about the trans experience.
Yeah, dude.
There aren't any black trans people. All right, play the video.
That's real.
It's Americans. That's who you have to fight for. If you're in America, doing business in America, you want to be the man in America, you have to fight for the American people.
Wait. Sorry, hold on. Sorry, for Americans? For Americans? And this is the first... This is the first move of crypto-fascists everywhere. They all do the same thing, right? Like, the binding of implied ethnicity to nationality.
Yeah.
Right? Like, what about the Indians who are in America today on H-1B visas, right? Like, the vibe is very much excluding those people, right? He's excluding anyone who isn't ethnically American, but obviously ethnically American isn't a real thing. And it doesn't really need to be, right? All it needs to be is just vague allusions to whiteness. So yeah, if the idea doesn't make sense without white supremacy, then it's white supremacy.
Yeah. And Sam Hyde's so white he's Irish, dude.
Paragraph. You're not fighting for a set of ideas, man. It's the American people who need your help. That's fundamentally why I think people are
anti-constitutionalism as well. Wait. This is anti-Ben Shapiro. This is the same thing, right? Like, you're not fighting for a bunch of writing or words. Yeah, exactly. But again, this is a very interesting point because anti-constitutionalism is also a hallmark of this style of fascism, right? You don't really hear Fuentes appealing to the Constitution, and that's because the Constitution is a check on power, and that would oppose the ultimate aims of like a fascist group, which would be to have no checks on power except themselves. Yeah. So they're even against the baseline conservatives who, the originalists or whatever, the people who jerk off to the Constitution every night before bed. Yeah, interesting distinction. This is useful because you need to find ways to wedge between these two groups, right? Like, you can literally use the Constitution as a wedge issue between this group of populist far-right people and the Republicans that they ultimately dominate the discourse of.
Yeah. Jeez, oh.
Elon, have you met Chris? He's on Asmongold. He's streaming all the time. You should just check him out. He's playing these games and stuff. He's amazing what the kid does with video games. I can't believe it. People didn't suddenly have a flare-up of India hate. I've been monitoring the Indian hate websites for a while. It's actually set to my homepage. I've been checking these websites out. I watch what these people do. There were very few overt Indian haters spewing their nonsensical filth everywhere 72 hours ago. What happened? Okay, 72 hours ago, most people in the MAGA base looked at Vivek Ramaswamy with some notion of admiration.
Wait, actually,
hey,
pause
that
here,
guy
because
says cool stuff.
You know about the Indian hate thing, right? You've seen that
Yes.
rising
Yeah.
recently. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, it's all over Twitter. I think that in the same way that, because the problems are getting more complicated now, right? Like, the capitalist problem is inequality, and the solution to that capitalist problem from the far right has always been immigration xenophobia, right? They're taking your jobs, they're taking your homes, they're using too many resources, right?
It's so ironic as well, considering that fucking Elon Musk's whole thing was he fired the entirety of Twitter.
God, yeah, literally, he fired. He didn't just fire the Indians. Like, he fired all the white wokies. He fired the people who probably skew more liberal and therefore are more likely to have come in from like the white San Francisco area. I think what's weird though is that this specific brand of hatred for Indians, you kind of have like, I feel like there's like almost different ethnic groups that get assigned different evils under capitalism, and I think the Indian group has been very much connected to tech, obviously through the H-1B visa is the most obvious one, but even before then, it's like the platform capitalism, the new kinds of exploitation that they bring about based on fucking Uberization of companies or whatever. Like, I think Indians are very much pointed to as like kind of the failure of that, right? You get your they're heavily involved in the gig economy, they're heavily involved in tech, they are competing with like the only existing middle class sector that's left, which is tech, software engineers, was like the last bastion of the middle class, and now they're competing directly with that as well.
Slowly shrinking as well. That's a crazy fucking phenomenon. The idea that do you remember when we were in school where they'd be like, "Oh, become a coder because it's like guaranteed employment and all this shit," and now it's just like,
God, yeah. That's such
like
a good point. Yeah, literally, learn to code. Learn to code was a fucking meme that people were dismissing as unacceptable.
Yeah,
and
anyone that learned how to code would be like, "Oh, you'll end up working for him someday." And now, as we're adults, it's like absolutely fucking not. You will still be miserable. All those jobs are gone.
Yeah. Every last bit. Well, because like the only thing you can do to get more profit margin is to eat away at any perceived excess wages, costs and wages and stuff. So like it's gonna continue to cannibalize itself forever. Like everything will get worse by necessity for it to continue to grow at the pace that it needs to.
Crazy, dude.
It's crazy. A Brit acting like he does not understand racism against Indians. How do I not understand racism against Indians? It's very. What do you mean? In Indian culture has a lot of problems. Like it's an extremely misogynistic culture, for example. Like there's obvious issues there, but this is true. This is true of a lot of, what, second world now? What? Developed? I don't know. What do they call it? I don't know.
I think
what's the most racist term for it?
Shithole countries.
Shithole countries. There we go. Oh yeah. We got there first.
Dude, it's the Matrix. I said that because I knew what you were going to say, dude. I'm the Oracle.
The CEOs are very good. Yeah, you predicted my punch moments before it happened. I think you forcibly uploaded your bad jokes to my brain. I think that's what happened there.
Well, I uploaded all jokes to your brain, dude.
CEOs' wages probably will end up coming down, like as one of the last things, because ultimately there's going to be a difference between the capitalist class of people who own businesses and run businesses, and then the platform capitalists who extract value from other people just for existing in digital space, right? How many CEOs are making 20-30% less on their stock dividends because they have to give 30% of their fucking money to Apple just to sell their app on the App Store, or to Amazon just to sell their products on the only website in the world that still sells, that can still handle commercial logistics.
Dude, soon CEOs will be making as much money as middle-level managers at call centers.
Honestly, I wouldn't be, or rather, I don't. That's silly. I think that CEO will become like it already has happened, right? Look at the culture of entrepreneurism, right? Like the idea is that everyone has to be a CEO in order to be middle class anymore, right? Like, literally, you're encouraged to start your own business. You're encouraged to start your own 15 businesses. You're encouraged to be the CEO of, like, a fucking magnate of companies, even if you're a 27-year-old TikTok girly. You know, like, this is the advice. Start a service business. Shit. This is the meme, dude. Yes, CEOs will eventually, because everyone will be a CEO. Every single person will be a CEO with 100 AI employees. That is the future. Okay, you will just be abusing your AI employees, and you will be running the business.
I am literally the CEO of Pondscum.
That's probably true, but only because you manipulated the legal documentation after chloroforming me and keeping me chained up in a basement for 6 days.
That's what it takes, dude. I'm just a hardworking
CEOs do not get outrageous
entrepreneur.
wages, actually, since it's yeah, I know, Mimic, don't be retarded. Like, obviously they get all their money through stock options and bonuses and taking out loans against the stocks that they exist. Blah blah blah. Yeah, no shit. You know what we mean. Like, pretending that the compensation materially differs based on the form it takes to get around legal caps is silly.
Yeah.
Don't be silly. You're not encouraged to build a business. You're encouraged to build a business that Google and Microsoft would like to buy. Well, that's a tech business, but yeah, like we're talking about the difference between like labor businesses and software businesses. But sure, you're right.
Yeah, sell the product. The business is the product. The only products that are invented nowadays. The only inventions nowadays are just companies that extract values.
Yeah. It's just where have we not drilled all of the value between the surplus generated and the costs spent in order to generate that surplus? Everything will just be Uberized and middlewared.
Let's go.
Like that guy. Now he's got to be deported. Sucks, man. And he's not being deported because of the color of his skin. He's being deported for the content of his character. And I think that truly was a mask off moment where we saw that Vivek Ramaswamy
that's
really
genius.
is just a fucking nerd
Fucking
who needs
hell.
to go back. I think that what you did is different. I think it's everybody spurgs out. I'm spurging out right now. I'm going to spurg out later, okay? On Chris, Lynch. And also, Indians do cool stuff every once in a while. They get the chest slapping, wrestling. You guys watch that action movies. He's shooting a bullet out of the air with a gun. He's flipping over the Indian clubs. Shoulder rehab, exercise, fantastic. The hate. It's irrational hate. It's just racism. It's just a nonsensical racism. The hate and racism and anti-Indian sentiment, it's there to the extent that Indians are being used to replace white people.
Oh no.
That's it. We have to stop playing pretend. We're not talking about exceptional Indians here. And that's why this is sort of spreading like wildfire. People sharing these H-1B lists of what the jobs are. You are not in Calcutta scouting for the next Indian
Wait, hold on.
Einstein.
Pause that for a second.
You're not.
I'm pretty sure. If I'm not wrong, I'm pretty sure that because they were sharing screenshots of like the immigration database that included people working at like, I don't know, store manager at a Walmart or something like that. But didn't that include non-H1B? I'm pretty sure those images that he's referring to literally, they were literally referring to non-H1B. Yeah, exactly. It was non-H1B visas. So this is just misinfo, which is, it's not critical misinformation, but and to be fair, it would be right either way, right? Like
it doesn't matter because it's under the premise of comedy, right?
Yeah, that's true. That is a nice thing.
Get away with it
about being funny. Funny is just a pass to be evil, right? Like I can if I'm funny enough, I can be racist. Yeah, exactly. If I'm funny enough, I get to just be racist. It's just a pass. Like I guess the idea is that like if you signal that you're smart enough to be funny, you're smart enough not to be evil, because we associate like being intelligent with not being with knowing better. But in practice, it does just mean you get a free pass to be an evil man, an evil bastard man. I love society. I mean, House, Rick and Morty, it's all part of the cultural canon. If you're smart enough, you get to all my favorite shows. You get to just be an evil guy. Young Sheldon, you just get to be evil.
Dude, especially Young Sheldon, dude.
Especially Young Sheldon.
How crazy is it they just cut him out of his own show? Do you know about this?
I don't know about this. I don't care.
By the end of the series, he was the least paid actor on the show.
That makes so much sense. That makes so much sense. That's great.
It's called Young
All I care
Sheldon.
about is that TikTok of the dad being based. That's all I care about. that one TikTok we watched once. That's all I care. All the content I need to see from Young Sheldon is that 60-second TikTok. Nothing else.
Dude, I think I think I got like sucked into a rabbit hole because apparently there's a whole plot thing where like his like 16-year-old brother gets a 28-year-old woman pregnant and they get married.
This is the 4th or 5th time you've told me about this on stream. You're like actually obsessed with this plot point. It's so funny.
I still think.
Wait,
about it,
Mimic,
dude.
what? Sorry, Mimic, what was that? Not with this lefty. Oh, hey, Ice Beans. Yeah, RRR is fucking sick. It's a shame that I dated a girl who was part of the ethnic group that got fucked over by that movie, though. So I'm supposed to not like it, but it was a very fun movie. Mimic, what was that? Not for this lefty audience. I can't remember what the ethnic group is, which is probably why I don't date her anymore. And she probably would not be happy about that. I could never remember.
Why isn't there
They
a movie
basically
that's
turned-
like Chinese people versus Indian people? Why has that never happened?
Pacific
Has
Rim,
that
dude.
happened?
Pacific Rim 2.
Oh yeah, that's
probably.
a good point. Actually, good point.
Yeah, Pacific Rim, man. What do you think the kaiju were representations of?
Yeah, that's a good
I assume
point,
Smug
dude.
is smart? No. I am funny, though. I'm the only idiot funny guy. That's it.
That's
There's
not true,
zero
dude.
others. It is true. Oh, you
you're
think I'm
very
smart?
clever,
What a
dude.
sweetie. That's definitely what you mean. Yeah, okay. See,
We
he can
have
tell
to
that
make
being
it to
funny
outer
is more
space
valuable than
and
being smart.
invent new computers. Let's get to India and get the next Nikola Tesla. That's not what's happening. We're talking about people at fucking gas stations. You bring them over, you put them
Yeah,
in a
this is
fucking
all
gas
this info.
station, and then we'll go around all the gas stations in the USA and find the next genius. Well, what if he's not in India? What if he's working at a gas station in North Carolina? He might be there. We don't know. Why don't we bring everybody here and then we can look for everybody? That's actually a fucking genius idea. We bring fucking everybody here and then, like a needle in a haystack, we find the one man who can invent electrical computer.
Whoa.
That sounds
Okay, so-
fucking retarded and it's not true. You have to at least say,
What's the alternative? What's interesting is that he almost stumbles on the real point, right? He says, "Why don't we look in all the gas stations now?"
Yeah.
Right? Like I think he's implying that like they should look within America for the next generation of talent. But he's unwilling to say the next generation. Maybe he will, but at the moment he seems like he's unwilling to say the next generation of talent has to be created and cultivated. You don't get to just pick the. And to be fair, it is part of the globalist nightmare that you can abuse your own people and then just go elsewhere to. This is how American immigration works, right? Like,
Specialized people.
yeah, I mean, yeah, people who have access to vast sums of money that can come in on, I don't know, for example, an E2 investor visa, and just get a privileged access to the country while other people struggle to get their families across the border in much more desperate circumstances. I don't know, it privileges a certain kind of person, I guess. Foreshadowing.
that the H-1B program is being
I'm gonna crawl back up a
scammed.
little bit.
If you don't admit that,
Crawl back up a little bit.
then as far
Why are you
as
going
like
down then?
any type of discussion
No,
that goes
stop.
anywhere is concerned, it's over. It's over.
Asshole.
This is a direct quote from Moist Critical himself. I'm speaking on his behalf. He was too busy streaming Marvel Rivals to talk to you. So I'm here on his behalf, giving you opinions that he approved, okay? Nobody's expecting you to go full
Wait, sorry.
Steve
I've just
Bannon.
realized
You're
the
a
reason he
tech
keeps mentioning he's such a genius, dude. Like the fact that he name checks Asmongold and Moist Critical in order to guarantee the react from two of the biggest
Yep.
react channels that would get him in front of the biggest audiences. Like
Yep.
fuck, man, that's so smart. That's so smart. Jesus Christ.
Yep. Because then you have to address
Oh.
it. Sam Hyde was talking about
And they
it in the video.
benefit.
Yep.
But also they benefit, right? Because this is aimed at Elon Musk. He's basically networking. Like he's aiming this
Yep.
at Elon Musk, and then he's back, kind of referencing Moist Critical and Asmongold. This is like a route. They're 1 degree
of the show,
separated
dude.
from communicating
Friend
with
of the
Elon
show.
Musk. Yeah, crazy.
So, we get it. Immigrant. But if you are on Team America, and by Team America, I don't mean Ben Shapiro's collection of ideas. America's not a collection of ideas. America is a people. Americans. If you are Team America,
man, there it is.
then the most prominent talking
Blood and
points
soil,
need
baby.
to be the immediate deportation of illegals and the end of the abuse of the American worker by programs like this H-1B, the gamification of stuff like this that's set up to benefit people who aren't us. Nobody wants to solve the Japanese birth rate problem by turning Japan into India. That's preposterous. That only would work in a computer simulation where you can just change the code and make a Japanese person.
Oh my god, dude, he's got
It
it.
can't be done.
Alhoewel te Yapati Hyde pope.
All hail the Yapity Hyde Pope.
This is crazy, dude. Like, but he's right. You know, this is a very, very good critique of modern economics. Like, the interchangeability of people is something that liberals love because it makes, like, unit economics much easier to understand, but it is obviously antithetical to humanity. So, but, oh god, dude.
Yeah.
One thing that gives me hope is that these arguments are kind of arbitrarily bound together in a way that is not, like, there isn't a strong logical step of conclusions that can't be pulled apart, right? It's arbitrary. He's literally just like hiding the important part in the unimportant part. He's just saying you need to do this fake solution to the problem plus a real solution to the problem, and he's just bundling the fake one with the real one.
Yep.
Which is smarter than what they've been doing historically, but he doesn't connect the two things. He doesn't explain why a national people is so important. He doesn't give a clearer... Fuentes is much better at this, by the way.
Well,
Fuentes
he gives
is
enough
capable.
that people can lean in with what they want to read. So someone can just be like, hey, it's a fucking joke. Or someone else can be like, oh, he's fucking onto it. He knows he's one of us.
Yeah. Whereas I think Fuentes is a bit more dangerous because he can genuinely convince people of the logical need for the ideology of, like, an ethno-state. Whereas Sam Hyde is either unwilling or unable to make those arguments directly in a way that will properly... He's signaling, which is good for him. I think that's it. I think this is why Fuentes is more dangerous than Sam Hyde. Sam Hyde is evil in that he is completely self-serving. And that self-servingness actually makes his messaging less valuable and less dangerous because if it can grow beyond one man, that will make it more successful, but it'll also make it less useful to the man who is promoting that messaging. So that evil is actually a limiting factor on itself, whereas Fuentes believes himself to be a great man of history, and I think he genuinely does want the world to look the way he says he wants it to look. I think he's much more like he's a real believer. So because he is so good at promoting ideas beyond himself, he's a lot more dangerous. But weirdly, I guess, more benevolent, just in an even more, like, warped way. Like, he isn't self-serving in quite the same way.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Yeah.
In my
Glass jar
laboratory,
smoke is
okay,
arbitrary
whereas-
arguments. The arbitrary arguments is like beans in a glass jar. Take some out, change some. The glass jar remains and is filled out either way. Yeah, but that impermanence to their ideology makes it easier to contest, right? Like, it's scarier when you run into a groiper and they've got so much, like, strong, genuinely logical foundation that builds from the ground up into their ideology. It's way harder to dismantle than if you just bundle a bunch of ideas together in a coating, in a case, in a glass jar, as you put it.
True.
Gold is right now down in the basement. I have tried over 150 times to turn an Indian into a Japanese man, and the only thing I was able to accomplish was boiling them. All right? If you think, Elon, or Asmongold, if you're watching this, if you think you can turn an Indian person into a Japanese person by boiling them, not going to happen, okay? Go down to my basement and talk to the 150 Indians that I already tried that on. Doesn't work. Nobody wants to solve the American birth rate problem. What's going to happen? We're going to run out of people. Oh, the stock prices are going to go down. Oh, that's a problem for the All In podcast to figure out. It's David Sachs. Sachs of what? Sachs of gold? Just start calling yourself David Sachs of gold.
Is that a Jew joke?
What's the other guy? Jason Sachs? Asmongold? Asmongold. David Saxton changed his name to Asmongold. The branding is already set up for you. Asmongold wants to himself. You can replace his body and become the top streamer in America. I shouldn't say Asmongold wants to himself. I love Asmongold. That guy's classic. He's the ultimate. He's the best streamer. Is he good? I think he's good. I've never watched him.
Oh my god. Brilliant.
I just know his name is Asmongold.
Genius.
The only people who want to fix
That was,
the
by the way,
American
that
birth rate problem
signaling
by
was
turning
that was him
America-
literally. Wait, pause this for a second. That's literally him signaling to groypers as well, right? Like the.
Yep.
Oh god, he simultaneously. This is a hard needle to thread, but he simultaneously signals to the baseline, the large demographic base of Asmongold enjoyers, and then carefully signals to the people who are pro power accumulation at any cost,
Yep.
which is mainly the groypers, right? The people who are like ironic, any means to acquire clout possible, the absolute like worst of the worst. He's genuinely like able to get both of them at the same time, which is hard to do easily.
Yeah,
Fucking
he
hell.
threads the needle.
Oh god.
into
He's so good
India
at this.
are fuckers.
Write this down for psychic
People
war.
are not interchangeable economic units. If they're not more than that, then that's just an extension of antinatalism. That's just nihilism. That's just people don't matter. Neil deGrasse Tyson, the universe doesn't care shit. The universe cares. That's why we're here. It's understandable why a computer guy, why an engineer would think that or would want to think that, because it would make solving problems so much easier. We have hardwired group
And a
preferences, we
genuinely
have
like
genetic
brutal,
memory, we have
correct critique of liberalism. Fucking hell, dude.
Yep, he slides it in
Oh god. This is why it's liberalism's fault that fascism keeps winning, is because when you leave these catastrophic holes in ideology, of course it's going to be filled by anyone who can, solve the
Think about
problem,
it.
right? Like,
Yeah.
you leave a fucking power vacuum, people will feel that there is a problem, and then it's so easy to fill with anything, Like, you are obligated to... You're obligated, as a leftist even, you're obligated to take up space that would otherwise be taken up by another person who's, like, worse than you. Like, there's such a stupid tradition in modern leftism of, I'm going to say this to endorse my own corpo shilling, but like the idea that you just shouldn't take on positions of power because it's inherently corrupting is like the easier. You shouldn't pick up a gun because guns are evil. Like, it's just fuck, man. As soon as you leave a hole that big, like, something's going to fill it.
The trans girlies in
green
the woods are crying out, agreeing with you, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, the gorilla trans girls who are out in the woods.
I'm
Still-
gorillas, dude.
The no,
It's
what I
not
meant.
learned stuff. It's so deeply embedded in us that it carries on for
The
thousands of
the
years.
mil-spec puppy girls.
Speaking of people as
with pink ARs.
interchangeable units,
Bulletproof
while it would be
miniskirts.
useful in a simulation or in an economic theorem, it strips them of their humanity. And by the way, it's one of the first steps towards any authoritarian dictatorship type system.
Wait, hold
One
on.
of the first steps
Wait, sorry,
towards
pause. I got a
Marxism.
problem here.
What?
I don't know who the guy sitting in a dimly lit warehouse is, but I like him. He speaks the truth. Black Power Fist.
Whoopo!
Oh no!
Make sure to
Hold on,
donate.
what do you? Yeah, actually, yeah. No, we love him too. Give us money.
You should have donated.
Again,
I'm a
he's
frog.
saying-
Wink. Winks a camera.
He's saying, "Oh yeah, right, smart. Yeah, look. Oh god. We'll watch a little bit more. I'm sure more problems will come to light. I think we
No,
can.
you mean
Is
more
thinking of
solutions.
We haven't really
thinking
given
of
the
people
critique.
as
Let's talk about
just
signaling.
labor. It's a very gross, anti-human thing to think, just to appeal to the Redditor in you. That's middle brain shit. Stupid people at the bottom of the spectrum know that everybody is special. Everybody's special. Everybody's different and has their own thing. Retards know this. Geniuses understand that everybody is a unique product by and for their zeitgeist, or Zeitgeist if you want to go with the moist critical pronunciation. Everybody is uniquely a product of their time and location and has their place in space and time. The smart people know this, the stupid people know this. It's people in the middle with 110 IQ which is the worst
The
IQ
midwits.
to have,
Yo.
who
Yes.
think that people can just be pushed around and moved around and changed. They can't. There's no hate towards Hispanics, okay? But that's why the room that I'm sitting in is covered in dust.
Wait, pause
It's
this for a
because the
second.
general contractor.
I feel like I've been on holiday, so I've seen the last 2 weeks of Twitter, and I swear to God, like every couple of minutes, dude, this feels like a modern form of like a new modern form of internet signaling. Like, it might be accidental, but with knowing Sam Hyde, I don't think it is. The memes that become most popular will float to the top of Twitter. I've seen so many of everything he says. I feel like I can picture in my mind the meme on Twitter that went viral that day that he's talking about. Like the 110 IQ is the worst IQ was literally like a graph meme that came out on Twitter like a week and a half ago. Now, maybe he's doing this because he's just regurgitating the things that he himself has been programmed by on Twitter. I don't think so. I think he's actually deliberately doing it because every time he did that, I noticed I was getting like a hit of familiarity. I was like, wait, I feel like I've seen that before, right? Yeah, right. And I feel like he's literally using the like self-referential like brain rot remember that meme that fucking Marvel uses. Yeah, the member berries meme. But he's doing it in a subtle way where it feels like what he's saying is like a resonant truth, and you mistake remembering the fucking meme that you saw a week ago for something that he's saying being profound. It's kind of hard to tell the difference now because recognition has been reframed as profundity. Like now you watch something in a movie and the movie gives you all the signals of like an incredible revelation, and it's because it's a fucking cameo from Robert Downey Jr. and he's back from being dead Iron Man or something. Yippee. You know what I mean? Like they've rebuilt your brain to view recognition as profound truth and revelatory. And so he's using the same thing to get you to believe his statements using facts that are basically just popular memes. And again, I think he's doing this on purpose because he's smart enough to recognize
he talks about it at the start where he goes like, how do people learn their news if it's not through memes?
True, that's a really good point. Yeah, he's even endorsing the value of that. Like, and to be clear, like memes are useful not because the memes themselves contain information, but that the memes that rise to the top are essentially a read of the population, right? You can think of every meme as a poll on an idea, and he's clearly done that, looked at it and gone, cool, I'm going to make a rant that includes all of the best polling ideas, the best researched ideas. I'm going to keep using them to give you these hits of recognition to the demographic that I'm interested in.
Yeah.
Who is they? Wait, what? In what context did I say they there?
You talk about gay guys.
What do you mean they? I was talking about why are leftist memes so bad, because leftists are so isolated from the general population that they are no longer a part of the zeitgeist. They are literally not part of culture. They've created a little isolated culture for themselves that values different signals and status markers.
Yeah, leftist memes be like, Sort of the Hedgehog says trans rights. They go, wee.
That's a better meme than most leftist memes. You're so not a leftist. You weren't able to make a bad leftist meme. That was actually fine. that would have done numbers on Twitter. You
they rewrite your brain.
Actually.
Twitter, bro.
They rewrite your brain. The memes rewrite. Oh, sorry. No. I was talking about the pattern of recognition as like a form of entertainment, right, or profundity. Like if I sit you in a room, Clockwork Orange style, and I show you like a cameo of someone in a movie like 100 times in a row, and I give you big, exciting Hans Zimmer orchestral music and like flashing lights, and it's such an epic moment, and you get tingles and shivers. Right, like then recognition becomes associated with revelation, right? And it already is a little bit, but Marvel and
dopamine gooners
whatever.
For Iron Man.
It's literally, we're just dopamine gooners now. So what I'm saying is that because social media, Marvel, I'm using Marvel as one example, a tiny example of like the overall thing, but like basically now recognition feels like a dopaminergic reward for something, which it makes sense, right? We're evolutionarily kind of positioned for that. And so that gets exploited, and he's exploiting it on a much more, on a more abstract and I think kind of smarter level, which he's ahead of his time in the way he's exploiting this for his messaging. I think poking at these like recognition spots in this kind of political rhetoric is something that might be worth thinking about in Psychic War. This is not an idea I had before. Like, I'm seeing what he's doing, and I'm like, this is fucking genius. I should probably steal it for Psychic War. This is some good Psychic War shit. Like, finding prominent memes and then using them as a basis for, like, again, they're the new facts, right? Facts is just what everyone has agreed on. Everyone agreed this meme was good because it's one of the best memes of the day on Twitter. So these are now the facts of your reality that you build your ideology on, or rather build your ideological position on.
Yeah.
Anyone still disagree? No? I'm a genius? Thank you. Let's go.
Nice.
Move on.
Nice.
Hired, used Hispanic labor. I didn't know. They laid down masonry cement. When I said I wanted polished concrete floors, masonry cement, you can't polish it. They left board marks and footprints in it. And I had to pay another crew of black people. Okay, shout out to Greg, come in here with jackhammers and get this shit dumpstered out of here. I went and hired my own blacks. I went in the ghetto and hired them by hand. That's how you need to hire blacks for SpaceX. And what you get is you get lower quality construction. You get lower wages for the blue collar workers who are here and fighting. You realize that people are fucking up against the wall fighting to make ends meet? Do you understand that the American people are on the ropes right now? Your people are not the world.
Oh god, the loaner boxes are here.
It's the American people.
Where's they're in
That's
the
where this
tank?
shit
They're
is
in the tank.
Hey gang, what's up my little loader babies? What's going on, gang? What's going
crew.
on, boys and girls?
How you doing?
Don't be shy,
This is a great moment.
They're okay.
No, I'm coming out. I'm coming out. I want to say something.
Come on,
I want to platform me. Oh, okay. All right. Let me platform me. Hey! Listen, boy, you're about to click off the video because your content has just ended. But before you do that, you should click like to help a small creator out.
Or just click the little donation thing or whatever. We're trying to get out of the Matrix.
Click like.
We're in a Matrix episode. We haven't looked at Erudite yet, but God knows we're going to.
We need 100
and
likes.
We're going
Listen,
to look at the
demonetized.
link between Erudite and fucking Sam Hyde, because there is one, babes, and we found it. So like, subscribe, join the Discord. That's right, Oscar. You put the link to the Discord, right? You're not just chatting in the fucking chat.
He's green with envy.
I got Morpheus glasses on because I'm Morpheus from the Matrix.
Yeah.
He
got greedy. I wanted just a like, which is free. He wants your money. Do you see the difference? He's green.
Yeah,
He's green like a money man.
I've got greed. There's teeth,
I'm not greedy. I just want your love. Okay. I just want your adoration. All right. I just want your respect.
Put the language in South Afrikaans.
Stop speaking in South Afrikaans. Stop.
Yeah. But we'll go look at Erudite in a bit. But first we're doing Sam Hyde. Why isn't it pinned, Oscar? Oscar, are you telling...
Jesus Christ.
Ed, you got prawn crackers? Bring those prawn crackers in here right now, please.
Play the goddamn video. Don't munch prawn crackers.
But Ed, bring those prawn crackers in, please.
Don't drop them in the tank.
It's going to drop them in the tank. The American people are your problem now, to the extent that you want people to pay attention to your opinion. And by people, I mean actual people, not Patrick Bet-David, not Ian Miles Chong, Scott Adams, not these fucking faggots that'll walk around sucking your ass because you have money and because you made an electric car. But to the extent that you want that, you have to protect the American people.
God, that's so
You're all
loud.
about being pro-natalism and increasing the birth rate.
You know,
Why is the average dude going to want to have kids when he can barely afford to live by himself and eat Domino's? Hey, why isn't China importing Infinity Indians right now? If it's such a huge economic advantage, why isn't China doing it? We need to do a naval blockade of China to make sure they don't get any of these amazing Indians. Every Indian that makes his way into China is a threat because China will use their genius to get one over on us. That's the biggest threat this country is facing right. I think we need to go nuclear.
Sam, why? Why? Is it maybe because they invested an insane amount in education infrastructure to create one of the largest populations of middle and high-tech skilled workers in the entire world? Is that maybe why?
Large engineering contracts.
Was it perhaps the communism that did it? It is state capitalism, but yeah, literally, like was it perhaps the state, the massive government overreach and domination of industry that allowed them to have massive advantages compared to capitalist systems? I wonder. I don't like China. I think it's a hellscape, and I think that China is probably more dangerous to socialism than anything else. But China is also better at capitalism than America is in a lot of ways. Like I think they tend to have a They tend to have fewer of the worst excesses of capitalist like boom bust cycles. Maybe that will change with their population collapse, but then that wasn't really a capitalist problem. That was just a massive government misstep. Fucking tanky. I'm not a tanky. I don't like China. I think China is like the most evil country. Like I think China is a really, really bad deal. It's a fucking nightmare, dude.
You're fucking pro tanky.
What do you mean?
You coming out as
This is the problem. Unless you're a fascist, okay, you should be able to understand the dangers of your enemy. You get that, right?
Unless I'm
you can't just say China's incompetent and bad because bad is incompetent. No, incompetent can be evil, and incompetent can be good, and competent can be evil, and competent can be good. China is capitalist. China is better at capitalism than America. Yeah, thank you, Olive. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, China is evil, but also better at capitalism than America. Don't tell the schizos. They freak out. They hate it. Go back. Most evil. If you were to make China the dominant superpower in the world, I think that socialism might never happen ever. That's what I feel about China. I think that China would literally be more effective at squashing out socialism because it's a more stable form of capitalistic oppression. Like they're just better at doing the evil than America is.
Guys, I heard in America you guys don't have prawn crackers.
That's crazy, yeah. Prawn crackers just don't exist in America. It's insane.
That's fucking insane to me, dude.
No wonder you guys are dying.
In the UK, whenever you order Chinese food, always it comes with prawn crackers. For free, complimentary prawn crackers.
Is it because Chinese education is a miserable experience that forces their students to the brink of their sanity?
What the fuck is crab chips? Sorry.
No, it's mainly look, if you dump way more of your economy into education, you're probably going to end up with better outcomes when you're competing against countries that have been stripping away their education for decades, right? The culture around it is a factor, obviously, but part of that culture is dictated by the massive investment in education. A country that wants to invest in education has to make education a priority. Making education a priority is probably going to create millions of tiger moms. Those tiger moms are going to drive a lot of their kids to suicide. But at the end of the day, at least you'll have a skilled labor population you can exploit to make microchips. So it's all worth it as a capitalist. I love China. We have shrimp toast.
None of these people know about
Is that the same thing?
No, it's not.
Maruti! It's not? Are you sure?
Yeah.
Or is it just shrimp on toast?
Yeah, literally. Prawn crackers are prawn crackers.
Yeah,
that's all they are.
Oh, it's shrimp on toast. Yeah, she's insane. Never accept a meal from a lawyer. Okay, it's always going to be disappointing. They're going to tell you why you have no case. Tofu chow mein is so good. I love chow mein. I miss chow mein. There's no chow mein in Italy. Italy does lack some of the ethnic foods. Tragically, it's very unfortunate.
It's because it's all ethnic food, dude.
True. Yeah, it's all. No, you can't say that anymore.
I think we need to say, if China imports enough Indians, it's like diamonds. It's like nanotechnology. Indians are like nanotechnology.
By the way, we're doing
we have to be willing to use nuclear weapons to keep China from getting these precious Indians. That's step one. Sounds retarded, right? Because it is. It's retarded. It's subtarded. Ever hear of a subtard? By the way, Moist Critical coined that term, subtard. Competing with China in what sense?
Creating a new signal.
Making a number go up? Having software companies that are valued more highly? Competing with China in what sense? And at what cost?
Here we go.
If the cost is making America look like Calcutta, that's not worth it. That's not a price that we're willing to pay. People keep posting these aerial drone display videos of drones shaped like a dragon. God. Correct me if I'm wrong, that's something that a bright high schooler could do on a smaller scale, is it not? Making drones move around in 3D space? How is that an impressive problem to anybody except boneheads who are mystified by drones in the first place? Look at this aerial drone display. It's a ballet of
Wait.
drones.
Pause that for a second.
How can we compete with that?
Look, I think to a midwit who doesn't know anything, I feel like you would look at that and go, "Wow, that seems super easy. You make each drone do a pre-programmed path with a pre-programmed light sequence." Yeah, I think also often these are midwit experiments by high schoolers or whatever. But usually, the thing that people are raving about is the technology that makes that accessible. They're saying, wow, this is so great. This fairly middling complexity thing is made a lot easier by this program that I made that has some interesting, clever ways to compress the complexity into something that's more accessible. That's usually what they're raving about. So the fact that he doesn't understand that is making him the midwit in this equation. Like, he doesn't understand that the point of those is that, hey, in the same way that, like, you can now get a pre-programmed firework display in a box that will, like, make a cool thing for you, you can get a program where you just put in a 3D model or a 3D animation, and it'll convert that into a drone light show for you. Right? Like, they don't understand. He doesn't understand that, like, the technology that makes it possible is not interesting. The technology that makes it accessible is interesting.
I think it is more complex, because it depends on, like, weather, wind...
Sure, yeah, but like
the area you're doing it in, pressure.
Drones. I mean, as someone who's played around with drones, like most of them now have like automatic stability functions.
Yeah,
like,
but
they will resist,
like non-collide functions are way more complex.
That's true. Yeah.
I would think it's a plug-in and go type scenario. I think it's still a very hard thing to.
No, but it's difficult. I think the point is that why why is he signaling this? It's actually
it's because he's acknowledging that it's complex, but I think he recognizes it's complex, but he's downplaying it.
Well, I think it's the sterility, right? It's like, do you want fireworks, big polluting explosions? They remind you of your childhood. They're nostalgic. They've got the smell. Like, they have all of this like viscerality. And now the woke mob is trying to take away your fireworks and make you look at drone displays, these like sterile LED lights in pre-formatted.
But there's another level as well that I think you missed. Whereas like he's signaled specifically a Chinese dragon. Wow.
Let's fill the matrix aquarium with coffee. It will be the most epic gaan.
Dude, I will fall asleep if I drink that much coffee. I have ADHD, bro.
Help Puppy has a good question. Why is your read this time that he doesn't understand and not a signal or something? Not saying you're wrong, wants to know the judgment logic. I think there definitely is a signal because, like, Smug, let me make my case, right?
He's specifically outlined a Chinese dragon. Fireworks are Chinese in origin.
You have to land this plane somewhere, dude. You can't do
because he's talking about the degradation of Chinese culture, but also trying to paint it as American. He's like it's not even our culture, from his perspective, culture, but he's still acting like it's their fault.
I think we're
the ones that did that to Chinese culture.
Yeah, but I think he just used the Chinese dragon as a segue to the drone thing. I genuinely think it's a fireworks drone comparison. I feel like it's more like it's an easy culture war thing. They're trying to take away your polluting fireworks and replace them with sterile drones run by tech bros, right? It's like a great microcosm of everything else. They're ruining your childhood. Anyway, the reason I don't think he understands the complexity of the drone thing, maybe he does. But it's outside of his area of expertise, and it's not useful or interesting or necessary to the signaling. Whereas the signaling part of this, I think, is accurate. I would guess that it's a look at the childhood they're taking away from you. I think that makes no sense.
Thank you for the 2 spring rolls, Ed.
But also, I think he genuinely doesn't understand like what the value of the difficult. Wiz, can you mute yourself if you're gonna rustle and crunch and thank Ed? What the fuck are you doing?
Spring rolls on stream, dude.
Jesus Christ! Not that loudly. No. Jesus Christ, dude. Canonical disaster. Play the video.
Bionicle disaster, dude.
You do know you effed catastrophically hard a minute ago.
What do you mean?
So much for stream stability. Press the video.
What are you doing?
That's what drones do. They move around in coordinate space. Who gives a fuck? It's the low-hanging fruit of robotics that mystifies people. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Didn't we have more impressive shit in the 80s? Isn't this more impressive?
1. Cover. With no pilot to compromise.
I was right. Childhood nostalgia.
More
I'm a genius.
Called it. And propulsion systems have been designed and tested.
Why do we need to compete with them? Can't we just kick their spies out and tell them to fuck off? When do I get some Chinese pussy? Okay, am I not a big enough media figure that the CCP, is it the CCP, Chinese Communist Party? Why aren't they sending these hot spies to fuck with me? Suck my dick for blackmail. When's that gonna happen? China, I'm waiting, okay? I have 300,000 YouTube subscribers, or 250,000 probably, 200,000? How much on Hyde Wars? If you have over 100,000 Twitter followers, you should demand that a hot Chinese spy comes and sucks your dick.
Whoa.
Okay? You take video. Whatever. Why is that? Am I not popular enough to get this fucking mingling? To get Bing Bing over here?
Crikey.
Thank you.
A Tesla Model X and Bing Bing over here sucking me.
Yeah, I can
That's
do
my
that.
price, China.
Oh, God.
Send them over.
Oh god.
Do we need to build
$5 to lose
giant
50
cities
viewers.
that nobody lives in to compete? Do we need to turn our country into a surveillance state fucking nightmare to compete? Do we need to essentially have slave labor to compete? What type of competition are you
conceding.
talking
These guys
about?
He's
are
conceding
paying
to
What
China.
cost? Competing with China is competing with literal
He's literally
slave
conceding.
labor, and that's impossible to compete with. It's not worth competing with. And nobody who has a real sense of what matters in life thinks anything about competing with China. We've been hearing this for 30 fucking years. As long as China has been an industrial nation, there have been headlines, The Economist. I remember this in the dentist office when I was
Oh, that
a kid.
Hover went viral?
China's
Nice,
looming
thanks,
on the
Budge.
horizon. We have to accept a lower quality of life immediately to compete with China. That's the thrust of every article. You, the American worker, you have to take less pay and accept more bullshit because there's a big boogeyman looming on the horizon. It's China for 30 years. Before that, it was Japan. It's constant. It's to keep wages suppressed. It's to make you shut up. Elon doubles down
pause
in this
this.
tweet, offering a false
This is-
dichotomy.
It's super interesting.
This is a
It's
that's
like,
a
have you
deviation,
ever
isn't it?
seen?
That's
Have you
not-
ever seen like a crypto fascist be like, "We'll take second place"?
No, well, that's a very interesting divergence, right? Like he is straight up anti-meritocracy in a way that isn't usually. So this is the unique part of his message. We finally get to his introduction of a new idea, right? Because like up until now, he's done all the correct signaling. He's got the people he needs to listen, and now midpoint of the video, Act 2. Look at him. He knows his shit. He literally is now only now introducing a novel idea, which is that you called him a crypto fascist. I feel all warm and fuzzy inside now. But this is the thing. This is a deviation from classical fascism. So, which makes sense because he's a libertarian. But yeah, you need to pull these back together.
If you
right?
paid
Like,
attention to what I said, have you ever seen a crypto fascist accept second place, implying he's not a crypto fascist?
I get that. I think it's tough because the idiosyncrasy of the you know what? Okay, hold on. I can thread this needle. Here we go. The isolationist form of crypto-fascism. You know what this reminds me of more is eco-fascism, right? And Fuentes advocates for this somewhat as well. There is an idea amongst the kind of dark enlightenment, kind of intellectual dark web types that the world is about to deglobalize due to crisis, climate change, whatever, and that isolationism is basically going to be a necessary thing where you put up your borders, you gun down immigrants at the border, you just take care of your own people, right? And what's interesting about that form of fascist rhetoric is that it kind of doesn't require an external competition with a enemy superpower. You can very much have like multiple superpowers controlling different parts of the planet, and then they're just like gunning down or enslaving immigrants who are desperate for work and resources on the outside of kind of outside of the safe zones. So I think that this actually functions in more service of like kind of the intellectual dark web, Peter Thiel. Honestly, Fuentes' style of eco-fascism as well, because he talked about this too. So I think you can square that circle. Fascism is always going to be idiosyncratic. Like it's able to kind of invest itself in whatever the. I talk about this in my sociogenic cancer article on pondscum.gg. If you'd like to read my psychic war blog, that's pondscum.gg. Oscar, if you want to drop the link. But I think that it is climate change fascism. I think it nestles in quite nicely with the predicted future of there basically not being like a global stage for these superpowers to compete on. Now, if things continue to deteriorate, eventually you would probably expect they'll end up coming into competition with each other, but that's on such a long timeline that's probably not even necessary for like temporary short-term fascist rhetoric. I think that's the plotline of Command and Conquer, really? Okay. Never played it. So yeah, I think I was able to avoid the L there just barely. But we'll see. By the end of this, I could be completely wrong about him being a crypto fascist. That was my existing understanding of him. Pondscum.gg.
It's a good website.
Learn things about the psychic war. It is a good website. We spent $4,500 a month maintaining it. So if you could also donate to help us keep it running,
Our web
that'd be
developer's
great.
very expensive.
He's one of the best in the world, actually. Yeah, he's avant-garde, apparently.
When I met him in those club toilets, the guy just stood next to us at the urinal also said he was very good.
Yeah. He said he was the best. Yeah.
And it's like, why would you lie in such a vulnerable moment?
While I'm shitting, why would you lie to me from under the bathroom store about your website development capabilities while I was shitting? Yeah.
You can't lie, dude. You can't lie in that scenario. It's not possible.
Either we have to have more legal immigration, or you, the person disagreeing with it, you want America to fail for your own personal gain. What personal gain are you talking about? You want America to fail for your own personal gain. What is Elon, what are you talking about? How does anybody personally gain from this? The only gain happening is in stock prices of tech companies. That's the gain. That's where the gain is. Cui bono. That's who stands to benefit from this arrangement. This tweet, it's not first principles thinking. It's not in good faith dialogue. This is a dishonest mischaracterization. Nobody's calling you a liar. People say things
language
in the heat of the moment that are dishonest, though. This is a dishonest mischaracterization of the tens of thousands of people who are blowing up your website. This is not an own on Elon. This is not dunking on Elon. I know that you can bring the ban hammer down, and I know that you are going to be tempted to do so, that you already have with the groypers, which, by the way, you have to undo that, man. You blanket banned people, not for saying or not for posting swastikas, but for stating their opinion on this H-1B issue. That is a complete violation of the trust that the people you wanted to like you placed in you when you said that you're for free speech. It's straight.
Wait, pause. This is very interesting.
George W. Bush.
Yep.
You're either.
Do you notice how he switched? That was crazy. He literally code switched into liberalism. Like he talked about, what was it? It was the not in good faith dialogue, whatever. That was literally him. Like, he must have written like code switch into a liberal at the top of the script for that. It's insane. Because he literally, and then he talks about, you didn't ban them for swastikas, you didn't ban them for saying the N-word, things that he finds funny and would protect and defend as free speech. Like, he's literally, this is a portion created for the liberals, for the leftists even, right? Like, he spends the first 10-15 minutes of the video appealing to the right, and then ever since he started talking about the, unit economics, he started appealing to the left. Like, he is doing the ideal MAGA communism, like right-wing populist thing.
Going in and out of attention.
Yeah, and the way it works is these will all get clipped out of context as well. So like the MAGA communists will probably pump up the look, even the right agrees with us that this is the way things are now, right? Like it's very, very useful for everyone involved. Crazy.
Yeah.
With us or with the terrorists. That's what this is. You're either agreeing with me or you're fucking an enemy. You're an enemy. It's not an argument. It's not a well-reasoned position. It's just my way or the highway. Is that what free speech is? Is that who you are? You can just be a celebrity. You can be like Ellen DeGeneres. You can be like The Rock. And you can get Ozempic, you can get breast implants, start going on The View. Whatever you want for popularity, you can do that, of course. But to the extent that you have popularity, if you keep digging this hole, it will be misplaced, and it'll be there because you're rich. What does winning actually mean? Healthy functioning societies, they need more than gadgets. They need more than Marvel, more than Goy slop. They need a shared...
Oh, Marvel? Marvel mention?
Bingo, 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 bingo.
Ideology, heritage,
Boy
history,
slop.
beliefs and values, religion, or they collapse and they crumble. That's Babel, that's Rome, that's every empire that's been crushed because there wasn't social cohesion. Basic bitch libertarian principles aren't enough. Maybe they're enough to get VC funding, maybe they're enough to create an interesting exercise of some sort, but they're not enough to hold people together. And again, we're back to the idea of people as a collection of economic units. That's what at the foundation of Marxism, that reality is just math, and thus the justification for a lot of Marxism is also what leads Silicon Valley libertarian type people.
Hold on.
Look how serious he's got as well.
Jesus Christ.
I was like, all that before was just a joke, so the fucking leftists could disassociate and just pay attention to the bits they want to.
Bro. Genius. Like he
has presented that. You can present like conservative or Groyper stuff as like because that's like their sense of like their image, right? But then when you talk about leftist stuff, you have to be serious because they take themselves all so fucking serious.
Yeah, but do you see how he linked Marxism to like Malthusianism there as well? Like he was like he's pretending that Marxism is the same unit economics meme. That's so clever. Like he's very subtly invested his enemy into the status quo. Right? Like Marxism is part of the status quo ideology that he's critiquing there. Fucking hell, man.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, no, he's anti-Marxist there. If that wasn't clear, he was being anti-Marxist there, guys.
But he's like trying to use that language to bait in on Marxists.
That's not Marxism, exactly. Yeah. He's polluting the alternative path to him with the status quo. He's saying that unit economics, that's the foundation of Marxism. Like the way he's saying it, you could almost perceive it as him saying that's what Marx criticized. But what he's actually trying to make you think is Marxism is that. Marxism is the calculation. Marxism is the unit economics, which it is. It explains how the unit economics dehumanizes people. But I think he's criticizing Marxism there. I think he's pretending that it's a brainoid quant calculation.
Yeah. Jesus.
Oh man.
To quantify the unquantifiable. Mount Rushmore, the space program, the interstate system,
Mount Rushmore?
motion pictures, electricity.
That's it?
These
That's
are
one
all
of your big ones?
things that are not quantifiable. So they're quantifiable in the sense that you can look back and you can say that they cost X amount of dollars or that a certain amount of concrete and steel was used in their construction. But these dream projects are unquantifiable things. There's no slider in the program where you can crank up the number of Indians to 200 million and bring the American dream to fruition faster, okay? There's no data entry point where you can bump up the Indians and get Chrysler buildings popping up everywhere, more Art Deco construction. We do not need more bloated code bases, more tech gadgets, more poorly run hotels, more work ethic, okay? What we need is leaders willing to fight for the American people, not for corporations, not for the idea of America, but for the American people. That is the only thing that we need on the brink of collapse, on the eve of our crumbling. It needs to be something higher, a higher ideal than tech company market caps.
Jesus.
If it's just that, then it's just noise. It's just not reality. Reality is the hundreds of thousands of kids who are graduating with massive college debt, hundreds of job applications. They're being looked over for people who are not us. That's not a meritocracy. That's not some idealistic, high-minded thing. It's just money. Apple and Google might win, but America will be worse. The soil that all this winning flourishes out of is salted.
No.
And that means that the next Apple, the next Google will be Chinese. Potentially the next SpaceX will be Chinese. Wouldn't that be strange? Wouldn't that be interesting if China makes it to Mars first? It would be great for humanity. Why don't we do it? Let's do it. China makes it to Mars before America. Does that sound like fun? It's just humans. They're just interchangeable economic units. Why wouldn't we want that? I think we do it. It sounds good to me. How do we define winning? I just won. That was Asmongold that I spit on. I killed him. I'm not dissing Asmongold. I'm just playing around. I spit on Moist Critical. I'll spit on his face. Fucking guy. No, we love Moist. We have a deal with Moist right now. It's for nicotine pouches. These are Moist's nicotine pouches. I call them Moist. Did you know Moist is a Yiddish word? I didn't know Moist Critical is actually Jewish. Did you know that? I did. Crazy fact. Winning. Is winning making it so that tech companies have even higher valuations? Is that winning? It's the valuation of Netflix. I figured it out. That's why we're not winning, is because Netflix stock isn't high enough. That's the only way to win. I want to kill my neighbors and burn them alive.
Yeah, but he hasn't defined. He hasn't defined. Okay, this is where we.
But it's
this is where we reach the limitation of this kind of rhetoric. Like, you can only focus on the problem for so long before a solution is kind of implicitly demanded, and he hasn't. There's nothing. What's the solution? The solution is just to not do a proposed thing, but there's nothing to replace that with. There's no, like, the way that you should land this plane, even as a fascist. I don't really understand why. If he wasn't a crypto-fascist, he should probably be talking about investing in American education, making sure that kids have enough to fucking eat so that they don't have to exist in food unstable environments that make them worse at learning, which we've seen, like, is a disaster in America. Or healthcare, so that people who could potentially be future innovators don't die young or don't get sick and distracted and so filled with debt that they can never start their business, right? Like, these are things that are pretty basic. There's Stephen Jay Gould. There was a guy who was I can't remember what his profession was, but science guy. He was asked whether he was interested in the contents of Einstein's brain after Einstein was died, and I think they wanted to dissect his brain to see if there was anything special about it. And he said, I'm far less interested in the contents of Einstein's brain than in the contents of the millions of people who have lived and died working and toiling in the fields, totally lacking any ability to demonstrate what was in their brains, right? Like, the best way to get an incredible population is to make sure that they have access to food, education, stability, all of this stuff. And again, China is a terrible, terrible place, and it still does this better than America. It still has higher literacy. It still has higher, job security. It still has higher manufacturing output and higher skilled work. Like, it still has all of these things. It is exploitative and terrible and authoritarian, but America should be able to do better than that, right? Like, America should not be failing to meet that bar. Oh.
Yep.
Man.
Also, chat, if you want to pivot to Erudite content, make sure to donate. Let me know.
Ooh.
Because it's a doozy.
Oh yeah, the Erudite stuff is gonna be where it gets spicy. That's the shit that's really gonna make me want to end it.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Netflix is worth $3 trillion. I want to cut my cock off and scramble my brain with fucking fluoride. I'm gonna win because Netflix is worth $3 trillion. I can't believe the dollars are this high. I can't believe we're winning this much. The dollars are this high. We have such good drones and spying technology. We're winning. That's the most retarded thing I've ever heard. At least leftoid medicine vaccine brain niggas. Bleep that out, please. I said people. At least people whose blood has been replaced with vaccines and are so far on the left, they salute Mickey Mouse. They think that they're helping people. If winning is just drones doing an aerial display while a robot
Wait, sorry, can you pause for a second? I'm angry at chat again.
Why are you angry at chat?
Sorry, the Chinese are less free and still poor, 1.2 billion people. Okay, the population demographics aside, if you're comparing, like, urban Chinese people to urban Americans, the home ownership rate in China is higher. kind of obviously, right? Because it benefits your country, not the capitalists, but actually, eventually the capitalists. It benefits your country for everyone to have stable homes so that they can work harder and produce more economically. They're more productive. Chinese productivity is still higher than American productivity growth. Sorry, productivity growth is higher than productivity growth, right? Like, sure, there are hundreds of millions of people in rural China that live in poverty, but just because they're within the border of a country and lower down the average spending power or whatever, it's not all that different to America having hundreds of millions of people in poverty. They're just shipping the goods over the South American border into America, right? Like, America is still relying on wealth extracting from the same groups of hundreds of millions of agricultural workers elsewhere on the planet. The only difference is that China contains all of it within the borders, and so it lowers the average. Yeah, China is a authoritarian nightmare. I've said that a million times, but like they obviously, it makes sense for your population to be educated and housed and healthy in order to get the maximum capitalist extracted wealth you possibly can from them. It is short-sighted to cripple your country by not allowing people to have stable lives that they can work from, right? Like, oh Christ, dude. Like, China is smart because they have state-run unions, right? Like, they literally make the workers feel like they're represented, even though they're not, because the unions are mandatory and state-owned. They're controlled opposition. But they still advocate for the workers a little bit, because doing 10 or 20% of socialism actually gives you a better, more stable capitalism than ignoring all socialist potential solutions. And again, this is all in service of capital. This is all bad. The only difference is that the capital is owned by the state, and the state has longer-term thinking. Imagine China as a capitalist state, where instead of all the profits having to come in the next year, they have to come in the next 20 years. That's the only difference. It's just capitalism with long-termist characteristics, which is still better for the average person in the short term. But it's not ideal for a lot of other things.
Yeah, very true.
Oh, you're not disagreeing? Oh, okay. Sorry. Okay. Sorry, Oliver. My bad.
To sample my
I thought you were
DNA,
wrong.
then everything is lost. Yeah, I killed a homeless person today, Chris. Did you know that? It was free speech. I said, "You fucking dirty ass bum ruining my street. I'll kill you." And then I used a speech gun to shoot a speech bullet into his speech head. I ripped an NFL cheerleader team. The guys, too. I used free speech on them. Do they have male cheerleaders in the NFL? National Fag League. Look it up, please. Does the NFL have male cheerleaders? That is awesome if that's true.
Almost a third of the league.
A third of the league is male cheerleaders. America is the greatest country on earth. Here's your male cheerleaders. Is everybody on fentanyl? Everybody working at D'Angelo's? Everybody working at the mall? They're all.
I'm pretty
retards.
sure this is slop.
Everybody who's
I
had their
don't.
life.
I can't. Do you, Wiz? Are you getting this? There's nothing here. He's rambling. This is self-serving.
Yeah, this is improv.
He's slopping.
For real.
Yeah, he's run out of script. You can tell.
Improv.
Yeah, but you can tell that he ran out of like ideological ideas. Like there's nothing left. This is what a great fucking demonstration of like, it really is like, here's a biting, nuanced critique of all of the problems. Here are the disasters facing us. And then it just ends and you get like an old man rambling. Yeah, literally, he's got nothing. He has no solutions. He has no way to land the plane. It's a fucking disaster, dude. This is your leader. This is what happens. This is like the before and after you let this guy into power. You know, like up until the moment that he's in power, and then the second he's got your attention, he knows he's won, he just starts like jerking himself off in front of you because he needs to feel important, and like he's got your attention. Jesus Christ.
Yep, over before it even began.
Oh man.
Should I have a look at Erudite?
Yeah, what do you think the body count? No, I want to finish this. How long have we been doing this?
It's almost
2 hours. Jesus. All right. Okay, next donation decides whether we continue with this or
whether we live or die in the real world.
Whether we live or die.
Because if you die in the Matrix, you die in real life.
All right.
Right.
You decide whether we carry on.
By Big Pharma, by the grist mill of inflation and taxation, everybody that's been betrayed by their leadership in this country, are they all
Cheerleading
retards?
gives you less brain
Is
damage than
everybody
American
who's
football.
got-
Oh,
this is a lot of
someone
people who
hasn't
has
seen the cheerleader injury
$400
compilation
in their
videos.
bank
Oh no,
account,
they're
is
much
getting
worse
hit
than
with
football.
overdraft fees,
Little girls dying.
and
It's
has
terrible.
the landlord from hell. Are they all retards? You
Have
work
we
at
talked
a
about what
sub
about
sandwich
history?
shop. You couldn't invent
Friend of the stream,
PayPal.
President Sunday, will cover that for you.
What is it? What is it? What?
What Vault history?
Yeah.
I thought you were a President Sunday fan.
Who?
What if alt history is a crazy lolcow that President Sunday has spent the last 3 weeks farming?
Oh my god.
Wait, we covered What If Alt history? No, we didn't. I don't remember that. When did we cover him? Anyway, he lost his mind. Go watch President Sunday streams about it. They're pretty good.
Whoa.
Sunday thinks I'm a snarling Zionist. Oh no! Well, if you're a Jew and if you want to watch What If Alt history, yeah, we still can't help you. Sorry.
Yep.
You know, maybe
Maybe
just
ask
watch it in the
Lurbox. He
background
can
so
sing
doesn't
silence
catch
while
you.
it plays.
yeah. Anyway, let's sit in silence while this plays.
If you really believe that these people are all retards, then you have no place in the discourse going on about the future of this country. You are just a computer guy. And I don't think you really believe that. I hope to God that you don't. But if that's really what you believe, then you're not a leader. I could say fuck you. I could say take a step back and fuck your own face.
Whoa, move on.
But I'll say this.
Irradiates is
If
Alright.
you really believe
hoe jy is
that the-
faktuele
Alright.
taalspardan.
Whoa.
No, is that a spoiler? Fuck me, it can't get that bad. It can't possibly get that bad. Jesus Christ, dude.
Whoa, dude. Whoa, dude.
Alright, fine.
Boom.
Alright, the Sam
Boom.
the Sam Hyde stuff is fun, but let's
You
make me
vamp for a
actually
bit.
want to
I'm
die.
gonna go piddle in the
Okay.
pond.
Okay. Well, we are in the midstream break, which means wait, Wiz. What about call-ins? Should we 15, 20 minutes?
Don't know if you can figure it out.
Okay, cool. All right. Hey, motherfuckers! I saw some of you were disagreeing. We're angry. We're memeing. All right. Wiz is out of the pond, I guess. So it's just me. It's just me. You can call in and yell at me directly. 10, 15-minute call-in. Very quick, very fun. Woo! No, but yeah, the Sam Hyde shit is fucking crazy. I find that. Are we not finishing the segment? No, we're done. We finished the segment. Oscar, you don't understand. You don't need to watch everything to the end. We gave all of the most impressive, intellectual, nuanced takes. There is nothing more to learn. He ran out of steam, and so did we. That's it. He stopped. He ran out. He ran out of script. He was out. Don't salt the fish tank. Fuck you. Unbelievable. Yeah, we should. If I was in control of the stream right now, we would be watching cheerleader little girls die compilations right now. We would be watching 13-year-old girls with all of their mother's love in their hearts landing on their head from a 20-foot flying leap. Stop salting! Stop! Ow! Stop it! Stop it! Ow! 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 It burns! It burns! It burns! It burns! It burns! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Ow! 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 Ow. Stop it! 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 Stop. Okay, it's diluted. I'm safe. I'm good. Huh. Yeah. I will continue to defend Chinese exceptionalism, okay? Alright, I'm sorry. I'm not a tanky. I think it's an evil country, and I think America has fallen behind it in many ways. Look at their investment in the global south. I mean, holy fuck. America is horrible at that. America just gave up. America's plan is to let corporations roll into Africa, buy up a bunch of businesses, extract all the wealth possible, sell off the assets, and then leave after economically raping the country for 5-10 years. Whereas China will literally make like a 25... China forgives debts. Do you know how valuable that is politically? Holy fuck. If you make a deal with China, if you will sell them your entire fucking port, right? You will literally they will build the port. They'll bring expert Chinese workers in to build that shit for you. Their entire infrastructure will be Chinese. You will have African laborers with Chinese middle managers, and they will be glad because the work was actually meaningful and allowed them to like build up a wealth base in the country. You know, the Belt and Road Initiative. Look at their renewable energy investment. If I was America, I would be dumping all of my money into investing in fucking solar panel technology and shit, and then I'd be selling that shit to the entire world. Imagine if American solar panels filled Africa, just revolutionized renewable power in the developing world. American corporations would literally own African power for the next 100 years. But no, they don't want to do it because it's too long-term of a goal. It's too risky. So what do they do instead? Nah, they just rape it. And then you got nothing left. Then China takes over. Spore, hello. Hey, Spore, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
Yeah, not too bad. I love China, apparently.
I love Chinese food. I was eating prawn crackers listening to you talk while I was peeing.
That's cheating. That's cheating.
So
What's up, Spore? What do you want? What you got?
Shower today, I had a question. When I got out of the shower today, I tried to put my shirt and I put it the wrong side. I think like 4 times. Should I go see a doctor or something?
You have Alzheimer's, early onset Alzheimer's,
What's the
dementia.
wrong side
You
of a
are
tongue?
dying. And no, you are dying, and there's nothing you can do. So what I would suggest is you begin planning out the attack on your least favorite CEO. That's really the hard part, is deciding which one.
Uh-oh.
But I'm not Italian.
Nah, well then,
Good
I don't know,
point.
target an American CEO. You can pay for a flight.
Maybe I can create my own icon.
Whoa.
You could create your own, you could start your own service business, and then you will be the CEO of like a power cleaning company, and then when you die, you will have also taken out a CEO.
That's awesome.
That sounds really cool. I don't know anything about murder though. Do you guys have like advice or any
No.
insight?
Thanks for
Spore,
coming,
do you have
Spore.
any
Appreciate
questions?
it. Thank you. Bye. Bye, Spore. Love
Bye,
you.
Spore.
Thank you. Bye, bye.
Oh, woo.
Jesus Christ. That got spicy too fast. That was too fast. Abort. Yeah.
Nice,
okay.
gang.
We wish Spore
Where do you want
recovery.
to start with the old not so?
God. Okay. So I've heard that the most recent video is horrible, but I feel like I want to start. Let's have a quick look at the decline arc, because I think there were a couple of timestamps on the first video that were pretty catastrophic.
Give me a nanosecond.
I wanna get a sense of- I wanna see
Are
what
we
the
looking
fuck-
at the ones
what the
that?
fuck happened.
Do we want to start with unions, defense,
Oh, no.
or humanity?
Well, that's part of the first video. So tell you what I would suggest. Go to. We need to talk about building bridges
Okay.
to start with. We're just gonna watch a couple of chapters and then skip to the chapter. I think it's like
New
the
setup.
second chapter. Oh God.
Give me a little.
I know it's been a really
And definitely 1.25 times speed this shit.
Boom, boom. We're back, chat. We're back.
Okay. Right, what's the second chapter called?
Give me a second. I need to change this to. Whoa, you can do a custom slider bar.
Dangerous powers.
So what are you saying?
Yeah, what's the like third chapter called?
Third chapter's called. It's called Start. My crazy last year. Sleeping in my car.
Let's start with the sleeping in the car thing. I think that
Is there time
That's
stamps?
such an interesting scene.
Sleeping in my car.
Oh, thank God.
left in my car so that I could flip everything up on its side and there'd be like this narrow passageway in the back of my SUV crossover. It's not quite an SUV, but it's a hatchback that's a little bit enlarged. And I would roll a
Okay. I think we need to do some sort of intro. Do you want to take it away, Sunshine?
Okay, alright, fine. So, NotSoErudite, everyone in the scene is probably familiar with her. Close personal friend of the Loner Box community, I think. Has been kind of crashing out in a really weird way. I don't really understand what's happening yet, which is why I wanted to watch these. But it seems like, I don't know, there's some... I have this like spidey sense for like some kind of background pathological disastrous, I don't know, mental health thing, or there's some kind of catastrophe rolling out in the background that's prompting
there's bad
a very
vibes
rapid
kicking about.
There's very bad vibes, like please say she's just weird. It is kind of just weird, but I feel like there has to be something going on, right? Because Erudite has not always been insane. So there's a very clear difference between her behavior like 6 months, a year ago, versus what's happening now. Like, clearly something significant has changed in a way that is making her behave in very strange and unpleasant ways. It's a pop psychology documentary. We are doing this. Listen, the last video was political. Now we're doing pop psychology. Okay, we're doing armchair psychology. The title of this segment should just be "What the fuck is going on with her?" Like, there's something weird.
What the fuck has happened to NotSoErudite?
I'm so confused. Yeah, we've got this is the Dr. Erudite of the Dr. Erudite and Mr. Hyde coalition.
Yeah,
but they're both crash outs. But I don't know. There's some dark vibes going on here that I want to assess.
From what seems to be focusing more on her podcast with Destiny to all of a sudden these videos coming out in rapid succession. We've had like 3 videos over the space of a week, and each of them's about 40 to 50 minutes. And it's like, where's this coming from? Why is she doing this? What's going on?
The goals have all kind of changed in weird ways as well. She's
very
like
suddenly
kind of doubled down on she's doubled down on like this kind of strange feminism thing, which I really hate. It's like a very gross liberal feminism that I would argue is counterproductive. It's some really strange shit going on here. So we need to dive in a little bit.
Nice. Right. Let's go. She's sleeping in her car.
Her mat out and a sleeping bag, and I'd tuck
hide
myself
behind
into
the
my
rock.
car,
I need to hide for a second
and sleep in my car in like parks and stuff. I did not sleep very well, just because I was like constantly nervous of just like people walking up to the car. I was alone. I arrive in DC. Luckily, I have a hotel. I get to sleep. I get very little sleep though. It was like 2 days from. No, I think it was 3 days from Redwater, Alberta. That's where I used to be. Doxed now. Then I stayed with a friend in Chicago for a night, and then I went directly from Chicago to DC. We did the whole Rokana thing. That's when basically I think I got more on progressive victories. There was originally a plan in DC. There was the panel, I'm sure you guys saw, with Emma Vigeland, Vosh, Destiny.
So, just real quick, that was sleeping in her car. The segment was called Sleeping in Her Car. It sounds like she was road tripping. I don't think that counts as sleeping in your car. Sleeping in your car implies like a crash out or losing housing or like having no other options. If has she just stayed in her fucking car for like a week? What was it called? Sleeping in my car. Okay, technically correct, sleeping in my car. But that's bizarre framing to name a chapter after that when it's like sleeping in your car just as like part of a road trip. Just say you're going on a road trip, man. It's normal to sleep in your car if you're on a road trip. Why is that exceptional? I don't know. That's fucking weird to me. Oh well.
Talking about basically how to unite the left and how to motivate people. And I was supposed to be on the panel hosting the conversation. I built up all the questions. I was approved to go on. And the reason I was there is because Brianna got sick that morning. And then literally last minute, 2 staff members, I won't name names or anything like that because I'm the streamer and they don't have a voice necessarily, pulled me off and were like, you can't go up there. And the reason was because there was a whole bunch. There's probably like 5 really loud, angry, like Demon Mama-esque fans that felt some way about Destiny being involved at all. And they were worried that if I went up, it would look like PV was biased towards Destiny because I'm friends with Destiny and I was the one moderating the panel. So they thought it would like look more biased. What ended up happening is they all went up. Everyone expected me to be there, including the speaker.
I'm here. I might have to shift in another second. Sorry, there a big shark swam.
1 big jump.
I'm gonna jump up.
Theo.
There's a big shark swimming above, I'm pretty sure. I mean, either that or it's like the little. Well, this is a dentist office, and there's like they've got like a little dial, one of those like little rotating things.
You missed the segment of sleeping in her car where it's completely literal, and it's not her saying she's homeless. She just slept in her car on a road trip.
Yeah, but why wasn't she staying in like a motel or something? That's weird.
But it's like sleeping in your car implies you fucking crashed out and you've got nowhere to live. Am I wrong about that?
Yeah, well, she's poverty maxing, which obviously liberals tend to do.
Surely she still had a house in Canada.
Yeah, that is weird. But like, she was traveling across America. Like, basically, she was just moving a bunch of shit from one place to another place. Okay, yeah, she was road tripping. Like, sleeping in the car is not.
But framing it as like sleeping in my car, it's like, yeah, technically correct, but like that's a loaded. It's
crazy. It's huge. It's insane. Like that's like you're literally living the poverty life. I mean, people used to do this
absolutely
for fun. People do this for fun today. Like, this is not a crazy thing.
Well, it sounds like she did it for fun.
Also, by Demon Mama fans, she meant trans women. Yeah,
Demon Mama.
that's great. It's crazy. It's crazy that they've created like an instant thought terminating cliche language for like dismissing all critique, right? Like any other creator would, well, not any other creator, but like a better faith creator would say, well, I can understand based on some of Destiny scandals or based on some of the people he's associated with, blah blah blah. Like I can see why they didn't want that heat in a like political institution that's meant to serve the Democrats. But instead, she's just like, yeah, some like Demon Mama types ruined everything. Like, as if there aren't prominent reasons, like, fucking Destiny hung out with Fuentes as an example, right? Like, whether or not you think that was a good idea or not, like whether or not you think that was a good idea or productive or whatever, it literally doesn't matter. Hanging out with Fuentes comes with a cost, and that cost is probably not being taken as seriously by the political mainstream, who are trying to avoid giving Fuentes types a voice. If only because now, if you work directly with Destiny or Erudite, you are now one step removed from Fuentes. So you've literally just boosted Fuentes' image up to one step away from real politics. So you can't, you can't really blame that. That was a choice, okay? It may have been a valid tactical one, but you have to accept the cost of that. You don't get to just then go, Demon Mama types ruined everything. Like, that was you. You decided to do that. And that's fine, but you have to accept the consequences and not blame your enemies.
But it's literally, she even cites, like, oh yeah, the reason they didn't, like, want me on stage is because of the Destiny connection. Okay, so Destiny ruined things for you.
Yeah, but also then why... Wait, but then why was Destiny allowed on stage, but she wasn't?
Signal boosting, they didn't want to seem biased, because they know all Erudite does is fucking sweep for him, and she's admitting this here
every time,
in a way that she doesn't even realize she is.
Oh, dude. But, like... Wait, this doesn't make any sense. Why would she... Can we go back a second? Why was she pulled off the panel?
Let's go back.
Like, PV was biased towards Destiny because I'm friends with Destiny, and I was the one moderating the panel. So I thought...
She was moderating.
Huh? So they didn't want the moderator to
Brianna Wu was supposed to do it. Brianna Wu, sniffly, cough, cough. So, like, Erudite, please do it. And then just before Erudite went up on stage, the organizers, apparently influenced by Demon Mama types, said that she couldn't be the fucking moderator, but also it was because they didn't want to seem biased towards Destiny, which...
But there's no way... I'm sorry, there's no way that these Demon Mama... This story doesn't make sense. There's no way these Demon Mama types, given the opportunity to attack Destiny, would attack the woman sitting next to him moderating. What?
But it's,
okay, so there are two potential...
but the people that didn't let her go on stage was PV. Is she saying PV or Demon Mama types?
No. She's saying that it sounds like what she's saying is that
the PV was pressured by Demon Mama types not to have her on. However, separately, PV didn't want to come across as biased towards Destiny.
I think, that's so weird. This makes no sense. It can't be both.
It can't. I mean, it can't. Well, it could be both, but it can't be both in the same sentence.
Okay, so there's two options, right? Either Kyla is lying or misrepresenting, which, like, this is the kind of... When someone gives you a story like this, and it doesn't really... The incentives of the people involved don't really align with the actions that happened, I usually think that the person telling the story is lying, especially if they've got a big incentive to, which obviously she would. Because, like, why... This doesn't... None of the behavior of the people involved makes sense, right? Like, why would PV pull her but not Destiny? And because Destiny is obviously the source of the controversy that these Demon Mama types would be complaining about. They don't hate her specifically.
The moderator should be more important than one guest, right?
Yeah.
If they're wanting to not care about, like, or not wanting to not be biased.
She's kind of a non-issue. Like why would this is so weird. Was it a debate? This was a debate panel, wasn't it? So was the argument going to be that, like, it would be biased? Was it meant to be biased towards Destiny and against Vosh? Was that the implication? That they were gonna like throw Vosh under the bus to like give Destiny a debate win or something because
But even if that's the case, let her do that. Let her embarrass herself. You know.
This is so
She
weird.
would look so bad if she was a moderator, just absolutely sweeping for Destiny.
Yeah, this literally makes no fucking sense. Like, I think that well, there's probably more to it in the background, but like PV either has to be an incredibly incompetent operation, which it probably is. But it's so weird. Okay, let's keep going. This is the first like weird signal of some strangeness
Non-reality.
in her story. Yeah. Living in your car.
What ended up happening is they all went up. Everyone was expecting me to be there, including the speakers. And then there was just like Destiny, a seat, and then Sam, who was moderating in my place, Vosh, and Emma. So it was like the worst of all worlds. It was terrible. It was really awkward. I walked in like midway through, and like my face was on the poster.
If she was supposed to be the moderator, why would she be sat here?
In between Destiny and Vosh?
It's a 4-person panel. Moderators would be sat where Destiny sat, and then Destiny would be moved along. It'd be like fucking Comic Con or whatever the fuck.
She's just moved one seat down. Maybe they, but
why? But why would you sit the moderator? Maybe have the moderator in the middle. Why would the moderator be here? Are we sure she was supposed to be the
moderator? Maybe yes. This is God, dude. Honestly. A miscommunication would explain some of this, like
because this now looks like we're biased. But it's like, why would you sit a moderator here?
Sitting next to the guy masterminding the whole thing. Yeah, no, this doesn't make any sense.
That doesn't make any fucking sense. That's not a real sentence.
My guess is she's like kind of exaggerating for comedic effect because there isn't an empty seat there. They just shifted one seat down.
She says I was going to be sat between these two. That's what she just said.
Yeah, but my guess is there would have been an empty seat had Destiny not moved down a seat. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but even if that was the case, dude, she wouldn't be sat. If she's sorry, I had to whip my little wand out there to reverse.
Sam, who was moderating in my place, Vosh and Emma. So
wait, go back a little bit more.
It was like the worst of the speakers, and then there was just like Destiny, a seat, and then Sam, who was moderating in my place, Vosh and Emma. So
is there a seat
it was like
there?
The worst of all worlds. It was terrible. It was really awkward.
Weird.
But why would you sit and moderate it there?
I don't know.
Why is the moderator none of this lines up correctly? Panel?
I don't think it's that deep. Her editor. We're just talking about what she's saying. We're not. This is just her words. The editing is meaningless. It doesn't matter.
The editor has gone off what she has said.
Yeah, the editor is literally demonstrating the weirdness of her story, like how unlikely her story. He's the editor's accidentally fucking like demonstrating how unlikely this setup is. That's so funny. There was a chair there? Okay, alright. Was there a chair? Sorry, go back one more. Sorry, we have to... Before the edit. Is there an empty chair there?
Yes. Well, yes, there is. Or that Destiny's either sat really far forward. He's either sat so far forward here, or there's a chair there.
Including the speakers. And then there was just like Destiny, a seat, and then Sam, who was moderating in my place, Vosh and Emma. So,
but then
Sam was sat where she's currently sat, who did moderate.
Is Destiny just rammed into that seat then? Like that? Look, the seat is invisible behind him. He's like so shoved up against the front of the table. That's so weird. This is all weird. What the fuck
was PV? Jesus fucking Christ! Everything about it, even the smallest details to fucking chair placements is a fucking disaster. There was no level of success to it on any level.
It was a Brianna Wu project. She invented the whole thing. Okay, it was all her. She was the mastermind. All right, and no wonder it was a disaster. Up until the day she was ousted.
Dear God.
Of all worlds, it was terrible. It was really awkward. I walked in like midway through, and like my face was on the poster behind, like to be moderating, and I was just like, anyways. In fairness, the people apologized since then for the call. It was the worst call ever. And somehow after that, I was like, you know what? I believe in PV anyways. And I decided
to... He's pointed out. Everyone's pointed it out.
Huh? What?
Yeah, I'm going to make you point it out. Go on.
What do I have to point out? No, I don't want to point out anything. No.
What is it? What is that?
Is that a foot cam?
You know it's a foot cam, dude.
Start working with
Oh,
PB
no,
specifically
dude,
because
that can't be
they expressed
intentional.
a strong
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
You know what? I'm gonna guess. You know what? I'm gonna guess. This was unintentional. Okay, there's no way that this sticks around for another video. There's no way.
Chan, I think he's pre-watched.
Never. I would never. I would
Chan,
never. I
I
would
think
never.
he
I
might
would
have
never.
pre-watched. I don't
Wait,
know
Wiz,
about you, Chan.
can I walk up? Wiz, can I walk up to the front of the tank? I need to speak to chat directly for a second. Chat, I need to make a promise to you. Okay, this is a sincere promise. Chat, this is me talking to you. This made no sense, but okay, you're very bad at this. Chat.
Why are you
chat,
getting
listen.
big? That doesn't make
I
any
would
sense. I
never-
thought you were walking forward.
Chat. Yeah, this didn't make any sense. Chat. I will never ever pre-watch a video. I promise to do a minimum. In fact, I promise to do 0 prep work before a stream. I will never ever. You can quote me. You can, and if you ever have accusations of pre-watch, I will instantly apologize and call myself a hypocrite. I will never pre-watch ever. I promise. Post foot. All you see is foot. All I am is foot. I'm 1 foot.
He's got one big
Never
foot on
pre-watched
the bottom.
once, not ever. I would never. Okay. Thank you.
What?
strong interest in working with DGG. And I wanted to kind of be there to somewhat advocate for DGG, but also advocate for like what, in general, that atmosphere of kind of left-leaning liberal speakers and thinkers would want in an organization. And I saw a lot of potential in the organization.
I don't like being on this side of the screen.
Yeah, no, you're staring right at it, dude. At least you got the shades so no one can. Oh, get off me!
What? What? You
Get
don't
away
like
from me!
this?
Get away from me! You're too close! You're too close! You're too close! You're too close! I don't like it.
What?
Yeah, but now you're just looking at the
just
mirror.
go over there, dude. Don't worry about it.
No, don't put. No, I don't want to go over here. Why would you put me here? No, stop.
Okay, we can
Oh,
go back.
why?
I'll jump back over. Boing.
You know you look better over there because of the little gap.
Whatever, dude. Because of the
He
little
just wants to stare at the feet.
What are you
The little
talking about,
gappy
dude?
thing.
What are you talking
The little
about?
gappy thing. There's a little gap. There's a little
Little
gap. It's a little gap.
So at that point,
Isn't
I
it?
on board, I was offered an actual job doing
foot gap.
event planning. Yeah, it just was this really awesome situation where basically I had a more steady income while I was working on building stuff up here. And the original plan was that when I got here, this house that I'm in is my friend owns
Wiz,
a number
for
of
plausible
rental properties, and this is
deniability,
one of the
can you
rental
tilt
properties
me?
that he was renovating.
So I'm looking at my face.
What would you mean?
Misclick. No. Dude, I hate you. Why? Stop. Why are you like this?
What are you talking about, dude?
Why? I'm on your show. I'm on your show, dude. I am on your show. You cannot throw us under the bus like this, please. What is wrong with you? Stop. You actually have to stop. You're
What-
not allowed.
what?
You can't.
What are you talking about?
I'm crawling higher. Make me crawl.
Why do you
higher.
think I'm
Go
wearing
higher.
sunglasses, bro?
Wiz,
And
please.
he was really
you
kind.
cannot.
Basically
put us in
offered
this
for
position.
us to move into this house when it was finished
She's slapping
renovating.
me.
And because Nick has a really good eye for aesthetic, especially, he was like, you guys can have a fair bit of say on like what the house looks like. The contractors promised that the house would be done in November. The permits didn't ever get pulled properly, despite us telling the contractors that they needed to get permits for the work. And then the city shut down the work until
just
the
fucking
permits had
building
gone
the
through.
house
So we
now?
had about a 3-month lapse of just.
Okay,
waiting
hold
for
on.
the permits to
Let's
go
pause
through.
this.
So originally we were.
Or rather, let's move to another chapter. I want to hear about the immigration thing because this is like the 3rd time other people have fucked her over. It
Nice
seems
with
like there might be a
wings.
common.
Oh, actually, that
It's,
looks that looks way worse. With you covered being tilted, dude.
Oh no! Yeah, it does
What
look worse.
has
Yeah, can you put me
wings?
back to normal?
What do you what do you want to go into? Struggling with
Stop.
immigration?
No, put me back. Put me back.
Whoa!
Put me straight. Put me straight. Put me straight.
That's impossible, dude.
I want to be straight. I want to be straight. There we go. Straight, you idiot.
Yeah,
Jesus
that's you.
Christ. No, Wiz, please stop.
Where do you want to go to in the video, idiot? We've got loads of lovely chapters.
Ah,
Oh, maggots
where's
with
the-
wings. Okay.
where's the? Oh, struggling with the immigration lawyer. Look, another person who's failed her. Interesting.
When I called the immigration lawyer,
Oh, here we go. Maybe it'll work out. Can you please put me straight? Jesus Christ.
God, you're so fussy.
I am. Yes, I am fussy. Yeah, misclick.
they were like super high review, 800 reviews, like 4.9 stars. I was like, perfect. I wanted to work with the best immigration lawyer because I knew that I had a bit of a weird situation. Got connected, and basically when I first talked to them in October, so this is like a week after I've arrived in America, I'm like, this is my plan. I'm gonna
Wait.
like be on a visitor visa, do like podcast stuff and YouTube,
Convenient
and I'm gonna make money
timing,
through my YouTube while I do like podcasts and stuff in the area. How do I immigrate while I'm here for the 6 months that I can be here? And we came up with this plan. It's called an E2 investor visa, basically because I was starting a business with Steven for bridges. I could use that as basically a sponsor business of me. If I own 50% of that business, basically I'm considered an investor and I can come into the country and work for 5 years. So I'm not an immigrant. I'm not an immigrant working visa. Plan made. And so basically they're like, however, this is what the lawyer told me. We can't even start on this process until you've been in the country for 90 days. So the next 90 days, just like chill, hang out, start working on building up your company a little bit, and call me. 90 days was like end of December. She's like, call me like early January and we'll start making a plan. It should take about 2 weeks to finish your application. We'll send it in and you should have your immigration done by like 2 months after that. And I was like, that seems really fast and crazy. But okay. Hindsight. Get a second opinion. That was crazy talk. Also, the 90-day stuff, not real. Afterwards, I talked to them about it when I was like, hey, you guys told me to wait 90 days before I started anything. They just were like, oh, we don't remember saying that. I'm like, okay, well, I do, because I have it in my notes. I like wrote it down and like followed your prescription of what I needed to do. So anyways, when you're immigrating and you're looking for lawyers, get a second opinion. Always. Just always. And check what the first person said to you against the second person. And if there's a discrepancy, get a third person's opinion before you go forward with selecting a law firm. I will not name the law firm that I worked with. 90 days goes by. I give them a little call and I'm like, okay, let's get started. And they're like, okay, so we need this, and this from your business. And I was like, I don't have any of those things. And they're like, why not? I was like, because you told me that I couldn't do anything for 90 days. And they're like, oh no, you couldn't begin the immigration application for 90 days, but you could be doing all of your business pre-set up. And I was like, you pretty explicitly told me nothing. So I have been waiting this entire time.
Whoa.
Okay.
Why would the immigration lawyer... What?
It's an
immigration lawyer.
Weird. Yeah, but okay, hold on. Like, this whole thing is so strange. Like, it's literally... Okay, so you by your metrics, you've claimed that this is like the best lawyer available to you. If you are always the person that's getting fucked over, and I know this from like the most inept people in my life, like it's because they don't know how to do anything unless they're told exactly what to do moment by moment. Like they're literally not able to figure this out. It's like it's impossible. Like they actually can't figure out the bare basics of the stuff that they need to do to like exist in day-to-day life unless some authority or expert is telling them. Is she stupid? Maybe. I don't know. Like it's basically like it's like an expertise thing, maybe, I guess. I don't know, like they're obsessed with deferring to some kind of authority. If they don't have some kind of like convention that they can use to like latch onto, then they just like cease to exist. Like imagine uprooting your entire life and then like just leaving it in the hands of someone else for 90 days because you gave them money and because they've got good reviews. Like what adult would do this? This is not adult behavior.
Especially when it's something that's so high risk. You know?
Wait, did I cut out?
Why would you cut out?
I don't know. I shifted on the rock.
Are you scared?
By which I mean I've moved to the basement.
Are you scared?
I'm in the freezing Italian basement. I'm terrified. It's dark down here. It's dark and spooky.
Why are you so scared about cutting out? That's a you thing. That's a thing of the past.
That is. Well, to be fair, you've eld as well. Yeah, this is not even just a. Not even just like this is. I mean, this is a streamer problem. I think that like. One thing that I really value about the way my life went is that I ended up having regular jobs in regular corporations, and I still do.
Ooh. You can't look at him. He's gonna come back and accuse
who have like done things. Oh my god! Did I fucking see? This is why I'm paranoid.
This is you, the dude. My internet
I
is unbeatable. There's a lot of conflicting information about these kinds of visas because generally an institution navigates it on behalf of you. It's not intended to be casually navigatable like the EU freelance visas.
Well, what it also suggests is that she's admitted this, right? She's using an E2 investor visa, which in theory is meant to be for like high-flying business owners and investors. She's trying to like abuse a visa system in order to get into the country under a privileged status. But she doesn't actually have the backing to leverage that privileged status. She doesn't have her own lawyers or whatever. So like, she probably shouldn't be using this system to get in. But I don't know. Like, I like why? Maybe it was a timeline thing. Maybe it was like her assuming that her station.
Which she said herself she wanted to go with most expensive, ergo most efficient.
Yeah, which is a funny meritocratic meme, I guess. But she couldn't. I guess she couldn't have been sponsored by a business as easily because like that is also expensive. My guess is because for an E2 visa, you have to invest like something like $100,000. Obviously, they don't say the minimum amount, but basically it's like $100,000. She mentioned that she needed to own 50% of the business as well. So like, it sounds to me like the way this works is if you go through, because I've done visa processes for my employees, like I've literally gone through this process in America and in the UK, and it costs like 10 to 30 grand to like get someone to move country, under a visa for business purposes. And my guess is she didn't want any of that money to just like go to the government wasted, and instead she wanted that money to be invested in her business, or rather, I guess Destiny's business, right? The whole bridges thing. Yeah. So in order to avoid losing that 10, 15 to 20 grand, I guess they went with the investor thing because you probably don't have to pay as much to the government, but you're still gonna have to pay whatever 5 to 10 grand for a fucking lawyer to help you through it. So this whole thing seems really weird, and the fact that she's running into problems again. Like, I feel like she's misunderstanding things or not getting things, and then thinking that everyone else around her is causing problems. But there's a common denominator here. This is so weird.
It goes back to that unreality, right? Unreliable narrator.
Yeah. She says they said set up your business a bit. No, what?
Yeah, she did say that. She said work on your business things a bit.
Jesus Christ. So she does nothing and then shows up and they're like, cool, where's the business? And she's like, you didn't tell me I have to set up a business? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Again, it's another thing, like another sentence where the start of the sentence doesn't equal the end of the sentence.
Yeah. Yeah, none of this lines up. These are the red flags. Like, these are the things where like she's just saying things that it would be so strange for those things to all be true that it's unlikely, but the fact that it's constantly happening, like, this gives me this gives me a vibe I've had from some insane people in my life previously, historically.
Yeah, that's the whole do nothing. I'm pretty sure you could still stream, right?
Yeah, you just go into stasis.
But did she actually do nothing? Surely she was doing episodes of Bridges the whole time.
Maybe? Yeah.
So what was she doing? What did she not do?
I guess she just had to set up the business. Ooh. Oh, it's rough down here. She might have just had to set up the business. Some of that salt is...
Yeah, leaking through.
I'm allergic, guys. I'm allergic.
There's a salt in the basement, dude.
I'm being assaulted. That's a snail joke.
When I didn't have an LLC formed because I was told to just wait for 90 days, and then because I even asked them, I was like, should I be starting like business stuff? Should I be like incorporating and stuff? And they're like, no, I wouldn't worry about it too much. Give yourself like the 90 days to really figure out like what you want to do with the business. We'll figure it all out then.
What? Okay, that feels like she's added on a explicit thing. She read an implicit vibe incorrectly, and now she's coming back and saying it was an explicit thing. There's no way.
Yeah.
So that's what we did. We kind of like figured it out, which is good because in many ways the show shifted a little bit and like what we were originally going to do in the direction and stuff. And so by the time I called them, I actually have a pretty good idea of what we want to be doing as a business. I'm ready to go. And they're like, oh, well, you need to get licensed and you need to incorporate as an LLC, which takes like 3 to 4 weeks.
Okay, well, sorry. A business visa? Isn't it common sense you need to have a business?
Yes. I don't know. I've never used an investor visa, but yes, for a business visa, you need like a incorporated business with like you need company registered
Surely
in the UK or whatever.
How did she think she was going to apply for a business visa?
A credentialed expert didn't tell me exactly what to do in every moment. What was I supposed to do? I'm just gonna go into stasis until someone gives me my next instruction.
But it's like, I don't get it. Is it a case where like you have to be an American citizen to start an American business, or could you not have an American friend to start? I'm just gonna tuck you down a little bit there, dude. You're fucking leaking out. You're leaking out a little bit. Do you not need a?
What do I do?
What?
I'm scared. What do I do?
It's okay. It's okay, baby.
What do I do? What do I do?
I was just saying, do you need an American to
I've not been
start an
told to do
American
anything.
business? If not, could you just not get someone to start the business and list her as an employee?
Do you want me to reply to these questions?
What?
Do you want me to reply to these questions, or am I supposed to just stay here, be quiet?
Oh no, is the bot failing? Is the matrix simulation not working anymore?
I don't know. I don't know.
Let me just
I
quickly
haven't
reboot you.
received an instruction.
Let me
I
just
haven't received an instruction.
Let me just reboot you real quick. Look into this. Come a little bit closer. Come on. Don't be scared. Come on. Come on. A little bit closer.
That's okay.
Put your
I'm
lips
coming
on it.
closer because I want to, not because you told me to. Nope.
There you go. There you go. There we go. We're just resetting you like a little bit.
Stop. Stop. Get out. 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 Ew, why am I...
Dink.
I didn't consent to that.
There we go.
You're not going to green pill me.
Yeah, I know. Don't worry.
Minimum. And I was like, that's not good. And they're like, yeah, if you call them, they will expedite your LLC incorporation. And so I call them and they're like,
No, we don't do that.
that's not a thing. You can't, like, no. We get to it when we get to it. There is, like, no expediting. I imagine if you have some nepotistic connection, there's a way you could expedite. But basically, I called, like, 4 times. And every single person I talked to at the Sun Business Corporation, whatever, was like, yeah, no, this doesn't happen. So problem 1, that's going to take 4 weeks. I also need to apparently have an LLC, have a bank account set up, have a bank account running for a few months, so it shows that the business is, like, live and successful.
She's done it again. She's done it again, dude. She was like, they were like, hey, maybe if you call them, they'll do it faster. And then she's like, I called them 4 times. Like that. God, that's such a quant behavior. It's like, no, you have to call them and convince them. You have to do something. You can't. It's insane. That's insane. It's like imagine telling, which honestly, now that I think about it, if you said this to her, she'd probably take it unironically. But imagine if you said something like, yeah, in order to get a job, you have to get a job interview. And she's like, oh, okay. And then she gets 10 job interviews and just sits in silence for an hour on each one. Yeah. And then she comes back to you and she's like, I didn't get a job. You lied to me. What the fuck is she doing? Like, this is an adult talking to a child, and the child genuinely doesn't understand what's happening. Yeah, the lawyer
can't give you the advice to go beg to get...
No, obviously not. And you already fumbled it, so it's your responsibility to sort it out. Like, the lawyer is not... Like, you can't just put your entire life in the hands of a lawyer who has 100 cases, all giving them 10 grand. Like, you're not more special to your lawyer than anyone else.
Man.
Weird.
And then I need to invest, I won't say how much, but a certain large quantity of money into
100 grand.
The bank account of the business. And I was like, great, that also would have been...
When did she get 100 grand?
In October, when I called you. So that takes a while to figure out. I've got to
but
sell off
hold on,
assets,
but it's
do a number of things.
explicitly not allowed. It has to be your own. So the conditions are, it has to be your own money, and that money has to be at real risk. Those are the conditions. Like, they're a little bit vague for an E2 investor, but basically you have to, like, genuinely invest your own money. Because the whole point, think about the reason an E2 investor visa exists. The reason it exists is because America benefits from other people investing in America. So you bring outside money in, that benefits American businesses, right? So it would be kind of fucked if you could just get people in on immigration because you've got a buddy who has 100 grand lying around who can just give it to you so that you can then reinvest it.
Speaking of, please invest in the Pondscum podcast.
Business.
Streamlabs.com/Pondscum. Please. Love you
yeah,
guys.
if you can actually migrate into the pond for an axolotl tier Patreon subscription. It is in fact exactly the same as an E2 investor visa.
That's
if
true.
you invest
Join the Pondscum.
in the Patreon tier, you will actually be part. You'll be part of the deal. It'll be you. It'll be all you. Why am I getting electrocuted? That's not good.
Why are you always hurting yourself in that weird, dodgy, salty Italian basement?
It's very dodgy down here.
To wire the money over, but at this point my debit card had been lost or stolen. I can't remember which it was, but I didn't have it. And to get a replaced debit card for a Canadian, is a nightmare when you're not in Canada because they don't want to ever ship it out. And I basically was on the phone
why
with
would they
TD
do
Bank
that?
for like probably 4 days, talking to just levels of escalation of like investigators and everything, until finally I just met like a pretty high up supervisor who felt really bad for me. And she was like, I got you. I'm going to take care of this. We're going to ship it to you. I'm going to send you a form to basically like waive our liability that if we mail your debit card and it goes to the wrong location, like we're not responsible. Signed all that shit, got my debit card so that I could do all the money exchanges like online. Once I had the debit card, it turns out
imagine
it's still not
your
great.
whole
You still
life
have to go
being
home and wire stuff.
dictated
And now at this
by
point,
whether a particular expert takes sympathy on you or not, and otherwise you are powerless. What the fuck is this? This is insane. This is a story of her flipping a coin every time she encounters someone, and her life is entirely dictated by whether that person happened to be nice or not nice. Like, there's no structural understanding. She seems to have no impetus or will to power herself. Like, she genuinely just, like, is buffeted around by other people with, like, institutional power. What the fuck is happening? Destiny loaned her the money? That would be illegal. I would never make a claim. I don't know how she got that $100,000, but I think it's extremely unlikely that her rich business partner, who has helped fly her out as part of this, I think it's extremely unlikely that that rich guy that's got $100,000 lying around gave her $100,000 to invest back into his business. That would be a crime, and I've never alleged someone did a crime, so I don't think Erudite did it. She's innocent. I will die.
Yeah, she definitely got the money from tending horses.
I think she said selling silver. She had $100,000 of silver.
She became a prospector?
like a pirate. She literally had like a pirate treasure horse. She was like, yeah, I followed the map. You know what? Actually, honestly,
I find the treasure. I cleaned the treasure and I sent it off.
Destiny just like sends a map in a bottle to Canada to like a pile of buried treasure.
Sorry, what did you say?
The draw? Yeah, sorry.
$100,000.
Bluebeard did it. Oh my fucking god! Yeah, $100,000. $100,000.
How much does $100,000
what weight
of silver weigh?
No way, dude.
So it's 104 kilograms of fucking silver, or 230 pounds of silver.
100 kilos of silver. I mean, she I think she said silver and other stuff, but like, she emphasized the silver. She must have found a treasure chest. Is the only.
She must find a fucking man made of silver. Fucking Tin Man.
Yeah.
Fucking silver
God.
man, Wizard of Oz.
A silver man? Uh oh. Asmund Silver?
No. She found a beautiful metal man and melted him down.
I hope none of you figure out how
100 kilograms of silver is so much silver, dude.
Oh god. The money, I'm pretty sure that, again, the money, her credit went down, she had to get a higher APR credit card. Maybe 20k. 100k is a low investment. It's not a H2 visa, it's an E2 visa. 100k seems to be the sort of consensus. Like, there are conditions where you can spend 50k, but she keeps saying a large sum of money, and for dumb people, 100k is the smallest large sum of money. So, I think 100k is probably what she had to invest.
Dear God.
Plus, 100k investment, 50% of bridges, that sounds about right to me, with the studio and the clout and whatever. Like, that 200k business, that doesn't sound
Yeah, it would be a shame if they just end up using the same studio.
To apply for an extension. Basically, you apply for an extension, it takes a really long time, and it gives you several extra months to basically maintain your visitor visa. So I'm filling out the information that my lawyer asked for the extension, and I noticed that an issue where I'm like, it says that I came into the country in October, which is correct, but it's saying that I have to leave by 2022. It was my I-94. And I was like, this seems wrong, but that was my most recent I-94 that you get on like the government website. My lawyer calls me in a panic and goes, that was the wrong I-94. And I was like, what do you mean? He's like, that isn't the correct I-94. And I was like, that's I-94 I sent you like 3 months ago. And the one that you told me to find, and that's what you told me to get. And he's like, yeah, I didn't check the dates. And I was like, oh, okay. And he's like, I'm going to look into your last port, but I'm pretty sure you've...
Wait. This is another dodgy... Wait, hold on. That's the I-94 I sent you. I didn't check the dates. But then that implies that she... Okay, so I think then she's burying the lead a little bit. she's implying that she did send the wrong I-94. The lawyer just didn't assume that she sent the wrong one and sent it on without checking. But it was still her fuck up. But she's claiming it's the lawyer's fuck up because he didn't check that she didn't fuck it up. Seems to be, again, the only... I know we're having to guess here because she's being so weirdly vague and contradictory that we're kind of having to fill in the gaps in an unflattering way. But filling it in a flattering way would imply that the entire world is insane, that she is the unluckiest person ever, and that she's like... and is still incompetent. Like, it doesn't seem like it's possible.
Yeah, it's just... weird.
I hate that you pointed out she has an accidental foot cam. Yeah, we're gonna have to cover that. Hey, if you donate to cover up the foot cam with something, okay? We'll put one of the critters over there to stop being distracted. All right? No.
Might be overstaying your visit, and I was like, great. My mom had literally just arrived for Easter, and the next day I was like, well, we gotta fly home. So I fly to Montana. My dad very kindly drives across Montana, picks us up, drives us across the border. We get home, and my lawyer advises me stay in Canada for like a month. So pros of this, there's a bunch of wire money transferring.
Sorry, I hate to pause again, but the way that she talks, I'm getting triggered, and the way I'm getting triggered is I have hired a few Americans, and there's this weird American phenomenon that happens sometimes with like people who are sort of between 20 and 30. You know, they're kind of like in the potential man-child, woman-child stage. Like, I've had Americans have to, like, travel across the country, across a couple of states, you know, maybe take a flight, or even get a flight to Europe. I've had to, like, arrange travel for them. And there's some weird type of American person that is just, like, bizarrely inept. Like, deranged. Like, they will end up at, like, a passport control, and they don't know what to do, and they'll just stand, like, motionless, and they don't know, and they'll call me, and they're like, hey, boss, what do I do? There's, like, a passport control thing. And I'm like, have you tried queuing in the line with all of the other people? And they're like, yeah, but I don't know which line to get in. I'm like, okay, is there, like, a sign? They're like, yeah, there's a sign that says all passports. I'm like, do you have all passports? No, I only have one! Like, they literally just aren't able to do anything. Like, I had a guy once get... This is... I'll change some details. I had a guy once get stuck in Mexico. Like, he had a what's it called? A transferring, like a flight transfer, right?
Yeah.
He literally just, like, got a flight transfer, fell asleep, got stuck in Mexico, and then was scared to tell me. He'd been working at the company for like a month, so I guess he wasn't sure whether he was allowed to fuck up that badly. And like, he was so terrified that he just stayed in Mexico in an airport for 2 days with nowhere to stay. And then eventually he called me.
That's so strange.
There's just this weird, like, it seems like there's a kind of American that just, like, has to have some kind of, like, parental authority to guide them through every minute step of something. It's so weird. These are the employees your boss hired. Hey, I hired this motherfucker, okay? I, quote-unquote, hired this guy as a, quote, wild card, and it did not work out, alright? My wild cards have about a like 75% success rate, but the 25% are bad. The last 4 wild cards... I've hired about 6 wild cards. I've had to fire 3 of them. One of them was this guy, and the other 2 were because they got drunk and went on insane... Rate. Sure, fine. They got drunk and went on insane rants. It's a difference of 1. I don't remember I'm changing all the details. Shut up. Anyway, 2 of them went on insane racist rants, but were otherwise lovely, so I had to fire them.
Dear God.
Oh God. You can't tell if someone's racist in a job interview, okay? You have to get them drunk first.
American account to my American business account that now that I'm home in Canada, I can just go right in and do. So I go into the bank, I wire transfer the very large amount of money directly to my business account in America. So check, one of the biggest things for my immigration, done. Pros, I got to see my parents and family. Cons, my family's not doing super well right now. It's very stressful. I was away from Nick for a month because he had come a lot later than me, so he was still good to stay, and that our dog was down there at this point, like we couldn't just up and leave. And while I'm there, I at least have like this focus time, and I just finish like
God, the strain this incompetence puts on your loved ones. Fucking hell. Her dad had to again.
Cleared up and out of the way.
So basically, on her life, based on entirely on her life choices and her fuck ups. Her dad has to drive her across Montana. She has to stay with family for a month. She's disconnected from her husband, who is now having to look after their dog alone in another country. Like, this is insane. This is all her, and she just has no perception that she could be at fault for any of it. Like, okay, here's what the... If you find yourself in this situation
Why do these things keep
too often,
happening to me?
Yeah, if you find yourself in this situation too often, you need help. You have to accept, this is a problem, this is the midwit problem, okay? They cannot admit that they need help, they cannot admit that they're not smart enough to navigate the system, so everything around them must be broken. It's never their fault. If they just accepted their midwitness a little bit, their midwittage, they could ask for help. She could ask her dad, she could ask Destiny, or Dan, or any of these people she's surrounded by who, you know, may have more experience or competence in these things. Like, Christ.
Yeah, but you don't want to come across as incompetent. That's the trap, right?
That's it, right? You can't go to people in your network because she's the, if anything, based on what I understand,
she doesn't be like, oh, remember that time you couldn't fucking realize you could work on your business for the entire month and a half you sat on your ass?
That's so funny. Fuck. But this is the problem. Also, she doesn't have enough talent to be like regular, reliable on-screen talent. So she's had to push herself into like a kind of booker, agent, admin role. You know, very classic position for women not quite talented enough to overcome the patriarchy. But obviously, she can't imply she's got any level of logistical incompetence because that would mean she can't do the one thing that she's offering to do for people. So she's cooked. She can't. She has to pretend that she's competent at all of these weird little admin things because she's supposed to be like the booker, the boy mom, right? Like that fucking archetype. So she's fucked. She can't do anything about it. Oh god, it's a trap. It's over. She's dead. Yeah. She's gonna die, dude. She's not gonna figure out how American healthcare works, and she's gonna die.
I'm trying to get a bunch of work done in the month that I'm away, and so in April, like 6th or 7th, like right early, as soon as I get there, I send my lawyer everything, and I'm like, application done, good to go. Please send it off so I can apply for immigration. And he's like, bet. We get to the end of the month of April. I'm like, hey, just checking in. You haven't really gotten back to me. I'm assuming you've sent my immigration papers. And then my lawyer gets back to me. He's like, sorry, I didn't actually check over anything. Let me check it over now. I'm like, it's been a month, motherfucker. Like, hello? He checks it over.
Yeah,
He's like, actually,
chase up on people.
And I was like, they're in there. And then I screen cap the documents that he's looking for. And he's like, oh, I actually want a couple more of these and these. So I find a couple of extra documents and put those in there too. And we're like going back and forth. He keeps asking for things. And I'm like, I already have this. And he's like, no, you don't because of such and such. And I'm like, why didn't you include this in the original list that you gave me? I did everything on your original list, so just include that. So anyways, we're going back and forth. He tells me I can go back to America in like June, in May. I go back to America in May. Still hasn't filed the paperwork, by the way. And then I'm like emailing him, being like, I've done everything. And he's like, yeah, you've done everything. We're going to send it off right away. I'm like, can you send it today? Like, is there a button you have to hit? Like, what's the process here? Why am I paying you $8,000? Like, please send it, please, God.
That's a Destinyism.
This is
sorry. Can we just? What? No, you're the please God, please. That's what Destiny does.
Oh my god, you're right. Oh Jesus Christ, she really is just skinwalking. Fucking hell, dude.
Please God, but
oh damn.
That's like a super Destinyism.
Oh man, Anyway, she was talking. You mentioned the chasing up thing, and like, again, there's this thing of like, she's expecting like an Ozempic solution for immigration. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like, it's like a doctor said, okay, you know, maybe lose 10 pounds, and then it's like the doctor's like, hey, maybe
to D.
Maybe lose 10 pounds and then come back to us in like 6 months. And then you come back in 6 months having done nothing. And they're like, well, I can't do anything here because you didn't do anything. And they're like, what? How was I supposed to? What do you mean I had to do a thing? You couldn't solve it? What am I paying you for? And it's like, these people, lawyers do not become your daddy when you pay them. You get that, right? Is this something you don't actually understand? Like,
and I'm sure it's a blessing or whatever, but she can't have had any chronic health issues or any like major health issues either, because so much of that is like, you go to the doctors. Doctors don't believe you. You gotta fight for it.
Yeah, I thought she did. She said, I've seen a video of hers where she talked about some terrible thing that happened while she was a teenager. She had some
If
kind
that's
of like...
the case and she's aware of that system, how can she not apply the same logic to this system?
Or
is it just like the liberal thing where you always have to give it the benefit of the doubt? It probably works.
Yeah, well, it's compartmentalization, right? Like you just again, this is the thing, right? It's like it's same for those employees I was talking about. I'm a boss shitting on their employees. Same for those employees I was talking about who like just need every tiny thing. Like they also aren't able to analogize like their solutions for one situation to another situation.
Yeah.
You know, it's like I have never used a hammer to make a table. How do I make a chair? Right, like they don't, or rather, sorry, you've used a hammer to make a table before. How do you make a chair? Like it feels like there's no way to square those two things. Yeah. They seem completely different problems.
Squaring the circle,
even though the system, even though the system seems pretty straightforward.
You know,
it would have been the parents doing it for her when she was a teenager. Ed, wait, Ed is so right. Hold on. If she was a teenager when that health stuff happened, it will have been her parents chasing up. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, that's it. Weird.
Yeah.
Wait, what's Lignum whining about? Oh, close your eyes when Smugbug talks and tell me you don't hear an incel letting loose. Holy shit!
True, dude.
Imagine. Yeah. Hey, listen. All right, I'm the Sam Hyde style of incel. Okay. All right. Wait, no, that's not good. Wait. No, don't look into that. Don't look into the implications of that. I think you underestimate how ridiculously annoying American bureaucracy is to navigate. Annoying, yes, but the fact that she just disappears and goes on autopilot I would critique this. I've not had to mention like the fact that she's a woman at any point. You are probably experiencing bigotry of low expectations if you think that the reason that this critique isn't valid is because she's a woman. Very weird. She just never had to do it. She would think, yeah, but like adults don't do this. Adults don't just put their entire lives in the hands of random sorry, actually, let me rephrase that. Lots of adults do this, and they're privileged people do it. Stupid liberals do it. People who haven't had real like difficulties and had to fucking deal with shit growing up.
That's right. It's not misogyny. It's classism.
True. Listen, the working class. Okay, we had to fucking fight for universal credit and shit. We know that bureaucracy sucks.
Yeah.
I think she's just privileged. Yeah, but that's the critique. The critique is she's privileged. If you need an American lawyer, start with Maruzzi. Thanks, Maruzzi. I don't appreciate you offering your legal services in our chat. Yeah, can you stop?
No self-promo.
No self-promo,
please.
Nice try. Use the self-promo channel to offer your legal services.
Hey, Maruzzi, any opinions on the old foot cam over here? Any thoughts on that? No?
Oh, no. Mifutsi.
Maybe?
Go to the American Bar Association. Yeah, tell me about it. Anytime I got a legal issue, I want to drink too. Close your eyes and read a Maruzzi post, and you'll hear an incel.
Finally, in July, my paperwork gets filed. So just a massive delay.
Again, my paperwork gets filed.
Not really any good reason. I probably should have just escalated to his boss. I did once,
she understands.
But the boss never responded, and he had plausible reasons as to he was I know it's taking a long time, but I have a lot of clients, and you were delayed on getting me this and this and this and this. So he kind of
wait,
took the blame off of me, and I was like, well,
you were delayed on getting me this and this and this and this and this. Wait, why is this the first time we've heard? What? How is she? Why would you? This is why it's incompetence. An intelligent and a more intelligent.
You can't lie and then also telling yourself.
Yeah, this is ridiculous. What does it mean? So, what was delayed? Erudite, what was delayed? What were the
other side of the story
lawyer
just implied exists?
So yeah, she escalated.
This is the narrative she controls, and this is what she's dishing out.
Yeah, right? This is, by the way, this is very, very common. People will engage with complicated bureaucratic systems. They will then fuck up, or, let's be honest, life is a bit hard. Sometimes it takes you a few weeks to fill in a form you should have filled in 20 minutes, right? People have ADHD.
Someone with ADHD,
struggle,
take ages to submit anything, you know?
It took me 2 years to get my ADHD stuff, and that wasn't entirely the system's fault. Jesus. It wasn't entirely the system's fault. They sent me like 3 long forms to fill out, and those forms were very difficult for an ADHD person to do, and it took me 90 minutes, but it took me 90 minutes on the 15th try. You know what I mean? Like, it's really, really hard to, like, sit down and go through a bunch of weird shit you don't normally have to, like, worry about. And that's fine, and I admit that I'm an idiot, and I would say the system should probably be a little bit better suited to people with the exact problem the system's trying to solve. You made the ADHD application process as hostile to people with ADHD as possible, and the result is that. But you can eventually overcome it with willpower, or by getting help. What I don't like is the idea that you fuck up, it's like your fault, and then you can't admit that, but you still imply that there's another side to the story that makes you look bad. Like, it's so strange. It's clearly not thought through, which means it's like a pathological driver to not look stupid, right? It's not an intellectual decision to portray yourself in a certain way. She's acting in a way that is a driver, like it's instinctual.
Yeah, I was like a week late for my most recent dose of ADHD meds, so I had to raw dog an entire week of coming down off meth. It was great.
That's funny. Marusi's going hard.
Marusi always does. She's the best.
Go.
Go.
I don't want to piss off my lawyer.
Go.
Because I need my immigration paper file, and I cannot afford to pay another $8,000. And at this point, I'd also had to buy out my car for my immigration because I was.
Well, yeah. Why would your lawyer be pissed off unless you fucked up a bunch of shit and they defended themselves to their boss?
I had to drop like $12,000 for my car. Like, there was just so many crazy expenses. I had to fly home. I still wasn't streaming, so I wasn't.
Where is she getting this money from?
I was working full time with
Why
TV.
In her car? She had to drop $12,000 for her car? Why is she sleeping in her car? Like, this is... Okay, it's fine. The economic logistics of this don't quite line up.
Well, technically she's supposed to be in Canada this whole time, right?
But like... Okay, why are you sleeping in your car, but also... Like, okay.
I thought she was sleeping in her car in America. What car is she dropping $12,000 on? She got 2 cars?
Maybe? It is America. I don't know.
The car in America she's not using, and despite it not being used, she had to.
Nick and the dog has it, maybe. Well, I think that's why they need 2 cars, is because the Nick and the dog have 1 car, and then she needs another car. I don't know. I'm not gonna. I don't care enough about the details of the car logistics. I'm just saying, it's weird for her to be dumping massive sums of money in one area and then living like she's like $7 in the bank account skint in another area. It's like
what is the narrative here?
It's a bit performative. I think there's definitely a kind of person who like will suffer in small ways to cover up their shittiness in big. You know what I mean? Like there's like a kind of martyr complex thing of like. Okay, so like let's imagine a scenario where some mysterious benefactor has given her $100,000 to. Really, that narrative would make the most sense, right? Like if you were given that money by someone else, then you would be scrimping and saving to demonstrate that you're not just freeloading off of them, but you would still be able to drop big sums of money on important things because that person would fund the important expenses and help you out, but. They're not. If you ask for a hotel, or it would feel gratuitous. So you have to demonstrate that you care. Yeah, what?
The car repair that cost $12,000. That's not repair. That's a fucking new car. You'd bin the car if the repair took. I think
I would assume it was for a lease. I would assume they were paying off a lease because they had to move the car out of the country, and you probably have to pay it off if you want to keep the car and move to another country and keep paying it, right?
Jesus.
That would be my guess. Yeah, I know. Fucking cars are stupid. But yeah, I think this narrative like makes the most sense if you consider that maybe one of her parents or something gave her $100,000 for this strange business venture.
Yeah, one of her parents.
All right. Yeah, her daddy.
An obvious third party, maybe daddy.
Thank God. Trying to get bridges started. I'm having to miss a bunch of episodes because I'm in Canada stuck. And so I'm just like, please send it. Get sent in July. We get notified.
Please! That's another Destiny.
Mid-August that paperwork had been received and was being processed, but the U.S. Embassy Consulate had fully restaffed and they needed 2 months to process any paperwork. It's supposed to take like 10. You're supposed to get an interview time 10 days after they receive your application. So they receive my application August. I get an email early October being like, when do you want to come for your interview? And I was like, fuck. So I'm looking through the days of the interviews available, and I know that when you go, they take your passport, and it's anywhere from 3 to 10, but they say like assume on the higher side of 10, like 10 to 13 days before you get your passport back and you can come back to America officially immigrated. So I'm looking at the days that are available. I think the soonest day was like October 20.
Yep. Okay, getting sick on Jerag.
Meanwhile, we're waiting for my passports. Where are our passports? Well,
what happened? Fast forward.
As luck have it,
details.
So the passports are taken by the U.S. Embassy. They're stamped with our visa, and then they're given to Canada Post, which is it's basically like a public sector. You guys have it here, right? Like United States Postal Service, USPS or whatever. I don't know, the one that's government funded. We have that. It's called Canada Post, and everyone hates it. And I completely hate it now. So the U.S. Embassy gives my passport to Canada Post, and Canada Post takes it to their central Toronto hub, and I go in downtown to pick it up so that I don't have to wait. I can pick it up within like a day. So my passport is released November 12th. Stamped, released to Canada Post. Canada Post begins shipping it. November 14th, I am told it will arrive Friday, November 15th, at this location. I'm like, great. Friday, we go to that location, and it's closed. And then we go to where it tells you to go to pick up parcels that are supposed to be delivered by Canada Post, which is the local shoppers. And it's just shopper staff running it. And they're like, yeah, there's a strike. And I was like, no fucking way. When did it start? And they're like, today. So the day that our passports were supposed to be delivered was the same day Canada Post went on strike, which is like, they're allowed to go on strike. I'm not like, it's just cosmic injustice. It's just crazy.
But also,
and so we're like,
sorry. If you're shipping passports.
Ciao.
Stop talking Italian, okay?
I'm talking. It's an Italian dog, okay?
Stop flirting with me in Italian and watch the video, okay? But,
I'm flirting with the Italian dog.
Is it just me, or like even in the UK, I would not send my fucking passport via Royal Mail?
Well, I guess she wouldn't have a choice. It seems like you have to send your passport.
DPD fucking exists.
Oh, like a courier service. Listen, we can't assume that there was a better option here. Maybe there was, but I wouldn't make that assumption.
Are you telling me, well, if there was no other option, and the only option was Canada Postal Service, surely that in itself would tell her that strike action is about to happen?
No, I don't see how
suddenly every other international courier service between Canada and the US doesn't exist anymore? No, dude.
Well, it's already been sent, so the strike probably lasted like 2 or 3 days, right? Like, postal workers don't go on strike.
Regardless of a strike, if I'm in the UK, I'm not sending a fucking passport via Royal Mail.
She's receiving it. She's receiving it from a government agency, which is how this works. They send it. You don't get a choice. They send it to you.
Oh, okay, so the government had her fucking passport? I thought she was sending it from Canada to the US.
No. You give them the passport. They put your visa into your passport physically, and then they send you your passport back after a few days.
Okay.
Yeah, I've done this with some employees. It's similar here, but yeah, basically they do need your passport physically to update it with the visa before giving it back to you.
Okay. That makes sense.
So it does suck. You are left without your passport for like a week and a half, which in a visa situation is obviously annoying because it means you can't leave or enter the country.
Well, Emma makes a good point, because I know in the UK, if you want to go to America, you literally go to the embassy to get your visa.
Yes. Maybe she could have gone through the embassy, but it's an immigration, it's an E2 investor visa thing, so all of this is probably more complicated and has more workarounds and is more vague because she's chosen such a weird, privileged way to immigrate. Like, I think a lot of this could probably be sourced in the problem of her deciding to get an E2 investor visa, something intended for millionaires who have vast resources at their disposal to navigate a system that's not designed for 100,000 people to go through it, and she's expecting to have her hand held, even though the system is designed for rich people who have personal, permanent lawyers on retainer.
Yeah. Holy fuck. That can't be real.
What? That
can't be real. That can't be real.
That makes sense.
Check, see if that's real.
Good meme, though. Good meme, though. Well, they're probably going to charge back it.
Check if it's real.
What's going on there? Alright, fine. I'll look. We've been hacked, guys. We've been hacked. It's over.
Yeah.
It's over, guys.
We've been hacked. And somehow we got more money.
Okay, so you fucked up the alerts because this person became a member of Sheep Tier.
Whoa, Sheep Tier's freaking expensive. Oh no, look, they're also a member of Sheep Tier. It's 2 things.
It can't be 2 things. I think it's $5.50 Canadian.
Second notification, dude.
I think they might have mistyped something, and we might need to refund that. Are you okay, Benjamin? Are you okay? Can I help you? Thank you very much for the Patreon donation. We appreciate it. But can I help you? Do you need a hand? Yeah, that doesn't seem like that went the way you wanted it to go. Is there a refund button I need to press? Please DM me.
Dear God. Dear God.
You're okay? Are you sure? Can you check your bank account to make sure that didn't eat $500?
I'm looking at this on Streamlabs.
I think we're in the clear. I think it's okay. Please be careful. I love you. Please be careful. I love you.
I literally can't check if that's real or not because I'd be doxing the whole fucking.
Because he doesn't understand. He doesn't know. He doesn't know anything. It's fine.
Shut
it's
up.
Fine. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Love you.
Shut up. Right. What was I saying?
Okay. Anyway, I don't know if you can you even give custom amounts in Patreon. Probably.
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
Why are you just refusing to look?
No, I'm looking. It seems like it's just a regular. I think it was $5.50 Canadian, and the thing freaked out, and lost the dot.
Yeah, you're
That's
so
what seems to have
unreliable at
happened.
reading things that I might actually have to look.
I am deranged. I'm sorry.
Continue reacting.
Is there any way to get our passports? And the shoppers staff were like, "Nah." So we spend the next 3 days calling everyone, trying to be like, is there a way to go back to America with a temporary passport? Is there a way to get our passports? Could we go to the location that it's kept at? I'm calling everyone. I'm getting like supervisors. I know like all of the details, like where it was, at what time it got delivered to the Toronto depot, why it didn't get shipped out on the 15th. It wasn't actually precisely loaded in the truck. It was brought close to the truck, but not put into the truck. And then the truck closed and the strike started the next morning. So I know everything about my passport. The problem is I cannot get in there because when it's on strike, the union is obviously not working. And if the union workers aren't there, then the Canada Post closes its doors. There's no one going in and out. And the depot that my passport is at,
so go to an embassy and
airport
complain?
That you basically can't get to as a civilian. Anyways.
Like if you have a passport issue, but again, like I guess
that also wouldn't be allowed. I call the union.
Does
I
she
call
Google
the
things?
President. I call everyone. And everyone's just like, man, that's
Wait, can you
a
pause?
tricky situation.
Does she Google things? I mean, if I just go on Google,
asking everything into Chat GPT, to be honest.
No, yeah, she should give ChatGPT power of attorney. In fact, I'm going to go to ChatGPT right now and say, "Hi, I'm an E2 investor visa in progress, and my passport was meant to be returned, but is held by a postal strike. Help!" There you go. I even wrote it stupidly. Okay, first thing, reach out to the embassy. Yeah, okay, fine. This was that easy. This was literally that easy.
So embassy is the correct statement.
Yeah. Wait, why's the bar going up and down? What are you doing?
I don't know. I literally didn't do anything there.
Really? Weird. Okay.
Weird.
Wait, it says.
What?
Why is clipping only available for tips over $500? Are you okay, Wiz? Are you trying to scam the user base? What the fuck?
No, that's Twitch, and we literally don't stream to Twitch.
Oh wait, we should do a shill. Hey guys, you should give us money and like the stream and play on our Minecraft server because it's fun. We just rebooted it. It's updated. It's ready to go. It's the official Lonerbox Pondscum Minecraft server collaboration endorsed by Lonerbox. He loves Minecraft. He's there all the time. If you want to hang out with Lonerbox in a Minecraft server, join our Discord and join the Minecraft server where Lonerbox is always playing. I hear there's even a shrine to him that you can put flowers on because he died recently.
Oh, that was a shame. That's a shame. That's a damn shame. If you ask me.
Yeah. What do you mean, what about Cheeto? Cheeto's right there. He's bubbling.
Ooh,
Look
yeah,
at him. They got little guys bubbling like crazy.
Breathing. He's one of the few guys breathing.
He's so hot.
Here.
Yeah, he's got air. He's a smart guy. He figured it out. Okay, anyway.
So there was one option that we were given, which we could potentially get a temporary passport. The issue is that, A, my lawyer told me do not do that because it will nullify your visa, which we had just gotten. Because as it was explained to me, the visa was attached to my passport number, which is crazy.
Yeah, okay.
And so I'm calling around.
Fine.
Finally, I'm like, you know what? I'm going to call a conservative MP. We post on Reddit as well. And they recommend talking to a TSA officer because there is a temporary passport where you basically fill in a form saying, my passport isn't gone. It's just temporarily unavailable, but I'd still like to travel. So we call the MP to try to figure out the details of how to get this. They're incredibly helpful. They're the only helpful person the entire time. Gosh, the union was actual cancer.
Just to be clear, Conservative MP, fantastic. Really helpful. Do you think that's indicative of anything?
Sounds right to me.
Do you think?
No, I think that's. Oh, I see. You're saying that she was white woman Karening really hard on everyone, and the Conservative MP was the only person who appreciated it. Yeah, this is weird that the Conservative MP was the only one who seemed to help you out. I wonder what that says about your demeanor, about the way you were speaking to union reps, perhaps.
Or just
weird how
just also like how he knew to treat you based on your disposition.
Yeah. Also interesting, the implication that the Conservative MP, someone in a position of authority and hierarchy over you, a daddy, if you will, treats you very, very well, and you have a good relationship with them. But anyone beneath you, like the union postal workers, seems to be constantly in your way and causing you problems. Or your employee, like the lawyer, is constantly causing you problems. Interesting. I called Politics Daddy, and he solved everything for me. By the way, Politics Daddy can be a woman, okay? I'm not assuming all Conservative MPs are men. If anything,
I'm not part of this fight.
there are more women now because
I just want to go home. I don't even want my passport. I just want to go home. This is why I missed multiple episodes again. And I'm sick throughout the whole process. I'm grumpy. And then one of the union workers, whose job for the union is to let postal workers know the number of their local union rep. She's based in Montreal. And I'm asking for the Toronto union rep. And she just is like, I don't know that number. And I was like, there's no way you don't know that number. That's your job. Give me the number. And she's like fighting me. She won't give it. And I'm like,
it's not her job. She's on strike.
Literally, it's in fact her most important job right now is to maintain the strike so that her and all of her comrades can eat. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Are you serious? God! Okay. Oh.
Bro, it's your job to help me end this strike.
This is. Oh god, I hate. Someone needs to take the word liberal away from me. If someone donates $100, I won't say the word liberal for a month. Okay, I'm telling you right now. All right, this is an offer on the table. Until then, I'm gonna keep doing this. Fucking liberals, dude. Holy shit. The second they encounter any inconvenience, the second they encounter any obstruction to
benefit people,
fuck the whole thing. They instantly become fascists. The second a Just Stop Oil person sits down in the middle of the road, they instantly turn into a fascist. It's crazy. It's just sitting there all the time. It's so insane, dude. I can't believe it. I wish it wasn't true. It would give me so much hope if it wasn't true. It's just insane how instantly, the second the postal service doesn't work, whatever you're mailing is less important. The postal service still sends medication. I know that the Royal Mail does, and I'm sure that the others do as well. But they generally just halt everything else. Fuck me, dude.
Yeah.
It's like the mirror being held up to the vampire. She's not even a vampire, dude. You can see her feet. Yeah. I wish it was. I wish she was.
You could say she's one of the brides of Dracula.
There you go, brides of Dracula. Oh god! Let's not pull at that thread too hard, yeah. let's not go too deep on that one. That analysis might be a little bit. Woo! Okay.
I just keep on like Chris Fossing and being like, how am I supposed to do this? How am I supposed to do this? How am I supposed to do this? What am I supposed to do? I think at one point I was like, I have a son at home who's sick and autistic or something. I was just like, blame.
She's just fucking what?
She's just lying to union workers about having a sick child.
Did you hear that? Yeah, like blackmail, emotional blackmail. Like there's fucking medicine.
Also, wait. Did she? Sorry. I'm sorry. I just sorry. A sequence in my brain just activated. Can you go back like 15 seconds?
I use magic to go back.
You don't know that number. That's your job. Give me the number. And she's like fighting me. She won't give it to me. And I'd be like, I just keep on like Chris Fossing and being like, how am I supposed to do this? How am I supposed to do this? How am I supposed to do this? What am I supposed to do? I think at one point I was like, I have a son at home who's sick.
Did you hear what she said?
Or something. I was just like,
did you hear what she said?
How am I supposed
to do this? Chris Vossing it. Do you know who Chris Voss is?
No.
The worst boss I ever had in my life bought me Chris Voster's book, Never Split the Difference, which I think it's the hostage negotiator business book.
Jesus.
It's about Never Split the Difference. This motherfucker bought me this book. Hold on. A former FBI hostage negotiator. Yeah, negotiating as if your life depended on it. This is like one of the most famous, embarrassingly shit business books that you can buy. Like, only the dumbest people read this and think this is genuine advice. And she says she's Chris Vossing it. She's trying to never split the difference, people, on the phone. She's talking like a middle manager to union reps to try and get shit. And she's not getting what she wants. That's so...
Oh, she did that to the fucking
I don't know how that...
embassy.
To the lawyer! Well, she wouldn't do that. She wouldn't do that to someone in a position of equivalence to her or above her. She only treats people below her like shit. Insane.
Nice, dude.
But very, very obvious in retrospect.
Brilliant. Love it.
Please give me the info. Then finally, she begrudgingly, under her breath, gives me the number for the Toronto union rep, and then goes, well, what's your number? And so I give her my number. She cuts me off midway through me giving her number. And she's like, okay, well, now you have it. Do you need anything else? And I was like, no, this is what I've been asking for the entire time for 10 minutes.
Yeah, she's not allowed to scab, dude.
I am so opposed to public sector unions.
You get that you can't scab, right? Like the
massive solid. You've also fucking tattled on someone. You lied about having a sick child to emotionally blackmail this woman into giving you her number, and now you've signal boosted the fact that she's a scab to all of Toronto.
God,
how many female Toronto union reps are there for the postal service?
Derangedly.
And signal boosted it to 23,000 people. Great. Let's hope no one sees this.
This is actually like an evil level of ignorance. Like, Kyla, what the fuck is wrong with your brain? This is a person with a real job who's trying to improve their wages.
Bro, she's gonna go start a podcast.
Lying to them, putting them at risk. Yeah, to start your stupid little fucking podcast? Jesus Christ. Fuck me. I know you were never a leftist, but this is fucking embarrassing. Like, you're not even a Biden leftist. You're like, even Biden was pro-union. This is fucking embarrassing, dude. Holy shit.
Yeah, I'm sure Biden would love this story if you ever get in the same room with him, right? You're only 2 people removed. Maybe tell him this little anecdote. You'll love it. For that time you fucking harassed a union rep into being a fucking scab. Great story. Kids will love it. Biden will go, what a great tale. This is the principles I've been fighting for my entire presidency. Thank you, Kyla. You truly are part of the American dream.
It was before, police unions and stuff, and now fuck all of them. I hope Canada Post burns to the ground and their union. You know what? I hope the union gets violently rejected by the postal workers because they're awful and they're also negotiating.
Sorry, so you want the union to end because a union worker refused to scab for you?
No. Because a union worker cooperated with you in scabbing.
Yeah, sorry, you coerced a union worker into a scabbing for you, and that was so frustrating to you that you now want the entire union to be destroyed.
10 minutes. She said she was on the phone with this woman for 10 minutes.
10 minutes of inconvenience. That's it. That's what it takes for a union to be destroyed. 10 minutes of inconvenience. You hope that the union collapses.
Yep. Yeah, fuck the workers. You're right.
I have no more beyond that.
Fuck the Canadian Postal Service. Fuck it, you know?
It's over. It's over.
You were inconvenienced because they went on strike.
Thank you.
Thus proving... People... It's weird. It's like this exact interaction proves the utility of the union.
Yeah. Yeah, that service seems very important, and you take it completely for granted, and you have no respect for the people who offer you this life-improving, brilliant service, and
so
you don't
harass
care what
them on
they
the phone.
get paid.
Yep.
Fuck you. Jesus Christ.
Yep. It's genuinely one of the worst
and
things I think someone in this space has done, in terms of a political action.
Yeah, this has to be
All
universally
this stuff about practical
unpopular,
action,
right? Like,
fucking,
there's no...
again, I gotta say again, PV, what a fucking joke. What a fucking joke.
Yeah, what a disaster
What a
of an
bad
institution.
fucking joke.
Hell, dude. And the fact that they hired this person and thought this person was a good representative, or Brianna Wu, like, Jesus Christ.
Bad fucking
These are
joke.
the people you want to represent your image as Democrats? Yeah, makes sense. Anti-union, hates anything that inconveniences a, middling liberal elite. Fucking nightmare, dude. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
That's way worse than I
But
could have
PV's
possibly
America,
imagined
not
it would have
Canada.
been.
Surely there's such difference and nuance between the Canadian Postal Service and the US one. The US one surely will have better union practice.
Oh, God.
It's just...
I don't know if I can take more of this blackpilling.
baffling.
This is the first video. Are we done? Or should we move on to the... You know what? I imagine she's just... Okay, actually, sorry, Wiz.
Let's
you know what?
let her
I take
finish
it all
off this
back.
fucking...
She's... No.
What?
Okay, but she's just come back to making videos again. Maybe she's a little bit rusty. Maybe she's not thinking it through all the way. I'm sure that the, next
Maybe she's
video, or
forgotten
perhaps
what
the
she
one
must be fucking
afterwards, will be an
stand for and
improvement.
believe.
Yeah, maybe she's, completely collapsed into a black hole of ideological vacuum, and that's entirely self-serving, and there to help her get clout through...
Ed, why would you
booking
think there's
people
punk
on a
crackers left? You're insane.
podcast. Prawn crackers do not survive contact with the enemy.
You literally
Ed, I don't know what...
Ed gave me a whole bag and said I don't want any. Also, Ed, you're fucking vegan.
Smug Mr. Hyde was covered. Honestly, I like Mr. Hyde more than... See, the thing that sucks about Erudite is that she's ignorantly, obliviously evil in a totally, negligent way that isn't even self-serving. Whereas at least you can respect the villainy of Sam Hyde, who has limitations, he does eventually run out of steam. But fuck me, is he much better? He understands the world better. He demonstrates an understanding of the world, and he uses that understanding to corrupt, influence...
Sam Hyde is aware of the fucking matrix he's in. Erudite is not.
True, yeah. You see, Sam Hyde has the intellectual wherewithal to abuse
self-actualized.
and
He's
molest
become
a
Neo.
16-year-old in a way that Erudite could only dream of.
He's become Agent Smith, dude. He's corrupting the matrix.
True.
He's running around, he's absorbing people into black goo. Kyla?
Oh my god, you're right.
She took the blue pill.
Yeah. She's
What if
deep
Neo
in
took the fucking
Matrix.
blue pill
She'll
and
live
just
there
never
forever.
fucking did anything?
Kylo went postal. No.
I wish.
Oh god. Yeah.
Right, you done with this? Should we go to the news video?
I'm done, dude. I'm so done with this. I've never been more done with something. Are we moving on to a completely different person in a completely different situation? No,
There's
no.
at least one different person. Again, dressed like a Pokemon
wouldn't.
character. What's going on here? Can you duck down for a second? Look at this. Was she Harley Quinn? What, Milkmaid?
Yeah.
Harley Quinn the
wonder-
fucking Milkmaid? Have a little look. Pretty good, huh? What do you think? You can fly around if you want. I don't know, you fly sometimes.
Oh my god.
I remember the lore. You fly sometimes, right? But yeah, look at this outfit. It's fucking shocking.
How you doing, Mr. J?
Do you want some milk? Do you want me to milk the cows, Mr. J?
What is wrong with you?
She's a fucking milkmaid.
Hey, Mr.
Joker.
J, I blew up a Canada Post Union office. What do you think, Mr. J?
Do you want me to pick up milk on the way home?
You need to stop the milk thing. Press play, you fucking
She's
animal.
dressed like a fucking milkmaid, dude.
A milkmaid, I get it, I know.
She milks cows.
And yet.
And she's also the Joker.
Okay. She's she's
Hi,
Harley
everyone.
Quinn
Welcome
because
to,
she's the
NotSoErudite's
whatever.
channel. That's me. This is a terrible intro. Cut. I'm here with my husband.
I want to cut.
He's
When
blocking
online,
food
people make
cam.
assumptions
He
about
will
my
not be
husband.
cucked
They
today.
assume he's
Oh, yeah,
soy
thank God.
and weak and small, and that I bully him, and that you are trapped in this relationship. I think they very much view it as
all true.
Sorry, hold on. Wait, sorry. Can you go back? What? Wait, sorry. That went real hard, real fast. Wait, what? Sorry, I need a minute. To process. Can we go back?
Okay. I was complimenting him for blocking the food cam so he was no longer a cuckold.
about my husband.
And then they
assume
what?
he's soy and weak and small, and that I bully him, and that you are like.
Is that a foot reveal?
I think they very much view it as like
all true. I have nail polish on. Look.
But I feel like people picture it as like I'm like the alpha tyrannical female, and you're like the subby wubby little male that I'm cheating on, and like has like no space within the relationship, which I actually think is really far from the truth.
Wait. Boss babe, cuck husband.
Yeah.
This is
he is the
crazy.
husband.
Wait, okay.
I haven't seen this. For the record, I'd seen that other Erudite video. I have not seen any of this fucking video.
I've seen like the first 2 minutes of this, but fuck me, dude. Okay, hold on. Because after watching the last one, where like Nick is just uprooting his fucking life for this psycho, like, okay, we've established that she's deeply incompetent. The narratives that she weaves hide her incompetence incompetently, and she blames other people for her mistakes.
Yeah.
And we've seen that other people have to pick up the pieces, including her husband Nick, now featured. But now she thinks that she's a tyrannical boss babe. Like, do you notice how even her deranged straw man fantasy is that she thinks that people see her as an incredibly competent genius boss babe bitch. Yeah, when she's clearly an incompetent hack. But even her fantasy straw man can't perceive her as weak. So let's see. Okay, so here's how she recovers. Okay, I like to give an opportunity for people to recover, alright? Here's how this could go better. If she admits some genuine personal faults and failings, and fuck-ups especially, like genuine stories about her doing wrong, and Nick helping her recover it or whatever, that would go against the narrative that we've established so far, okay? We need to... Yeah, every theory has to be falsifiable. So, I always give an opportunity for the story to go against me and for me to be wrong. Rarely happens, but it's there if it might happen. Yeah. I think it's more likely that she'll just say that Nick is like... She's going to signal how strong her hold over Nick is in, like, barely subtle ways in order to demonstrate how competent and valuable she is, how high status she is.
I'm deeply scared.
This is all going to be status
entire
signaling.
Premise of this video.
It's going to be a nightmare.
Right, let's go.
Which I think is understandable. I think it's a pretty common archetype.
So yeah, it's a common dynamic.
Yeah, and I think what's really special about you is that in every way we've fulfilled like what you would expect of that dynamic. Obviously I'm biased, but I think most people would agree you're very masculine. I was inspired to make this video actually by a comment left on one of my videos that I uploaded a couple of days ago, which is basically, it's from I Love Idiots 1, who said, your husband needs an award for giving up everything so that you can chase your dream. And I saw that and I was like, first of all, I'm a terrible wife for not thanking you explicitly in either video. Also, I was like, wait, I feel like there's something really unique and interesting about the fact that
she cut
kind of given
that?
up everything.
Why
like,
did he
basically
cut?
chase
He
my
replied,
dream,
and they cut
which
that.
is also something that to some degree was a non-negotiable for me. Like when I was looking for relationships, I realized that I had a pretty narrow net because I wanted a partner who'd be.
Oh my god!
Sorry. Didn't they get fucking? Were they like fucking uni sweethearts? I thought they met at uni.
Wait.
I thought the whole thing is like they were each other's
maybe?
like
I don't know.
first super Christian.
What childhood sweethearts, and then they both
religious like
woke
first.
liberals? Oh, religious freak. Okay, right. Yeah, the Christian thing. I forget about that sometimes.
Am I wrong about that?
I wonder why. I don't know. I have no idea. But I think it's fucked up that she said that her reply to whether that's crazy. Someone asks, "Is your husband basically just like giving up all of his stuff and following your dream?" And her reply is basically, "Well, that was a non-negotiable for me, so of course he is." And she's not saying that part out loud, but she's implying that like that statement is correct based on the fact that she wouldn't be in a relationship with him. She just delivered an ultimatum to him in this video, in the first 2 minutes. She just said, if he didn't, I would leave him. Did you see that? Am I insane? Am I insane? She just delivered an ultimatum to her husband in the first 2 minutes of this video, saying, well, of course that's true, because if he didn't, I would leave him. This is insane. This can't be real.
We never would have got together in the first place if he didn't do exactly as he was told.
Oh my god. You know what, though? We're going to get to the end of the video, and it's going to say, producer, Dreg, and it's going to be the best satire that's ever happened this year. This is going to be the new... That'd be so sick. Like, Dreg just walks into frame, and he's like, you're probably wondering how I got here. that Bridges podcast, it never ended.
Comes with that.
It's still going.
You've maintained like high levels of masculinity despite occupying what has kind of gender traditionally been viewed as feminine.
Yeah, I mean, I just like I'm thinking about the Roman Empire a lot. So like I in a lot of ways like I am living in the past when it comes to like philosophy of like or like the philosophy of masculinities or whatever. Like I view our civilization.
Oh no, this is the worst possible answer, bro. I don't like this at all.
That answer can only mean I am coping internally with my external situation by fantasizing about a time when I was objectively in power. What the fuck?
Yeah, this relationship is my Roman Empire, bro.
Dude, this relationship is my October 7th.
In my mind, I'm gonna look back to cultures that were like obviously masculine. You know, like as one example.
Oh God, what's
like,
she doing?
The Spartans.
What was that?
Dog chain.
She yanked on his collar like a dog.
Right? And it's like
that was psychological.
It was disgustingly feminine.
She yanked his collar like a fucking dog.
I feel like we keep watching it happen again.
Weak and soy and math. Yeah, it was literally like women's. An abacus was like women's work, right? Like the Vikings. It was like unless you're making money a Viking or farming, like that's cucked. Like being a merchant is like soy, right? And by the Spartans as well. Like this in Spartan culture, like their women were merchants and the weaklings were merchants.
Yeah, which is weird because I feel like right now, like yuppie culture and like grinding, hustling, like making lots of money is very much viewed as like a masculine territory.
Well, yeah, I mean, you literally go back like not even 100 years, go back like 60 years, but especially more than 100 years ago, like go to Victorian England or whatever, and it's like there's this division between like the masculine braggadocio ruffians, right, and the weak aristocratic bourgeoisie gentleman or whatever, and it's like everyone.
This is literally Charles Dickens. It wasn't real. It wasn't real. It was a critique of class.
It's like
what do you mean,
bro?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Bro,
this is insane,
bro.
What do you mean,
bro? My understanding of history is from Pride and Prejudice, bro.
Literally, oh my god, this guy. Okay. This guy is obsessed with fictional depictions of masculinity, including depictions of false depictions of the Roman Empire. Yeah, 300. Because he has to, I guess he has to build an insane level of rationalization to accept his incredibly psychologically debilitating low-status role in this relationship with this insane woman. Oh my god, I've never seen anything this bad. Why Erudite? This is a message directly to you. Why have you decided to do this much?
Wait.
40. What you want her? What do you want? You want me to? All right. What was this? All right. Hey Erudite, big fan of your content. I have to wonder though. Recently, you've put out a few videos, and all of them seem to be manipulation of people on a lower status than you, and situations that demonstrate your massive level of privilege, and I guess a really weird fixation on lowering the status of your husband in public. Could you maybe, before responding to this, go to 1 year of therapy and then come back? I thought you might have gone to therapy based on your psychology credentials. You probably should have like an ongoing therapy. The person, like maybe you should have a supervisor if you're doing, clinical work or ever intended to do clinical work. Maybe there's someone you can call from one of your previous schools. I don't know. It's just a suggestion. All of this seems insane. I'm very worried for you. None of this seems healthy. I wonder if you're having a crisis. Please stop. Please stop. Nick, I love you. Get out of there. Get out of there, buddy. Okay? I love you. Mwah. Okay. Mwah.
What's going on down there? How can you grow when you're down there?
When I'm in water, I can just breathe in a lot of the water. It's all water weight.
Oh, that's pretty cool. It's like a little magic snail.
It's a sea snail thing. Look it up. No, it's just a sea snail thing. It's biological. Look it up.
That making lots of money, I think, has been considered like the masculine thing to do. It's like Psycho, like American Psycho or whatever.
Yeah,
like just flipped everybody's brains.
Oh,
yeah.
American Psycho. American Psycho was the thing that flipped everyone's brains, bro.
That's insane.
The review of the phenomenon was what made the phenomenon. Nice, dude.
Yeah. Well, they don't understand satire, so I guess they just saw it as like an unadulterated endorsement of their lifestyle. Yeah, especially when you started hacking up that guy with an axe.
I'm gonna be.
This is like Huey Lewis in the news. Yeah, this is it, dude. This is it. This is such an it moment.
This is awesome. I love this video.
It's like in the time that the book was written, it was like a mockery. Patrick Bateman was like a mockery of masculinity.
Yeah,
like the shark.
You don't want to be Patrick Bateman.
Well, even it's just not masculine. Like the shark CEO guy is not a masculine figure. Yuppies are not masculine figures. So I've just, not to say that it's a wrong perspective to think that making money makes you masculine. It's just a very new one and not one that I subscribe to and one that I don't think makes very much sense.
Yeah.
You know, like I think attaching your masculinity.
This is why I make no money.
Yeah, that's why kings and queens are historically very feminine.
Yeah.
You know? Feudal lords.
You know, I look at also
very feminine coding.
Yeah.
What the fuck is this? Like amassing wealth and power, that's not masculine? Are you insane?
Also, then this implies. Wait, but like okay, so is. What do they think Christianity is? Do they think that Christianity is a bunch of like jacked dudes powerlifting in the desert?
Well,
like,
Jesus
what did they think that
vagina.
was? It was a bunch. Is that true?
Yeah, the stab wound is depicted as a vagina often.
Wait, no, what?
You don't know about this? Ed, type a paragraph.
I don't.
Ed, type a paragraph.
Ed,
read it.
Ed, Christian boy, come here.
Ed, type a paragraph.
Come here.
All of these, yeah, look at them. Look at his.
Yank his collar, yank his collar.
No, I don't need yank his collar, I just need him to type out a paragraph. Paragraph.
Everything reminds me of her. Fuck, that's funny. even the stigmata. Even pussy. The stigmata. Yeah. Jesus, okay.
Silly.
So then I guess, why were you willing, if I like harken back to the comment, why were you willing to give up everything to let me chase like my career?
Well, look, Ed's come through with a paragraph. I'm not typing a paragraph. I smoked a second joint and I'm having to type with 2 fingers like Wiz does all the time.
I also type with 2 fingers. It makes me really mad that me and Wiz have
I think it's a fucking ADHD. Is it an ADHD thing? Chat.
Maybe, I don't know. I'm very fast. I just type with 2 fingers.
I'm very fast as well, but I spell bad.
I bet I beat you in a type
It makes
race.
sense that if your partner's dream is incumbent on you picking up everything, dropping everything you have going on, and going somewhere else.
Oh my god.
It only makes sense to do that, assuming your dream is not incumbent on holding on to the things that you have presently.
Oh yeah, Embo, first of all, I've had my fucking bed sheets up to dry in the room that Ed's fucking smoking in. All my fucking washing was drying in there. Yeah, air purifier my ass, Ed. Air purifier wouldn't stop my fucking bed sheets smelling of skunk.
Bro, your bed sheets are the air purifier. Get mad. that catches all the particulate.
Oh, dude, it's my air purifier. It's not even his. It's my fucking air purifier.
Notice again how his answer is. It's like he's not implying any level of consent, or he's literally saying, "Of course I did this. My lifestyle is contingent on us having a certain amount of money. Her money is moving in this direction. I have to follow the money." Like, that's crazy. He's not even implying that it was a willing choice. He's just like, yeah, I'm in a hostage situation where I need money, and she's doing this for money. I have to follow her with the money. It's insane. So she said, I would leave you if you didn't follow me. And he said, well, I have to follow you. You've got the money. Where's the love? Where's the, I heard you talk about this for 10 years. I knew this is what you wanted. There's nothing. It's all logistics.
Well, when it comes to following your dream, why would I hesitate? That's all I had to say there.
Wait, sorry. Get Ed. Ed, do these people have souls? Can you look in their eyes for like 2 minutes of footage and just tell us if they've got souls? Oh, shit, you're right. Damn it, man.
It doesn't know, dude. How did he know?
What a nightmare. I need to provide some analysis. My phrenologies are giving bad vibes. Well, she's obviously put him in a position of height over him to subtly avoid the,
his chair's really high up. Look at this. Look where the arms are compared to where...
Yeah, he's in a little booster seat.
Yeah, he's just going on a booster.
They cracked out the booster for him. Alright, Embo can do phrenology. Give him 5 minutes.
What do you mean? Like,
Embo wants to come in.
So many men would be recareer to go because they've
fuck him then.
Someone
It's the
established
show,
in the
I
city
guess.
that they're in, their family's there, their friend is there. Like, what do you mean when you say there isn't something like, I forget the language used, but essentially like tying them, like incumbent upon them being in a certain location.
Well, so it's fair to feel that way and not want to pick up and leave everything, right? But if your partner pursuing their dream requires you to, either way it goes, right, to pick up and leave everything behind, but your dream doesn't necessarily require you to stay where you are. It's just like expedient. It's just easier. It's just simpler for you to stay where you are. I think that's a bad reason to stay. Like, I think it's really cool that it is a common theme in relationships that women, but like wives, are willing to pick up and drop everything that they have and
Wiz Embo's going to lose it.
Country or move to a different country for their husband to pursue a new avenue in their career.
Just pause it.
Is he waiting?
Let him in for a second.
I didn't know he was
He's
waiting.
He's waiting.
What did you say, dude?
Embo!
All right, like
wait, sorry. Let's introduce him. Hold on. So we have a phrenological expert on the team here. His expert forensic analysis. He's here to give us a understanding of the body language. He understands micro-expressions, and I believe, according to the studio, he is in here now, yes. Hello. Hi, Embo.
Yeah,
welcome to the team.
This has been the most, like, pathetic, sad sack individual I've seen in a while. This whole, like, spiel he's been giving is just, I need to give up my dreams. I need to unconditionally give up everything because a woman, and it's actually super masculine to, like, just give up on everything. Like, this just seems to me like a rationalization of a lack of self-actualization, and just like, okay, you know, my partner wants X as, you know, this like, as, you know, some cartoonized stoic male, I need to basically sacrifice literally every hope and dream I have for the future to, like, you know, be a provider while also not being a provider. Like, it just seems like this cult of self-sacrifice, being like, okay, you know, I need to give up on X, Y, and Z just to appease, you know, woman. It's insane to me.
Yeah. Now, in your expert opinion, is this a function of his existing diminutive status, or is this the end result of a ongoing psychological attack by a woman?
He's being
crushing him
absolutely.
Into a cube
There
like
is
a car.
Absolutely,
he's been groomed,
especially if the angle of, like, long-term, like, high school, like, college sweethearts turned into this. This is absolutely a case of grooming, and to a point where, like, to a point of codependence where he doesn't know what to do outside of this, and as a result of it, he's being forced to incrementally sacrifice more and more of his life and, like, I mean, honestly, hopes and dreams to get to, you know, to maintain this dependent status where he can't really find a way out. And it's just pathetic. And you see the rationalization through, you know, I am Roman emperor. It's just, I don't know what else to say.
What type of cuckolding would you diagnose this as, Embo? If you had to diagnose it as a type of cuckolding?
I think there is a chair back left
wrote
corner
about
of the
in your
room
original work,
facing the bed, if I had to make an estimate.
Interesting.
Light
Northwest
BDSM
corner?
involved, couldn't quite go beyond that in terms of classifying. I need to see more of the video. It's a really good idea of the degree of cuckery occurring here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Really, all I can do here is uncritically platform Embo. So I think that's really all I can contribute is to just
he's well regarded in his field.
Ideas.
I mean,
he's definitely well regarded.
At least for
he's extremely regarded.
I thought it was his idea for her to get into streaming. No, if I was him, I'd also say that.
No.
Yeah, get some free time. A lot of work, but not a whole lot of.
Nobody convinces somebody to, like, get into streaming. People have delusions of being, like, internet famous, and then it takes, like, one person that they, like, think is like, oh, this person's encouraging me, and then they hit it. It's not really you know, they're the person who pushed it. It's this person already had delusions of grandeur, and then it just took one, like, yes man in their life to really push them over the edge, or one perceived yes man to get them to that.
Yeah.
You know?
Wow.
Also, encouraging someone to be a streamer is an insult. You can only ever really be saying, you are such a black hole of endless need for narcissistic supply that I need you to have 1,000 people giving it to you instead of me before I kill myself.
No, hang on. It gets funnier than that, because she genuinely was in a field that is, you know, narcissist, like, heaven. And one that would be, you know, relatively well paid. It's like, okay, you know, not only do I think you're so narcissistic that you should do this, I think also, you know, you're not even going to make more money doing this. It's not like you're broke as fuck and not going to make any money otherwise. There's money. It's there. It's on the table. You can go get it.
To be clear, I would like to disavow the narcissist diagnosis as someone who's a top 10% MPD rated on the scale, not quite enough to be registered MPD, but definitely high enough. I would like to disavow. I do not think that Erudite is a narcissist. I don't think we have the evidence for it. The examples that we've gone through today are not sufficient evidence for narcissism.
Yeah, you
and
just
I will not
argue
be
for
using that
stupidity,
label,
right?
Thank you.
And incompetence.
Yeah, well, she is incompetent. That's that much is clear.
Yeah.
But hang on, wouldn't you call that? Well, I guess
I think you're using it colloquially. I'm quite strict in my definition.
Yeah, I do think you can hit a critical point of ignorance and incompetence that then collide into like a faux narcissism, which may be what I'm picking up on here.
Faux narcissism would not be narcissism, so yeah, we can argue about this another time.
Yeah.
I'll see you at the next convention, Embo. All right, we have some academic disagreements on some of these points. I don't want to bog down this fun, light-hearted stream with a deep academic debate on.
As always, your insight is invaluable, Embo.
Listen, I'll save you a seat at the next technologist conference.
Wonderful.
I appreciate it. I'll moderate the panel. Bye bye. Love you, buddy. What a great guy. That's Dr. Embo Man 13 there, everyone.
Yeah, he's incredible. Dr. Embo is the best in the field.
I think it's bad when a husband asks their wife to do that and it's not in pursuit of their dream. It's like a $10,000 raise.
Yeah.
Like, that's fucking idiocy.
Yeah.
Right?
I agree.
But if it's like to pursue a dream, it only makes sense for each partner. And I think it's admirable of either partner to do that if pursuing your dream requires that. And like, you as the partner who would be moving, your dream doesn't require you to stay where you are.
I feel like that's such an unappreciated thing
about women
that exists in a lot of relationships that I feel like, I think there's a lot of things unappreciated about traditional gender roles just across the board. I think there's things that men
Oh my god, wait, okay,
provide
hold on.
for their family. I think it's actually vastly underappreciated.
What?
This feminism bullshit, okay? Which, obviously I like feminism, but the way she does it is evil. I think the way that she's going to do the feminism is going to be like it's just going to be replicating bad toxic masculinity, but from a female perspective. It's just going to be that, right? She's going to do the things that men do to their put upon wives to address the balance, but she's not going to critique it. She's just going to be a woman in charge instead of a man in charge. It is the
she's gonna girl
boss babe. Yeah. She's gonna do it. Fuck, man. Nice. Jesus Christ. She's just gonna replicate all the worst excesses.
The cost that it takes to work even an extra 20 hours per week compared to their wife and to miss out on all that family time to bring in the income that they need to maintain middle class, or for example. But I also think it's really underappreciated. In the gender traditional dynamic,
Embo got there first. God damn it.
I feel like it is appreciated. It's just
men.
Yeah.
This is why he's my rival in the field.
It's expected. It's still appreciated. It's like the military. Right? It's expected and it's appreciated.
Do you think that women's willingness? Well, I know. Actually, I'm not going to ask you this because I know that women's willingness to basically be in
it's expected and not appreciated.
Yeah. Be in orbit around their husband is expected and really not appreciated for sure. Like 100%. I think motherhood is appreciated a lot. Here. Like whenever I hear like moms posting me like nobody appreciates moms. I'm like, what are you? We overappreciate moms sometimes. Like, bro, chill. Like we appreciate moms, but we don't appreciate like wives. I feel like a lot of the time.
It also lacks respect. Like it's appreciated. Like everyone.
What? That is so anti-feminist. That's insane. Also, incredibly transparently self-serving. You know what we appreciate too much? People who have children. You know what we don't appreciate enough? People in insert my demographic here. Like, what the fuck? This is insane. First of all, mothers are obviously underappreciated. There are a billion ways in which they're underappreciated. Yes. Most obviously by the economic system being, anti-pregnancy essentially and punishing women for that. Or look at how infrastructure...
A country where women are now forced to be mothers.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. Or, public transport is not built for mothers. It's only ever built for commuters. No one gives a shit about how mothers are going to go around doing their care and duties. But men have to get into work. Like, it's so fucking stupid. What are wives doing? Why do wives deserve to be appreciated more than the people
flat,
building?
Bro, just without kids.
Yeah. They cook and they clean. Oh, except for Erudite, so she should be extra appreciated because she's girl bossing it.
Yeah, dude.
Right.
Yeah, dude.
Loves moms, appreciates moms, showers moms with praise.
Thinks wives are great.
Yeah,
they're cute. Yeah. They're so sweet.
But no one goes, wow. Well, not many people go, wow. You're a mother. That's the hardest job in the world. Like, and if they do that, it's kind of patronizing. But they don't actually mean
it's
it.
Cringe. It's cringe.
Okay, so you're just talking about...
and I feel like nobody talks about the fact that traditionally women...
Okay, you don't care.
Yep.
They just don't give a shit.
They just fully just yapping. Why is she doing this? What is this?
Yeah, okay. Why would you give up so much of your insanely warped psyche this obviously? Like, Erudite, I didn't think you were insane until I watched these videos.
No, not even that.
You could have held back.
Why are the videos... Why have they come in this shape? Why
with
are
her
they
doing
47-minute long rambles with basically no
soft
editing?
launch cosplay? Oh, do you think she's... No, I don't know.
Why this? I genuinely do not know. This is why I can't wrap my head around it. It's like, why is it manifested in this form?
You know what we spoke about the other week? Go check out the video, new video coming out in a day or two.
Yo.
Do you know what we talked about the other week? Was the, after a crisis, you reform your identity. And you need that identity to be perceived and respected and reflected by society. And if your society is an online community like Erudite's, she's changing a bunch of stuff about herself and the way she perceives herself, and she absolutely, and this is normal and healthy, you absolutely need to have your identity validated by other people. It's super normal to decide you want to be a musician and to like bring out the piano and kind of be annoying and in people's faces so that they reflect back, you know, the identity of, okay, you're a music guy now, that's fine, that's nice. You know what, I've been doing this as a joke. I've been walking around saying I'm a cash guy now. I found like 50 quid in cash just like blowing around in the wind, and I picked it up and I put it in my cool jacket, and I've just been carrying around 50 quid, and I'll just like, I don't know, I'll give a tenner to like a homeless guy, or I'll like I'll pay for like or my partner went out and like bought some drugs with it, right? And I've just started maintaining a small amount of cash in my pockets, which I wasn't doing for a while, for no other reason than I find it really funny to say I'm a cash guy. Now, obviously, there's some kind of signaling going on there, but and it doesn't really mean anything deep or meaningful, but I keep like this asserting a new facet of your identity, even if it's completely worthless, is like a healthy and normal part of just being a human in society.
But again, I understand that drugs? Part, right? But why has it taken this form?
No. So because it's a pathological need to be understood as your new identity. The problem is that her new identity fucking sucks. It's bad. It's awful, and it should go back in the closet. It needs to return. Yeah, you need to go back and change whatever you were about to become. Okay, she is half emerged from the cocoon, and we need to get a couple of brooms and shove her back in like a Japanese commuter into a train. We need one of those guys who like stuffs people back into the train. Like, you're not done yet. Okay, back in the oven. A little bit longer. This ain't good. Oh god. Yeah. So that's
introducing Nick into this as well, because it's given like podcast light energy, but she already has a very professional podcast.
Yeah, but this is who would give her this? The only place she could do this is on her platform, and it's also a place where she would receive the most positive endorsement for any identity changes. One of the identity changes, by the way, being her new cosplay thing. She's like embraced this like her love of anime in a public setting or whatever bullshit. So now she needs to have that kind of reflected as part of her persona. And this is the safest space to do it, right? Like, she's going to her community and she's trying to get which is why, by the way, influencers become insane. Is because if you get validation no matter what you do, then there's like no societal pressure, no opposing force against whatever your worst instincts are.
Yeah,
and then you start raping people for some reason. Yeah. She's a girl who wears choker out. Yeah, that's a definite identity.
She's wearing the Martha Wayne.
By the way, I genuinely, I've not analyzed my my cash guy thing. If someone wants to figure out what that means, go ahead. I could maybe figure it out if I thought about it for a minute. Next. But I think it's funnier. Sure. Okay. Fine. Next. Press play.
You mean red?
I just like the cash guy thing. It's just funny. It just makes me happy.
Consistently pick up their entire life to follow the man, and the career trajectory and like whatever he needs, basically. Like, they just consistently will leave everything behind to support their partner.
And then it's often not worth
Sorry,
it.
Wiz. I hate to do this, but
and then it's not the orange.
What if you don't need validation? Validation is not part of the equation. It's not about validation. It's about having so like, for example, if you want to be like rebellious and countercultural, you change your identity as a teenager, you become an emo or goth, your parents yelling at you is what validates it, right? Like, it's the opposition to a thing as well.
Yeah.
So it depends on what you're doing, right? Like, it doesn't have to be validation. You can get your identity confirmed in any number of ways, right? Like, it doesn't have to be positive. It just needs to be reflected back at you. It has to be acknowledged. So really, we should have ignored her, but actually, we should tell her this identity is bad and to go back and try again.
Yeah. Try another one of those Pokemon cosplays. The next one will work.
Yeah.
What if say this all blew up and I end up not making enough money, I fuck up in some
Look
way.
at this possessive arm over him.
Something happens where basically...
This is so weird. If a dude did this, I would
He's a
assume
trophy
he beats his
husband.
girlfriend.
He
Yeah,
does really
but look, I
have
would
dead
literally-
void-like eyes, but he could just be high.
Yeah. Maybe. But, like, look at this arm thing. It's so weird.
He looks...
She did that so deliberately and artificially. She did that so artificially, dude. That feels so... Like, again, I've seen men do this to their girlfriends in a way that made the girlfriend make that exact same face. And you know that they're just totally dominant in that relationship, and that the other person just has, like, no say over the... Yeah.
What is the
no bodily autonomy. She yanked his necklace out, and look, he put his necklace back in Wiz. Look.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I don't want to do, like, deep psychological reads on this, but, like, also, the psychological... He looks like a submissive dog. He's doing the head down, like, you know? Like, I can't believe he tucked the fucking necklace back in. Look, again, I don't want to do schizo micro-expression reads on stuff, but, like...
Yeah, that'd be so unlike you.
The words back up... I said I don't want to. I didn't say I wouldn't. It's a compulsion, brother. Okay, I struggle.
So strange.
Wait, sorry. Being
Oh my
the cash
God.
guy means you are always materially effective. It's anti-crypto and anti-taxes in a way the crypto crowd is jealous of. So you think it's anti-crypto signaling? I like that. That's a good theory. Any other theories would be appreciated. Thank you, Dispel. That's a good theory. I like it.
For upending your life and bringing you to Florida?
No. I think I just trade you for a 20-year-old.
What?
How old is Erudite?
Bro, chill. Holy shit. Jesus.
Listen, you used up your best years, not mine.
No.
No, I don't think so. I think
Some mouth-breathing, smooth brain I think is going to watch this. President Sunday is going to watch this and be like, he's so
Oh!
yeah.
He's
That was a
been
bad
watching
Sunday
the
impression.
Present Sunday ones.
I'm sorry, I haven't studied that enough to do a good impression.
No.
Hi,
Okay,
I'm Smooth Brain.
seriously
Hi.
though. No, I don't think I would have. What was the question? Would I resent you?
If
By
this
the
all
way,
failed?
No, I
He
don't
wasn't
think.
serious. He wasn't serious. He was prodding back again, like he was prodding back. Right? She's done multiple things in a row
Yeah.
that lowered and lowered and lowered. And this is normal and healthy, by the way, right? This can be done in a healthy way. But what was happening was that he was knocking her back to regain a little bit of status. And
Yeah.
also the body language has changed a little bit. Fuck, I am doing armchair body language analysis,
you
whatever,
need to
man.
stop
Fuck
that,
me.
dude.
Forget
you
me.
didn't have a body.
I'm sorry,
Look at
I'm
you.
sorry.
Look at you.
That's true. I don't even know
off,
what
go
human
on.
bodies look like,
Go on,
dude.
Tubby. Look at that.
La da da.
Look
Da
at that.
da da.
Look at
Da
that.
da da.
It's not right,
Da
is
da
it?
da.
Chat. One's in chat
Da,
if he looks
da,
good.
da,
Two's in
da,
chat if he
da,
looks
da,
sluggy.
Da 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 da
Sluggy
da.
and slimy
Ba 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 ba.
and slippy.
ba.
Right, go back into your shame shell,
Ba.
please.
I'm doing a little dance. Ba.
Please go back into
Bah.
the shame zone.
But I'm okay.
I would. Well,
I've
no, I
lost
know
my
I
love
wouldn't
for dance
resent
again.
you if it failed. If I did
He
all
looks
of
like a
this,
great big
what I'd
fat
say is,
guy, True.
if I did all
Not
of this,
become
or
President
accepted all
Sunday.
of
I'm
this,
not President Sunday,
you
I
didn't
promise.
really put your best foot forward. You didn't really put in the effort. You didn't prioritize things. You didn't take like criticism. You didn't take it seriously. Then I probably would, because it's like, well, what the fuck did I give you this?
Oh, Ed
for?
had a theory.
Yeah,
Ed,
Would you
retype
say I'm
it.
there already?
What do you mean?
Like, I'm putting my best foot forward. I'm prioritizing things.
Well enough for sure. Like, I think you're doing it.
You know they don't have a sub dynamic because if they did, she just slaps him across the face for saying that. True. This is so real.
Wait, sorry. Smug, I need your input here. 100% serious psych evaluation. Do you think she hits him all? I don't think she hits him, dude. I think smart. I don't think she hits him, dude. That's. Don't be silly. Look, to be clear. Hold on. I think we need to reframe some things because people are retarded. This is low-level, unpleasant relationship. This is not a deep, insane level of abuse. This is not. Yeah, it's cringe. To be clear, sorry. Like we need to level set here. Okay.
Smug has a bad habit of dramatizing everything he says.
Yeah, what a bad habit for a streamer. What a terrible trait of someone meant to be an entertainer.
Yeah,
How dare
it's
I?
pathological. It's
Sorry,
evil.
let's. I want to resettle around the mean here. Okay, all right.
Sorry, Ed.
This
I missed your
is
theory again. Bye.
Seems like an unpleasant relationship. 40% of people will probably die in a relationship like this. Okay, this is not this is not like unbelievably away from the average. This is not like catastrophic abuse. This is the kind of apparently miserable relationship that many people will spend 50 years in. Okay, however, what we're criticizing here is a content creator making the unpleasantness of that conversation extremely loud in a completely unnecessary way. That's what's weird. It's like, why are you showing off the unpleasantness of this, delivering no value except to bring about critique of your relationship being kind of crappy? Like, that's it. This is the relationship our parents taught us was good. Yeah, except she's the man and he's the woman, obviously.
Yeah. Weird.
I think he's just as bad. He's absolutely as bad, of course. The victim is almost always as bad. I'm sorry to say. Like, outside of, straight up, like, domestic violence and shit, the dynamic that they're in will usually be a victim is seeking opportunities to be victimized so they can replicate their comfortable status as a victim, and the abuser is consistently looking for opportunities for... Like, these situations wouldn't be so long-term and stable if both people weren't internally coerced but ultimately consenting to the relationship. Sorry, it's true. Hey, as someone who grew up as a victim, the day I learned this might actually be useful advice. The day my life turned around was the day I realized that the reason random people in secondary school were picking on me every single day is because I just fucking looked for it. I exuded victimhood. I pathologically and instinctively made eye contact with people who would abuse me, gave them a submissive look, and they beat the shit out of me because my dad was beating the shit out of me. Okay? Alright? You understand? You do it to yourself. You do. You and no one else. Wiz, play the song.
Oh, sorry, I was spelling out LOL with my mouse.
Wait, did my mic cut out? Oh, no.
No.
Oh, my earphones are dead. God damn it. Fuck. Well, whatever.
He's cocked.
Guys, oh no, this is not good.
I'm playing my own audio out. Hello.
Oh shit, I'm gonna have to go get new headphones. Alright, 1 second.
Run.
I'm gonna pop that down behind this rock so that my daddy doesn't beat me. But anyway, don't be a victim, okay? If you find yourself repeatedly victimized, it's because you're doing it to yourself. And that's not your fault, but you should change it. You have the power. You can do it, I believe.
He's gone. It's over. Chat, it's that time. It's that time of stream where I look into your eyes. Sorry. When I look into your eyes, and I say, please give me some money. We want to keep the stream running. We're trying to get out of the matrix over here. Why do I look weird with my glasses off? Did you check our DMs? Oscar, if you want to DM me, just DM me. We don't have... Oh my god. What is this? I don't recognize this. I can't show this, Oscar. He drew me a very naughty picture. Guys, it's that time of stream. If you want to keep the Pondscum podcast running, all you have to do is donate at the link below. Streamlabs.com/Pondscum/tip. It's also linked as the pinned comment. Please, every donate is appreciated. It allows us to keep the show running. Without your donations, without your contributions, we can't do this. It's everything to us. It's everything to us. And without your money, we can't keep the show running. That's what I'm talking about. Boys and girls, ladies and gents. Non-binary. I'm woke now. It's 2025. This is my new thing. I'm super woke now. I've become like a super woke guy now that. Oh my god! Felice did.
Crocky.
Post the pic into Discord.
Okay, but only because you were nice. Oscar, post the pic in the Discord. Thank you. What kind of GIF was that? How did you even do that? What did it say? What a happy day did that of eyes? What does that mean? I don't know, Laura. But yeah, Ed'll have to get a second job where he scrubs even more toilets. He's gonna have to get a job where I dirty toilets and he has to go in and clean them after me, and that nobody wants to do that. Nobody wants to have to make him go through that, you know. This might be the Matrix, but to keep the Matrix running, we don't have humans in pods. We instead use money to pay bills. And it's very sad and it's very tragic. Happy day of the big mangoes. Whoa. I'm not woke, but I don't criticize change. Bro, I'm becoming woke. I'm super woke now. Every $5 you donate, I donate $1 to a gay guy. How about that, huh? That's woke. That's woke as it gets, baby. Oh, also, fuck, guys. What the fuck am I doing? Oh my god, I need to show you something. Look at this. Whoa. Look at this, guys. I'm hacking the system. I'm hacking the system. I'm hacking the system. I mean when I'm hacking. Me when I'm hacking. Look. Don't worry, guys. I'll show you in... Look at this bad boy. This is Cosmos, right? Fucking this guy, right? His name's Cosmos. He transforms into a little fucking flying saucer, babes. He turns into a cute little flying saucer dish thing. See this thing here? And I found him in a fucking comic book shop like 3 months before he's supposed to come out. Look at his little face. Look, he's so cute. He's a little Autobot. He's like a very small little transformer guy. Whoa. You called Daddy Cthulhu to come eat Smug? Smug isn't here currently, but I'll remember that for later. I'll remember that. I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep that in mind while he's not here and he doesn't suspect anything. Also, gang, I also got where the fuck is it? Where is it? Guys, I freaking laboobed up. I laboobed up before stream. Check him out. Check this out. I got fucking this laboobu. I was so happy. I was like, oh my god, it's a cute little one. Between this and the fucking Cosmo, I'm having the time of my life over here. 2025 is the year of Wiz. It's the year of the frog. People saying it's the year of the snake. That's bullshit. It's the year of the frog. And this frog has got tasty legs. That's all I'm saying. You ever thought about that? The fact that I don't have legs? Maybe it was eaten by a Frenchman. Who knows? Transformers are woke. That is true. Do you know there's a non-binary transformer? But this is what it looks like. Do you want to see what the fucking non-binary transformer looks like? It's fucked up, dude. It's so fucked up looking. Look, that one makes it look normal, but it's like, wait, yeah, I'm gonna show you. This is the non-binary transformer. Look at this fucking shit. It's so scary. Yeah, it's called transmutate. They're like, yeah, let's make a non-binary transformer. It fucking screams. It's so scary looking. Look at this. How fucked is that, dude? How fucked is that? Yo, non-binary representation in Transformers. This is what it looked like in the show, which is arguably more scary. Let's get a couple of these. Look at this. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? This is like, what is the purpose? How are there non-binary squishmallows? Are they all non-binary? They don't have a penis or a vagina. But look at this. How fucking freaky. It was like just a big ugly robot thing. Wait, can we get... Oh, would I get blasted?
Oh no, it's Transformers content. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry.
No, we're looking at...
I'm sorry, guys. You were talking about abusive relationships, right? You weren't just yapping about Transformers and losing us. What, 30, 40 viewers, maybe? How many did you hemorrhage? What have you done? What's the damage?
No, it's fine.
All right. We got $10. Oh, you definitely were talking about Transformers. You fucking animal.
No, dude.
You people, you fiends.
I love Warhammer. I can give you a big old roundabout Warhammer if you donate money, and Smug can't stop me.
$20 minimum. I'm not letting anything cheaper than that get through.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, I had my sunglasses on this whole time. Oh, fuck.
Did you do the meme that I do, Wiz? Have you learned the lesson?
No.
Dynamic women's.
I feel like it is appreciated. It's
where were we?
Brain, I think is gonna watch this. President's.
We're probably
it's
here.
not the only thing that I bring to the table, but I'm by no means hiding from the fact where I feel like if you compare it to like Anna Kasparian, she's beautiful, but I feel like she's never leaned into that. She's always tried to stay really, really professional, which is totally her choice to make. Whereas I feel like I've pretty intentionally, like I wear a choker every episode. I never worn a choker before, but I also intentionally chose to continue wearing a choker after people were like sexualizing
Oh, she really is a choker
I don't
now.
care, and also I don't care about being sexualized. So do you feel like, even though I'm saying I respect you, am I respecting you?
Yeah, I mean, I just don't care about, like, I don't know why it would be disrespectful of me for my wife to be hot, you know, or even beyond hot, like sexy, like to dress sexily. The only thing I can imagine,
stop.
it's kind of like reverse. If I had a
No, Wiz, shut up. I'm looking. This is the only time in the video so far where I read like genuine. I'm serious. I know. I'm sorry, but like this is actually the only part of the video where I'm like, that doesn't. Neither of them actually, like, both of them seem to like be speaking a little bit like just straightforwardly, like there's no layers. Obviously, it's not a big deal. I just think, oh man, I told you, bro. Well, I think he's fine, but then they did have like a look. I don't know all the lore. I don't know the gossip. I'm not actually a drama streamer, but like I think they had like a attempt at an open relationship that didn't go super well. Nothing dramatic. I don't think anyone even slept with anyone else. But like, it was, you know, yeah.
What?
But still,
Tell me
I
all
imagine
the
there's
details
probably
right now.
I would listen. I have to listen. I have to moderate with, you know, both sides of the aisle if the information is there. This is probably a low jealousy couple, I would guess. Like if they've tried that and it wasn't like devastating and catastrophic to the relationship, it just didn't work out. I would imagine this is a lower jealousy than most couples, and based on, you know, like the way she dresses and the way he dresses, you know, they're signaling like some level of progressivism that, you know, probably makes sense.
Yeah, the type of progressivism where you fucking yell at union reps on the phone.
Okay, all right. You know what I mean? Sexual progressivism. Even, swingers. I think they will be they'll probably comfortably be swingers in 10 years. That's probably more likely for a Christian.
In 10 years.
For a Christian couple. Yeah.
Winks at camera. I'm doing that thing where President Sunday looks into the camera.
I don't know how that wouldn't obviously voice my
that work out for you?
insecurity of mine.
I'm wearing
I think
sunglasses.
it's obvious that being insecure is emasculate, whatever. So I don't know. It just doesn't. I don't see how that's disrespectful unless you're just. The only way I can see it being disrespectful for your wife to dress sexily or whatever, or to post pictures, yeah, is like if it's like hurting you because you're insecure.
And that she keeps doing it after you voiced it.
Yeah.
Like the Jonah Hill situation.
Yeah.
Like she,
which is
like you
insecure. It's fine. It's fine.
Wait, she's on Jonah Hill's side?
Like,
your partner
she was on Jonah Hill's side of that equation? Oh my god, dude.
keeps doing it, that's where she's emasculating you as well. Is that what you're saying?
No, I don't think that is emasculating you.
Oh.
I just think that's the only reason why you'd have a problem with it. And
she wants to emasculate him. Is that the meme?
Entertain.
She seems surprised.
Entertaining men. You know what I mean?
What
like
do you mean?
If guys are in their DMs and they're like flirting back.
They've just disconnected. She's changed her behavior. Wait, go back. There was a timeline branch there. I noticed it. Look.
Be honest about where you're at.
And
but
then
like,
if your partner keeps doing it, that's where she's emasculating you as well. Is that what you're saying?
No, I don't think that is.
Okay, so now we have a
Sorry, I just like
disconnect.
the one where he catches the camera, he looks at the camera.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, he's like, I don't want to be emasculated.
He's like, this bitch.
So it's like, again, I think she's attempting to. It feels good. Okay, I've said, maybe I said this before. Oh, again. This really works with the last episode. You guys should really watch our Leadhead video coming out soon. It's a fucking banger. This is the same thing that happened with Leadhead, where it seems like telling the person that they cheated on you is itself like a status increasing event that makes them feel good. I feel like it's the vibe I get. This is more probabilistic. Like, I'm less certain about this. The vibe I get is kind of that she's almost disappointed that she doesn't have that route to emasculate him if necessary, which is weird. She's like, she's surprised that he doesn't have that element of emasculation. But then if he did have that, so she's surprised he doesn't have that.
But is she surprised based off prior conversations, or?
Well, okay, so there's two possibilities. I think the most likely possibility is that's a good point. I think the most likely possibility is that she is surprised that he isn't emasculated by that, which is weird because if he was emasculated by that, it would be likely for her behavior to make him feel emasculated on a regular basis.
Yes.
This would imply that she has attempted to emasculate him a little bit. Again, something that happens in unpleasant but not abusive relationships. It seems like she's probably that seemed like a, you mean the last 10 times I did this when I was pissed off at you felt nothing? That's the vibe I got from that reaction. It was that kind of vibe of like, wait, so every time I prodded you because you were shitty to me, you weren't reacting, this meant nothing? This didn't do anything on you? Fuck. You know, it's like a failed signal. Alternatively, he has previously expressed that it did make him feel emasculated, and she's surprised
she's by the fact
because
he's
now
not being honest when he's being recorded.
Now he's not honest in public, which causes a lot of issues. Yeah, that is a darker read.
By that?
Well, yeah, that's a darker read. I think it's less likely because I think like they would just, because it's not on stream, so like it would be weird for him to be behaving that way for content that can be cut and edited or whatever. So that seems a bit strange.
Yeah.
It's a negative surprise, yeah. Which would the negative surprise would be, yeah, she's annoyed that he doesn't get, not annoyed, but she's surprised negatively that he isn't emasculated in that way. Who's Leadhead? You should definitely subscribe to our channel and wait because a video's coming out in a day or two. Actually, Wiz, do you want to drop that video on the Patreon like right after stream or tomorrow morning, and then
once I made a fucking thumbnail, bitch. Yeah, it's easy.
All right. Well, the Patreon doesn't need a thumbnail.
Happen.
Okay. Nice. Oh god, he's such a little baby.
God.
Let's keep watching.
Yes, master.
Oh. I just think that's the only reason why you'd have a problem with it. And it would
Thank
be
you,
emasculating
Toaster.
if they like if they're constantly entertaining men. You know what I mean?
What
like
do you mean?
If guys are in their DMs and they're like flirting back, that could be emasculating. You know, but like using your
pause.
using your looks and sex appeal, I don't.
Okay, if I'm correct, and in addition, she is more stupid. Sorry, because if I'm correct, because I need you to stop quickly because I want to make a prediction. If it was the first instance, she will need to look for a new thing that makes him feel emasculated. So the instinct will be for her to start interviewing him to understand what would make him feel emasculated. That would be the blind instinct of someone who's disappointed they've lost a means to create that feeling of emasculation. Now, if she doesn't do that, it doesn't disprove it, but it doesn't align neatly with the theory. This is a proof possibility, but not a like falsification, which is very convenient for me. All right, now let's see if I'm right.
Understand why that would be disrespectful to me, unless it's out of respect to my insecurity about your sex appeal, which I don't have.
Right. Do you think that men who are significantly less attractive are going to be more inclined to that, or like what makes a man more inclined to be nervous about his wife being like attractive, and for other men?
Oh my god!
Yeah, she's really hot.
Okay, that's I'm 80% right. That's pretty close.
Yeah, she's
literally asking him.
About way.
God, did you see that, guys? I am fucking. That was not a pre-watch. Okay, I got the read, bro. I got the fucking read. I'm a psychic warrior. God damn. Holy shit, that was good. I feel real good about that one. I'm just gonna lean back and enjoy that. I'm gonna bask in that for a minute. That was good.
Their lack of trust in their partner and their insecurity, or their lack of their lack of trust in their partner.
Watch yourself, buddy. Don't give her ammo.
For themselves, I guess, because like, what's that signaling? You know, if you're worried about your partner, like being out there for other people, and then them entertaining other people, it's like, okay, well, what are you afraid of? Probably them cheating. Why would they cheat? Well, they find someone better. You're not good enough, right? Or
impulsive.
They're impulsive and untrustworthy, right? So I guess those things, probably for the most part. So I think hot people, very attractive people, can also be insecure.
Yeah. So do you think if I was more impulsive, you'd feel potentially like less comfortable with me being sexy on the internet?
More so if I just didn't trust you.
Grafting.
Like if I didn't trust you not to like hop or something like that.
So hold on, pause.
Like
so basically,
like if I thought
if she wants to make him nervous, she just needs to signal impulsivity.
Yes.
Do you see what's happened? She's constructed a new means to make him feel the feeling she was disappointed he didn't have. Again, the accuracy of this read, I'm putting it at 60%. Okay, more plausible than chance, but not impressive. All right, I think that this is like unless something comes along and falsifies it, I think this is a reasonable read on the situation, which no one in their right mind would ever admit. If Erudite saw this, she would immediately say, "This is insane. You're a schizo. You're going way too deep. Whatever." But that's my job. I'm a snail, and I'm insane. That's what I do. I do this. It's fun.
You what? You do what?
I'm insane. I'm insane. I'm insane. I'm insane. I'm insane.
Nice.
and you had like famous people in your DMs all the time, and you were dressing provocatively, such as to invite that sort of engagement
and participate,
and then you were entertaining that engagement, then I might be insecure. Yeah. Well, no, then I would be insecure, I guess. Yeah.
So what behaviorally would change in our dynamic if you felt like I was untrustworthy?
I just tell you that I was insecure. Like, I use that language.
Would you ask me to stop posting?
I know, I'm sorry. But now she's asking, how do I find out when my task has been successful?
Yeah,
do you see that? Signals? She's like, what's the signal that I've been successful?
How long? 5 years?
They should know this already. Yeah.
Well, does she just want her audience
this is crazy,
to know that? Because you got to think of like why. Because she'll probably know all this. So why is she digging to reveal this information?
No, dude.
Again, it comes back to
honestly,
what I find most interesting about this. Shut up. What I find most interesting about this is why is it taking this form? Why is this the content that's being made? Why this?
I think she's being authentic, and it's unpleasant and upsetting because authentically she sucks.
The authentic Erudite is bad.
It's bad, yeah. She should go back to masking a larger majority of her real personality because I don't like her personality. I want her to go back to what she used to be. Hide more of yourself. Be less authentic, less real.
Do you want her to go back to being like a boring librarian type?
Yes, I need her to put the mask back on because what's underneath it has caused me psychic damage.
Oh, no.
Okay? I'm sorry. Hey, look. Some people suck, and sometimes they can just barely manage a facsimile of a decent streamer. And unfortunately, you reveal too much of yourself, and it's clear to me now that you suck. And you need to... I don't know if you can recover and go back. I don't like it. Yeah. So maybe... I don't like it. It's not good. This is bad. All of this has been bad. Everything we've seen today has been bad.
Yeah, this is very rough. This is
it's great content. It's incredible content, but as with much incredible content, it is unintentionally incredible content.
Yeah.
I'm very unfortunate.
Learning this information.
Someone tell me a crime Nick did so that I don't have to feel bad for him, and then I'll find it easier to watch this.
That wouldn't be an unreasonable thing.
No.
Do you think it'd be unreasonable?
No, I think like
it's tricky.
Here's the thing, though, right? So even if, okay, let me ask you this. Sorry, say it's reasonable.
For you to ask me to stop posting pictures. Okay.
Do you think me displaying that insecurity would make you less attracted to me, though?
Probably.
Ooh.
Yeah, I would assume so.
But it's tricky because if you're insecure because I'm untrustworthy, then I'm creating the environment in which I'm less attracted to you.
Sure. I mean, I don't think that changes the fact of that the dynamic would make you less attracted. Though.
Yeah, just like it's fucked for men in that position, right? Because there's nothing they can do to really up their sexual attraction to their female partner because they are insecure.
Sorry, this is Destiny talking. Can you see this?
Yeah, you're right.
What a weird fucking cadence code switch there. Jesus.
It's so skinwalky. It's fucked. But also,
that's scary.
But also note that. But she's done a power. She also when she's speaking high power, she code switches into Destiny.
Yes.
She's literally like. She's saying
the lack of rapport between this literal husband and wife is deeply strange.
It's terrifying. It's so weird. Imagine having that little on-screen chemistry with your fucking husband. That's so bad. Oh my
I don't
God,
like armchair diagnose, but are you getting a fucking autism read here?
Well, yeah, but I think that's been clear. That's been clear for a while, right? Like, obviously, I don't think that would surprise anyone.
Just like the level of code switchiness and stuff like that for like certain types of conversations, becoming a different person to like be able to do that conversation is kind of crazy.
Yeah, it does make you look, sorry, autists in the audience, it does make you a little bit inhuman. It makes you look not real. I'm sorry. I know, you have to copy everything because you don't know what's important. You don't know what the content that you can pull looks like without the tone and the cadence of the person you're copying from. To be clear, everyone copies everything, but the difference is we know the parts to take out, and we leave behind the tone and cadence so we don't look fucking sane, okay? I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry, I love you very much. I'm just helping you. You need to go get a trusted friend, or donate to us, and we'll do it on Patreon as a service. Yeah. Take the thing you want from someone. We'll tell you what to leave behind, so that you can get the content of the thing you want to emulate.
Are we saying that psychic work cures autism? Yes.
I think so. Yeah. It's like electroshock therapy, though, so it's a little... Who copies Smug? Oh god, I've seen it happen.
Nobody copies Smug. I'm the one with the social skills.
No, dude, do you not remember? We've had a couple skinwalkers before. It wasn't great.
Yeah, I know, dude. Your skinwalkers are way more evil.
They're really bad. My skinwalkers are terrifying.
Evil.
They're so dangerous. Yeah, they do become evil. It's because I look evil. I have the aesthetics of evil, even though I'm not. And they think they just get to be evil.
I thought you had the aesthetics of a fat guy.
Because she's untrustworthy.
Whoa.
But because she's untrustworthy, they're acting insecure, which is decreasing
Big
their
slug.
sexual appeal to the woman, which might make her more likely as an impulsive person to be increasingly untrustworthy. And I don't see like the out of the Ouroboros.
I think that's just a fact for men, right? It's like the ick. It's the ick problem.
Yeah.
It's like a girl can get the ick for you at any time for any reason. There you go. You know, like that's just one of the things that sucks about being a dude. And like I think that women are relatively speaking just kind of more mercurial.
Has that ever happened to you?
I
don't think that's real.
You don't think the ick is real?
No. Or I don't think it's something you can't overcome. People have off-putting things, but it's like if you've got something that's like so fundamentally, it's not really the ick. It's just like they're not that into you. But it's not like the ick.
I think the ick is the part of the iceberg above the surface. And I think people use it to describe a bunch of things they don't actually understand that's actually happening. It's like any feeling, right? Like,
but for me, it's like the inability to read signs is ick, right? If you say like, "Oh, she got the ick," it's like, well, you've clearly misunderstood what actually happened.
Yeah,
or you were too socially clumsy to deal with it.
Well, let's test it. I've had a couple times I can think of where I got the ick for different reasons. Okay. There was that time in a Barcelona club where I was dancing with a girl. She was super into me, and then before kissing her, yeah, already bad. And then before kissing her, I got like a shudder, a vibe, and I was like, "Wait a minute, how old are you?" And she was like, "Do you really want to know?" And I was like, "Yes." She didn't tell me her age. She was kind of like coy about it, and I was like, "Well, listen, I'm 35 or whatever." So, and the second that she like refused to answer, I swear to God, instantly I got the ick. Like instantly, it was like everything changed about the situation, and I instantly, which I'm glad. It's like
the ick. That's like your boundaries.
Well, no. It wasn't a boundary. It was. I wish I could look. I would happily admit, for the sake of people who probably feel the other way, I would say like she was still hot, but I immediately backed off because I was scared. It's like her face was shown in a new FOV. It was like that dramatic of a change. I'm like, oh god, like I just instantly like everything shut down. The other time I got the ick. Okay, so that was for a boundary thing. Fine. The other time I got the ick is I had a crush on this girl for a while, and then a mutual friend of ours was in a really shitty situation with her boyfriend. She came by, we hung out, the three of us, and every time my friend started to like open up emotionally and like need a little bit of support, the girl I had a crush on would stand up and basically leave because she was like scared to like unravel any deep conversations. She was like emotionally unavailable and she just couldn't do it.
Not being attracted to someone because of emotional immaturity is not the fucking ick.
That is the ick. But that's the thing. What I'm saying is, most people, I think, will experience situations like this, and they won't quite be able to attribute it. But then the next day, they'll look at that person and they go, "Oh, I got the ick. I don't know why." And it's because the ick is just a word.
What I'm saying is, the ick isn't real. It's just like someone who's poorly socialized or doesn't understand relationships attributes things to the ick.
But the ick is real. I don't think you can say the ick isn't real. Women get the ick. Men get the ick. It's just that men have lower standards, unfortunately.
At that point, what's the difference between having something off-putting about someone?
Because having something off-putting about someone doesn't give you the ick. The ick is meant to be like an immutable. The cultural idea of the ick is it's a thing that appears and happens and is now immutable, and that guy is ruined forever. That's what the ick is meant to be culturally. Now, in practice, I don't think it quite works like that. But that's the meme. The meme is, once you've got the ick, you can't recover. That's it. You're over. And often the ick will be triggered by like one thing or a few little things. The best depiction of the ick, by the way, I think, is in that new Netflix show, Nobody Wants This, which is like a mediocre show. It's got the girl from The Good Place, and it's okay. It's very, very Jewish. Like, if you watch that and you've watched Nazi propaganda, it's the funniest show ever because it's like, it confirms all of their biases about Jewish programming. But in that the girl gets the ick for like an episode. It's an okay show. The girl gets the ick, and it's because her boyfriend is like trying too hard, and he tries to impress her mom, and he wears some weird shit. He just does like a few weird, off-putting things because he's nervous, and she gets the ick. And then by the end of the episode, he like recovers from the ick, and it's like a whole little arc. I think honestly, like the ick is a real thing. I think it can be recovered from. I think like 1% of people have the competence to recover from the ick, and so it very rarely happens. Like if you've done stupid enough things to create an ick event, you are unlikely to have the skill set to recover from the ick. Does that make sense? That's why it seems permanent.
Femcel, stop sending me the fucking dog gif.
Jesus. The ick is just cope. It's a projection of his fears in the relationship, partially shaped by her.
As much as you've given an argument you've given, it's like my argument is not
hold
valid.
on. Okay, hold on. In the context of this conversation, maybe it's being treated differently. I'm just saying that's what I think the ick is, and I think it has some value as a thing to exist. I think it's a term that's useful.
But they're both acting like it's a real fucking thing.
But it is a real thing. People can suddenly lose interest. Okay, fine.
There is always a reason why someone has lost interest. There's no such thing as an irrational ick.
Yeah, but they don't know. Often they don't know why they feel the ick, and it's because they have a lack of insight. They lack introspection. It is irrational because they don't know what the rational reason is. The ick is driven by some event that they haven't correctly perceived.
But what Nick just brought up in this video is like some girls just get the ick and guys have to deal with that. Like,
well, yeah, bro. But he was saying no, hold on, no, dude. No, he's saying you got the... Yes. Yeah, he described that. He said, once you get the ick... But he was describing the way you get the ick as being jealous because of a woman being too flirty with other people. And they're saying, even if the woman is at fault for being, too flirty or whatever, or crossing relationship boundaries, if any action the man takes to try and impose that boundary may make that woman get the ick because the man is acting jealous and controlling, which might be a trigger for some women and cause the ick. So what they're saying is the man in that position is fucked because the woman can be flirty as hell, and then if he tries to solve that problem, she will get the ick because he's being, controlling.
I don't know. Feels fucking
I'm not being that... No, the incels don't...
So about this...
I don't think incels talk about the ick.
Something wrong, dude.
The ick is the ick is just a vibe, and the vibe can put the attention on something, maybe or maybe not, but it's that. Yeah, the ick is a vibe you get.
Picking up
vibe is a vibration. It's you've dropped something into the pond, you're feeling the reverberations of it, you don't know what the original event was, but you're feeling the consequences of that. There's a vibe, you get the ick, and you don't like the guy anymore, and you don't know why, and that's the ick. And then maybe you figure out that there was a reason that you got the ick originally, but the ick is a thing. Wiz's problem is trying to get hyper-literal. Yeah, he's caught Ed's autism. It's very unfortunate. I've noticed it getting progressively worse over time. They're breathing the same air. They're breathing the same air. It's really bad.
I'm just saying the implementation of the ick here, right, is bad. It's giving me a bad vibe. At least it's getting more
masculine now.
You know what I
mean? Yes, the bad vibe you're getting, the ick that you are getting, Wiz, to misuse the term, is that Erudite is basically... Erudite and Nick are both... Nick the Ick. Erudite and Nick are both confirming that there is a total... There is a way for a woman to completely control a man in a relationship against his will, and they're both agreeing vigorously that that is true in a situation that looks very much like that's happening. That's why it feels bad. It's because they are very, very aggressively agreeing that this thing can happen, but they seem to be in the thing. Yeah, it's evil. Yeah, it's evil.
No, not in that way though.
I don't get it. Can you explain more? Stop trying to stunlock me.
Let's keep watching.
Then guys, and that's something that guys just have to deal with.
Is
Mercurial, like prone to
whimsy.
Well, yeah. Now we're just using one weird word for changing one weird word for another.
Like whimsy is an easier word than mercurial.
I think mercurial fits better though.
I agree.
They're prone to sudden, emotional, less like rational changes in outlook, perspective, or feeling, something like that.
They're okay.
So like like all the stuff. I've never heard a story of like a guy watching their girlfriend do something random and like
just being like, nope.
Be like, oh wow.
Oh look, turns out I was right.
Wait, yes, but that is insane because there is literally wait, Wiz, sorry, slight tangent. Can you go on? Wait, hold on. God, what's it called? What's it called? What's that subreddit I sent you?
This in.
What's that? What's that? What? No, that's fine. I'm saying, obviously, I said that they were doing it in a bad way. Where's this subreddit I sent you, dude? Where's the subreddit I sent you, dude?
Med feeling bad that they go. I don't know. Do DM search via link. Why would I?
Yeah, I did, and I just can't. Where is it? Man, fuck.
No matter.
Was it in Pondering? It was in Pondering. Fuck. That's right, press play, I'll find it.
Okay.
I can't find you attractive anymore. But I've heard lots of stories of girls having a boyfriend like jump over a fence, like very strangely, and be like, I could never procreate with that.
Have sex with you
I
anymore.
don't think that's real. I think that's made up cartoon fucking logic. That doesn't happen.
I think
Nobody's broken up with a fucking boyfriend because he jumped a fence weird. Come on.
Yeah, but that's because it's indicative of something else. It's a moment when it's not. Okay,
No, stop extrapolating. I mean exactly that, and exactly that scenario that he's given. He just said, "I've heard loads of fucking instances where somebody's jumped the fence." You know?
Yes, I see what you mean. He's hearing the man say, "Oh yeah," or the woman, the unintrospective person going, "He jumped over a fence, and just suddenly I didn't like him anymore." But what I've been saying this whole time is that the reason that's happening is probably because it's the 10th immature thing they've done in a week, and they finally just noticed, and now it's embarrassing, and they can't deal with it anymore.
But Nick doesn't believe that. That's you're adding this shit in.
Okay, hold on. We were having two different conversations then. I was explaining what the ick is globally, culturally, and you were just using the term as they use it.
We're reacting to a video.
No! The ick. Okay, so you think the ick is a real thing in the real world?
He's become useless.
Why didn't you specify that it was their version of the word
specify that I stayed on topic?
Why would you care about their version of a word?
Because we're talking about them, maybe?
Oh yeah, that makes sense, yeah. Anyway, have a look at this retroactive jealousy. Let me send you this link, hold on. Sure, dude, it's late. This is also, it's later for me than it is for you. It's like 1 a.m.
It's the same time.
Yeah, God. But shut up, idiot. Go on Reddit, right.
Yeah.
Speaking of Nick being wrong, men also get this. Look at this fucking thing. Retroactive jealousy. Like, there are guys who will like find out that their girl slept with a dude like 8 years ago. Or the worst ones are the ones where they're like, I found out my girlfriend of 3 years slept with a black guy when she was in college, and now I can't look at her the same way. She's ruined. I can't even have sex with her without thinking about her getting wrecked by a giant throbbing black cock. It's really bad. This subreddit is the worst thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, it's terrible.
It's really awful. But these are guys getting the ick. Now, obviously, the ick is built from their insane... Did you just go to R Furby? Get back to the video. Get back to the video, Wiz. You got distracted. Thank God he didn't go to his weird porn Reddits, which, by the way, are also Furby related.
Yep.
Video, Wiz.
Oh,
Don't make me yell. Everyone's asleep. The Italians will
I
kill
feel like
me.
the craziest X story I read was a girl who was in a car crash with her boyfriend, and he just, like, in the car crash flailed a lot, and she has, like, the running memory of him flailing in the car crash.
Just PTSD.
And she's like, I got the ick. Like, I can't be with him anymore. I was
PTSD.
like, bro.
Yeah, he's associated with a
it's not the
traumatic
car
event.
crash. There was something before that. It has to be. It, like,
okay, she's
like,
saying
it's
it,
like
yeah.
it's like the therapy
She
saying
understands
of, like,
the ick.
it's never about the
But
orange.
he
Have you ever
doesn't.
heard that? So in therapy, we have this rule, like, it's
Uh-huh.
never about the
Shaking his
orange.
head
So if
and
you see,
shit.
like, a couple or
He
a person like,
disagrees, yeah.
stressing about a really surface level silly thing, we call that, like, the orange. And it's like, if somebody's, like, really worried about,
this is such
or, like, gets the ick because their
rudimentary
boyfriend was
cycle.
flailing in a
Ugh,
car crash, or,
whatever.
like, they didn't get the ick because of the car crash. The ick was building up all until that point. That was just, like, the straw that broke the camel's back. That was, like, the most symbolic, simple, aesthetic moment that could capture this, like, deep psychological thing that was existing the entire time.
Do you think it's something that...
Okay, she's saying exactly what I
do you think
said.
it's something that was building, or do you think there was a lack of protective factors that allowed the threshold to be overcome?
I don't know how to see those as different.
Okay, so the way I'm imagining it is...
Who the
your
fuck
partner
talks
is not
like this?
particularly masculine.
Oh, you can tell these guys have amazing sex, dude.
What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? What a fucking
incredible,
energy
dude.
vampire conversation.
They're both siphoning off of each other.
Bro.
She's saying in therapy we say this. Wait, hold on. She's not a therapist. Wait, why did she say in therapy we say this? You're right. Why is she humbly depicting herself as someone with therapeutic credentials? What the fuck?
Because she's in therapy.
It's so you should not be sitting on the stream, armchair pop psychology analyzing people with no actual demonstrated credentials of anything and claiming that you can diagnose people or understand what they're thinking based on fucking expressions and body language or the words that they're using. It's schizophrenic, it's immoral, it's bad for the streaming community for you to track everyone like this. Why have you switched the what are you doing?
You don't need to say this.
No!
What?
Oh no! Oh, what? I just realized I'm that guy. No. Okay, move on.
You done?
Yes, I'm done. I was doing a bit. I was doing what they call in the business.
You're below the prerequisite now.
Critique.
That would be the thing I'm describing.
See, if Erudite did more of those jokes, she'd be in the clear.
They do lots of things throughout the course of your relationship that changes your mind as to the masculinity of the person. I think you've started off with a high opinion of their masculinity, and it's like dropping constantly because of things they do.
It's probably both.
Like both happen, or
I think both occur. Yeah. And I think unfortunately it's going to be varied on the nature of the dynamic of the relationship, the guy himself, and the book.
What is with DGG people and them all being boring cunts?
That's a good question.
Why are they all like this? Why are they all fucking empty voids of fucking charisma?
Well, because they have no real like spiritual meaning or drive or feeling or opinion.
Nah,
you know what I mean?
That to be
like
they are. Cunt. I know funny cunts that don't care about anything.
It's not about caring. They do care. If they're funny, they care. If they're funny, they care about something. They care about being funny, if anything. These people are like ideological voids. They just consume anything in their orbit and like gradually strip it of all character. Because it's the best position. It's the safest position. It's status quo, but you always come into contact with opposition, so you always feel like you're not status quo. You're like in constant conflict. You're backed by all the institutions, so if you're insecure or incompetent, you are constantly protected by the mainstream, by the status quo, by credentialed, established, whatever. So you can always appeal to a doctor, you can always appeal to a fact, you can always appeal to an academic or a government institution, which makes you right all the time, because the easiest way to be right is just to point to the consensus of rightness. I think that's why. I think ultimately it's a need to be right in all situations, and the easiest way to do that is to be a liberal backed by liberal convention.
That doesn't fucking apply to Erudite because she's not. She's frequently not.
She's frequently not what?
Right.
Oh yeah, but I mean, but neither is Destiny, right? Like he's frequently wrong about shit all the time. But
I know, but he
manages
is a
subjective
to get to
thing.
a period of defensibility, whereas Erudite never does. So why is she doing it?
Oh well, but like all Destiny fans, she's attempting to skinwalk him and doing it badly. What did you want? What did you want, dude? She's still a Destiny viewer. Like DGG is. I'm sorry. Hey, DGG is in chat. I love you very much. That's a lie. But you are fundamentally, unless you hate watch him, or you watch him, if you like Destiny a lot, the chances are you probably want to skinwalk him. That's just kind of how his content works, I think. I think the main way
you
that
can
he
only
gets
like him if you
ongoing
relate to
fans,
him on a deep level, which is inherently bad.
or that you want to be him, right? He's the rock star nerd, you know. He's got the harem, he's got the streamer, gamer boy set up.
Sorry, Smart, shut up. I find their conversation, if gross in topic, kind of a little fun. Like their kind of conversation is super fun to me.
The reason, maybe, I would get... And, okay, I'm going to self-report a little bit. I have conversations that look like this with my partner. I do them in private. They are fun for just the two of us, and they would be fucking miserable for anyone else. They are self-indulgent. We're just, like, playing around and deep thinking with each other, and it feels nice to do that with an intimate partner. I think maybe what you would like is either an intimate partner, if you don't have one, or an intimate partner that engages with you openly in this kind of intellectual deep dialogue. This is not something I would really publicize because it's like describing a dream to someone or like telling someone about your D&D campaign. It should really just be restricted to the people involved. No one really needs to see this. There's no benefit to it.
Yeah. That's why me and Smug decided to start a podcast.
We wanted to do as much psychic damage as possible.
Yeah. We were like, how do we hurt the masses?
Yeah. Does that make sense, Orange, or have I been too mean in my read? The best position is what makes the most sense to Destiny.
Do you want to know the biggest black hole,
and what drives him to pick the best position? What does he think the best position is? Is it the most defensible position? Idiot! Idiot! Violent Smoker got me again.
Do you want to know the big black hole?
Every time. Alright, yes, I do.
We're less than halfway through this video.
Okay.
Your screams of anguish just didn't get through there, but I think we all felt it.
I'm enjoying talking to chat more than watching the video. Okay, that's the part I'm valuing. Right?
This because this is the first time possibly ever you're reading chat while we're live.
That's true. I'm also a Destiny watcher, but yeah, that makes sense. I love you, buddy. Okay, all right. You deserve a nice relationship with a smart person who gets you. Okay, have fun out there. I love you. See, that was me doing a Destiny thing, but I didn't use his cadence. You notice? You can steal that.
You deserve someone that loves you.
There you go. Yeah.
Somebody wouldn't laugh because he has no joy in his soul. All right, let's get going.
As well. Like,
oh yeah, he does that silent laugh where he like unhinges back like a titan.
Because I think there are men who are pretty stable and consistent. They just exist at like a just masculine enough level that if they end up in a situation where like their girlfriend pegs them or they get into a fight in front of their girlfriend, they lose or something like that, it's like over for them.
Whoa!
Whereas I think
did you see that edit?
Wait, hold on. Wait. Yeah, that was a weird cut. What did we lose?
Look at that edit. No, it wasn't a cut. It was a pan. Because this is what I do in our fucking intros. Look at this. Look at this edit.
Wait, hold on. Yeah.
Or they get level that if they end up in a situation where like their girlfriend pegs them or they get into
okay. This editor, Erudite, whoever you're paying to edit your videos is a genius. You should probably double their pay and stop trying to prevent them from entering a union. They're brilliant. They're a mastermind. They know exactly what they're doing with your content. Absolute genius. Incredible stuff.
It's half a second. It's half a second. It's half a second.
Just that little react shot of him looking down. Like, yeah.
The idea that there's that edit this far into the video, dear God.
It's so funny. That editor really cares about the content, and I love them for it. Powerful stuff.
That's great.
I wish
That's
I had an editor like
good.
that.
That's so good.
I wish I had an editor that watches halfway into the video.
Yeah, dude, could be me. All the videos are shite.
For them. Whereas I think other men are very performatively masculine, and then as you date them, you start to figure out it's performative. And so like the build up over time, there's like that last thing that's just like, you know what? Fuck you. Like I'm over this. Ick. I'm grossed out. But it was something that was building the entire time. So I think sometimes it's never about the orange, and sometimes it's the stable with a bad acute situation. Which is terrifying.
That's well put. I think that makes sense.
It's never about the orange. It's such a midwit statement.
I never in the back of my mind do I go, man, I hope I don't do something unfeminine enough that Nick
do you know what? Do you know what? I had this. I had when I was watching the first part for the first time. Not this video, the other video. Did you ever watch Woody's gamer tag back in the day?
No idea what that is.
Right, I'm going to show you something because I think
we have very different media diets. We really haven't watched a lot of the same stuff. It's weird that we ended up in similar places.
Woody's gamer tag.
Well, I mean, I'm successful
old
and you're
COD
not.
YouTuber, right? From way back in the day.
Uh-huh.
Come on, YouTube. What are you doing? Shit in the bed? Shit in the bed on me? Let's go to popular because it will be... I think his cadence is fucking identical. Where is... God, look at these types of videos. This tells you like the fucking era.
Yeah, Jesus, Call of Duty slop.
Where is a good one where I could just pull from? He used to do these
Mail Monday
advice ones.
Erudite reminded me of why I only date bisexuals. Yeah. I have actually I've only ever had bad experiences with straight women now. It's really bad. Actually, it's like so consistent. It's insane.
Let's take them all down. Let's see if I can... Let's just grab...
You know, maybe he likes pegging because he's a Delusion e-boy who is trying to experience the body without organs. Theory heads, hello? Jesus, what is this?
Yeah, shut up. Real videos.
Hey guys, it's Woody, and I'm bringing you an in-real-life quick tip. I did this once before with a pistachio, and it went over really well. In this case, I'm going to teach you how to open up a bottle that's not a twist-off. So this is a mojito, because I'm a girl like that, but it works on beers and even certain sodas.
It just reminds me so much the way Erudite talks.
So let's get this going. All right, so all we need to open this bottle is a piece of paper. And the folding is pretty straightforward. I'll try to make it
I'm not going to lie.
What?
Maybe you've got something here, I'm not seeing it.
And you got to keep folding this, basically, until you lose the...
I feel like I'm kind of gross. I like burp and stuff all the
But
time.
there's just other things. There's other things that you have to worry about.
I think you just don't like the forced performative voice.
Don't include
Huh?
this pause.
Wait, what?
Do include
What's this meme?
pause.
Wait, sorry, we missed the meme. What was the
I
meme?
feel like there's nothing comparable to the like women have other.
Oh, simple.
Oh, he's still looking for
That
Woody.
women can't generally be super abrasive, confident, bold, upholding their boundaries by default. All of those things will be perceived as like huge red flags. Bitch, you're a bitch, right? And there's tons of tons of semi-analog things, like the fact that obviously this is the generic gender bullshit, right? Like that women never know if you're their friend as a straight male, because like they like you or they just want to fuck you, blah blah. There's obviously all those things, but the closest analog I can think is that it's that like men have to maintain some level of X factor. Let's even say X factor, because some women, it's not about masculinity at all. They get ick over something else entirely.
Yeah.
But men have to maintain some kind of prerequisitional X factor to maintain attraction, and women have to avoid some certain X factor to have any attractiveness to like 90% of men, maybe 70% of men.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, I do feel like this is like the classic like
they reduce this to an abstraction that's essentially
90% of the time
worthless.
lying. It's interesting being in this niche, obviously.
They
where
basically, hold on, pause. What they've said,
appeal to
just to reiterate, they've said men have to do something to stay attractive to women, and women have to do something to stay attractive to men. That's it. That's their analysis. That's the deep conclusion they got to at the end of this. Oh god. When you have a long deep conversation with someone, or if you want to find out if you're a midwit, try and say the conclusion you came to in the dumbest words possible. And if it sounds really, really dumb and uninteresting, I'm sure you had a nice conversation, maybe you had a nice time. Neither of you are very smart, unfortunately, I'm sorry. It's a good midwit test, though.
Boop.
Oh,
Stop
good,
playing
Echo,
this
I
out
love
loud.
Echo.
What are you
You didn't put your headphones in before you showed up? Seriously?
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about.
Where's the hair? Where's the hair?
What? Yeah, give me a second. You just yap for a bit, okay?
Drown the rabbit. Okay, alright, fine. What I was saying is that that's a good test to see if you're a midwit. Oh god, excuse me. Brilliant, exactly. You don't feel it? Why don't you feel it? I was right. I think it's a good test. I think if you can say the thing you've spent 2 hours talking about really, really easily and succinctly, and it's like completely unimpressive and uninspiring and unimaginative, then you're not impressive. You just spent
no hate, but he has 4
hours
months on TV.
reading around.
Who are you talking about, Ed?
Who, me? Oh, the Woody guy. I've got 8 months on T voice. Fuck you, bitch. Stay mad.
You, Ed?
Don't try to emasculate me. I won't respond well.
Whoa.
Are you struggling to figure out how to drown a rabbit?
No, it's easy. I just need to do it.
Oh,
I asked you
Erudite's
to
husband.
fill the gap while I did it, and you weren't able to.
I'm feeling that. Oh, you wanted me to vamp? You should have said the word vamp. That's my activation phase, because I know what that means, Wiz. I know what vamp means. When someone says vamp, I know what that means. I know that's an industry term for improvising, for filling time, for jamming. Oh god, you're really fumbling this. I'm so much faster than you at this. It's crazy. I'm vamping by shitting on you.
Well, no, it's because I have
Chat,
to open it on this monitor rather than the other one.
Chat, help me vamp. This is your moment to ask questions about any of the shit.
By the way, you should be getting.
I don't care. I'm not gonna talk to her if she's not on screen. Fuck that. I'm not gonna break immersion. She's outside the tank. We need to get a human to drop her in. We need to get a human to like just fucking try and drown her. You know, get the insurance money. Is that how pet insurance works?
Probably.
Regulate language perfectly based on audience. Don't talk to academics the way you talk to Jonah from the corner store. Sure. Yeah. Fine. Valid. Not quite what I meant though. Like, if you, what I'm saying is after a deep conversation of a couple hours, like, basically, stoners always think they've said something really profound and interesting. So, if at the end of the stoner conversation you've come up with something that sounds very, very dumb and dim and uninteresting, and you can reduce it to, like, you know, something unimpressive, then that wasn't an intellectually valuable conversation. Conversations are great; they're nice. It's good that they happen. They're good for you socially, but they may not necessarily arrive at a great conclusion. If they do arrive at a great conclusion, congratulations, you have a podcast. Start a podcast. Everyone's got podcasts now. It's a podcast time. Oh boy, he's really learning how to use studio mode here.
Yeah.
Now watch him blink this asset into the screen without dropping it in from above, like would make sense for a fish tank.
Bro.
Watch him completely hack fraud this shit. Watch him. It's going to be embarrassing.
What are you talking
See,
about?
canonically, it would make sense if the rabbit was dropped into the fish tank from above, but of course the rabbit is just going to blink into existence because we don't have the CGI budget for animation. He's not even going to bother.
This is the commentary you asked for, Wiz.
It's true.
Yeah, this is what you wanted.
It's
Okay.
true.
Oh no, what's that? Someone's dropping a rabbit.
Whoa.
Oh, you mean rising out of...
Oh. I clicked my heels together 3 times, closed my eyes, and I said, I would like to go to an incel podcast. And then I appeared here.
Yippee!
Wow, that's great. You better have some fucking commentary for not showing up until 4 hours into the goddamn stream. What do you want? Huh?
If
What do you want?
I don't have that, I don't have that, but I do have lots of silver that I've not yet unloaded. So
that's good. Yeah. You're gonna have to sell that before you can move your way in here. Actually, it's part of the policy.
I will liquidate my assets and then donate it to the Patreon.
There's actually a little treasure chest with bubbles that you can drop it in over there. If you just drop it into, like, the little lid comes, it's great. Every time the lid pops up, there's like bubbles. It's amazing.
Your ears are
it's so cool.
big. Maybe you go.
It's like my favorite thing. Yeah, I don't like how much taller she is than me. I'm feeling emasculated. Can you put me on a higher level on a chair?
Worry. It's just perspective.
No. At least put a mirror behind me so we can see her feet.
There you go.
Wiz, I need a feet mirror. How can I do this without a feet mirror? No, Tiny, stop. No, why am I so far away?
You're not far away.
I'm the main guy. I'm the main character. You can't do this. You can't do this. I never do this to you. Why would you do this to me? I would never. Why would I? Well, it's called the Smug Bug Show. Can you make me bigger? It's the Smug Bug Show.
Bug Show. And straight rate. That's alright.
How could a hare breathe underwater? She is only going to be here for 2 minutes because after that she'll drown.
My breath.
It's a very useful conceit for me getting rid of her the second she's annoying.
Yay!
Great, works great. I'm very pleased. Alright. So you didn't have any commentary, you just wanted to show up and shit on a former colleague.
Obviously.
Excellent.
Yippee!
Good to know!
You've exposed my motivations, correct?
It's typically going to be women or like trans women, trans men who just think I'm a fucking epic girl boss. There's some straight men who feel that way too, but a lot of the straight men I think that appreciate me are men that genuinely appreciate confident women, like in a deep way. And that's just like not most men. Most men are like lying when they say that, and so I think I have a bit of
it's like started in
most
LA.
men,
like, it would be
most
very
men,
for men.
most
like,
men don't like me because of a problem they have.
Like,
that's good.
Yeah,
that's good. That's good. I like that. It's another example of the everyone around me sucks.
It ain't me though.
Oh god.
Like, what do you find in most attractive women?
I just really enjoy like confident women are just so sick.
And then they're like leftist sexist, where they get like super pissy.
Oh, you guys said that they had no
they want you to be
chemistry.
confident, but they don't want you to be
You're right. Sorry, completely bogged by their amazing on-screen chemistry.
It's just like fake feminist.
I totally believed they were having fun.
Yeah, I guess like when I think about the male.
I mean, the way that they both activated into that bit was pretty impressive.
Yeah, but it wasn't. It felt very. Oh god, I sound schizo, but like, okay, there are couples who will like have the aesthetic of like close, super dynamic, in tune couples, and they'll do this performative shit in public, like because I go on couples that listen. All right, I'm
They're not in public.
Okay? Sometimes they are.
This is
Sometimes
a raw, vulnerable conversation that was captured.
It just happened. The camera was on, dude.
Listen, as a degenerate, I have gone on dates with couples as a couple, and it's very common.
Shut up.
I'm sorry, and I know. It's shut up. Listen, shut up. Anyway, you can see a mile off when these weird little kind of bits they do are very performative and when they're genuine. And that felt like a very performative, like, because it wasn't, it wasn't in tune. They weren't playing with each other. They were both doing one thing in isolation from each other. There was no mutual bit that was happening there. They were both performing the same joke at the same time in parallel.
That's too much. Yes, it
totally
was. It's just a silly bit to me. It's like Reddit humor.
A bit should be like between a couple bit is a dynamic thing. It's two people are playing off each other. Me and Wiz don't both just do the same joke at the same time in parallel. We play off of each other. One person becomes the straight man. Yeah, exactly. I do it better than the other. So
the few bits of content that I've seen from Kyla, she really likes using voices every now and then for comedy. So like Nick does a voice and she leans into that. She leans into that very, very naturally. So that just seems to me like the example of it just being
Yeah, she is the dominant one. She has a bit, and Nick replicates that bit to duplicate it. He doesn't independently do that bit himself.
I think chat is cancelling her for doing a gay voice.
You know what I mean. He's just replicating it. He's not making anything new. He's just doing the same bit as her. He's copycatting.
Few real life couples actually have a content oriented bit dynamic. I hate to break it to you, Smug.
Oh no. Was that a self-report? Did I self-report that hard? Oops, my bad. Let's move on quickly. No, obviously they don't have a content oriented bit dynamic. What I mean is that oh dude.
Obviously.
Okay, you know what?
Component determines your content oriented bit dynamic.
That's a good. I like that. Content-oriented bit dynamic. That's the name of my next Pondscum song. Content-oriented bit dynamic. I like it. That's good. Banging techno track. I'm just gonna leave that one. I'm gonna leave that one as a catastrophe. I can't recover. I'm just smoothing over it.
All of the parts of me that most men tend not to like about me.
The guys that actually like confident women are like almost exclusively like nerdy gamer guys who want a dommy mommy.
Yeah. Golden Retriever boys.
Yeah.
Genuine Golden Retriever boys.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
That's why you wear a collar, honey.
It's interesting.
Do you think the ick is like a really bad thing?
I think that there's a far less awkward version of this video that's somewhere in an editing room. But the way that the editor did this, it's like he's in on a joke that they're not in on. Yeah. Because all of the switches seem like they're for the audience and
not for them.
Not at their sake, like not for their benefit.
I guarantee that this editor is getting paid based on video performance, and that was a terrible incentive for this moment. Oh god. Sorry, you were saying?
Did you guys ever see that video called Hurt Bay Asks? Like, why did you cheat on me?
What? Harambe asks what?
This Hurt Bay.
What is Hurt Bay?
BAE. Search this video up and you'll see it's like 30 million views.
Send the link. Why would you tell someone to search it? He doesn't even have a TikTok available. You're gonna
Hurt Bay.
Wiz, you're gonna no,
not Babe.
TikTok.
This one?
Bay. Oh, okay. That one. Yeah.
What? Okay.
I can dox my TikTok? Jesus Christ.
How long
Learn
is this?
German.
Learn German.
Oh, okay. I remember a particular podcast scolding another sister podcast for not having YouTube Premium, but you just told on yourself.
Wiz doesn't, obviously.
Yeah, but this isn't a premium podcast.
He's broke as fuck. He's broke as hell.
Dusty.
Sorry, we don't have a business account.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he's dusty as fuck.
What did you do?
I paid this motherfucker's rent.
I did everything.
Like what?
I had sex with other girls. I did everything.
Oh, you look at that big smile. Oh, that's bad.
Is this an acting thing?
No, it's not. It's a real raw conversation. Like genuinely, they got these two people that
we met in school.
Cheated on her, and they got them in a room and had them like do a vulnerable conversation in front of the camera.
You really didn't like me.
No, I didn't like you at first.
a couple years later,
I really
we
need
moved
you to
into,
do a
like,
better
the same
job of
apartment complex.
threading this into
And
the
the first
existing
day we
narrative we
lived
were
there,
working with.
we like
No,
met
because
on
it
the
seems like their
elevator,
video
and it was
is in
like
this
a
limbo of
reunion.
like wanting to
And then
be
you
kind of
offered
serious
to
and
bring my
vulnerable,
groceries
like this
upstairs.
one is, which
And,
clearly was not my type of
yeah, we spent
content.
a lot
Clearly
of time
plays well to
together.
lots of people because it went viral and had
Every
generally a
day.
positive
I would say
reception to
that you
it.
were my best friend.
Yeah.
Versus like what they actually made, which is just like awkward to watch.
This makes me want to run around a storm with a TV antenna. I hate this. I hate this
This
so
is so
much.
awesome.
She believed he lied.
Me too.
This is all. I love the piano.
Oh my god.
I hate content like this. It's so self-serious, but people eat it up,
Should we
man.
go through his phone?
People love content like this.
I'm gonna, you know what? I can
see
see that
text
the filter is
messages.
there. It looks like a blender. I'm gonna go
Pictures.
crawl into it. I'll be right back. I'm
Girls.
just gonna go.
No.
I'm
I
getting in
mean,
that
tell me
thing.
there isn't enough
It's spinning
material
fast.
in their video for you to rework, for an editor to come in, rework it, and turn it into this type of video.
Dude, all it is piano track and cut it down to 6 minutes. Easy done. Anyone that wants to fucking prove their metal, re-edit the director's cut, Erudite and How My Husband Gave Up Everything to Chase My Dream. 6 director's
Yeah,
cut,
if only-
6
Hurt Bay
minutes.
3.
Hurt Bay 3.
If only we had one of, if only we had one of
Duck Bay
Erudite's
3.
editors here in chat. If only we had an Erudite editor in chat. That would be
Yeah,
that would be ideal.
crazy,
Oh well,
though.
that's a shame. It's crazy.
Yeah, that can't be real. That can't be real. Chat. What is the comment saying? Nick is wrong in history.
No tune and no song. I'm sorry, Salty. I'm in Italy.
It's the same way. Have you ever, like, maybe a better example would have been like, somebody took clips from The Cat in the Hat, the live action version, to make it a horror movie.
That's good. Wait, sorry, Hell Puppy has another good. Are you not reading? I appreciate the critique. Are you not reading a lot into the bit thing? Can it not simply be cool and response behavior? What I mean is that it felt very artificial. That's why the vibe was
You
bad.
already said
okay?
it's schizo. Quit trying to defend it. It's just a totally
What? You defend
vibes-based thing
schizo?
for you.
Hold on. Schizophrenia should be defensible. It's just that it's a vibes-based system.
No, I know, but like, you don't need to keep peeling back another layer of the Terminator exoskeleton and like keep showing people.
Have you not read Deleuze? Schizoanalysis is literally that.
It's a good call.
Sorry, I haven't gotten to that episode of J Reg's podcast where he breaks it down for me.
Okay, yeah.
Burn.
Oh, don't worry. I bet you know what. I'm sure you could DM him and he would do it personally. Okay.
Maybe. I'll try.
Can you explain
This
the
guy's
fire
his
react?
own mental point of origin. Let's revisit him in a few. His job.
I need to not what I care so little about this video. I would much rather
Are you reading the
watch
newest?
Erudite.
If you're reading the newest comments, there's no way it's Kyla's like subscribers.
Yeah, no.
Wait,
That's
these
what I'm
are-
looking
wait, sorry.
at. These are all so critical.
Oh, sorry, these are Erudite? Oh no.
Like,
Oh, that's not
I'm
good.
a real sucker for fish out of water comedies, but this one has a twist. It's eternal, and the character never adapts and learns. An infinite cavalcade of embarrassing errors. Tagline: Sheltered couple tries to make content on the internet. What could possibly go wrong? I need more. Erudite rises.
These are all Queen
Justin
viewers,
Bieber for life.
1000%.
Thank you, Justin Bieber for life.
These are all Queen viewers. Jesus Christ.
26 seconds at end of video. That's all. Nice.
Holy shit.
Llama, what's you wearing? And she replied, come on. Christmas
Wait, sorry,
elf on
what?
the shelf outfit. What?
Took off the ears for the video? What? Oh,
Is this
that's
satire? Is this a joke?
What? That's very weird.
Awesome, dude.
Sorry.
This is great.
Sorry, she wore
Whom
an
amongst
elf...
us
sorry,
doesn't
she-
just have that costume laying around?
Wait, sorry. She wore an elf on the shelf costume next to her husband, the elf on the shelf in the video. Like, she put him on a shelf. Like,
Two elves on the shelves.
How? Two elves on the shelves.
She just looked like to me she was doing like cosplay stuff
I don't know.
before.
She just wants to wear like a cringe Japanese shit.
Sorry, let's just have a little look.
It's fucking embarrassing.
Sorry.
Oh yeah, bro, Queeman is gonna have a field day with this. Yeah, these
Have you
are all
ever
Queeman
seen the
viewers,
videos of parents replacing the elf on the shelf with just like chicken bones and leaving the hat and then telling their kids that because they touched it, they killed the Christmas magic in it and therefore they killed it? And the
That's
kids
amazing.
just breaking down.
Just FYI, this is the elf on the shelf outfit, right?
Yeah, this makes no sense.
Erudite's
Yeah.
wearing.
Can we watch more? I need to understand more of this.
Keep some farming?
I'm addicted. I'm addicted. This is a pathological. You can analyze my reaction later.
Or do you think it's just kind of like it is what it is?
I think it's incredibly unfair, and it also is what it is. I have a suspicion that it's semi like kind of instinctual. I think a good woman, especially if you're married or in a long-term relationship, a good woman
Also
gets
donate
the ick. And
A good women.
My mouth is so dry.
Start selling your silver.
I'll just finish this thought.
his
I
leg.
think a good woman,
Look how much his
if she
legs
gets the
vibrating.
ick at all, she voices it to her male partner. She tells him what the issue is, and she gives him time to fix it. I think an immature woman, so a girl, gets the ick and leaves the relationship. And so I think it's a very instinctual thing of being like, this isn't gonna work.
And sorry, when you say ick, you mean in this very like.
Are people
quick
getting
sort of way,
icks
like,
in
it's like,
relationships?
boom, something
The
happens,
ick always
like,
just seemed
if
like a
you've been had a
thing that
mouth-
people could get.
It's usually an early
when
stage
you're
thing.
dating
Yeah.
before you've even started dating. Like you're
Yeah.
on a Tinder date and the guy
first time
says
you meet a
something
person.
that like. Yeah, about like fucking. Oh, my crypto investments are doing really well. I had a great day. and you're like,
check out my Labubu's.
Nah, dude,
that's cool. That's like a fucking.
I like that.
That's a panty
you know what?
drencher.
I'm glad that both. I've got the ick now. That gave me the ick. I'm glad that both genders have experienced the Labubu ick.
Hairs and snails don't procreate.
Imagine going on a date with a girl and she spends the entire time talking. You know what? Fuck! I've been on a date with that girl. She showed me like 100 different ringtones on her phone in the day. Like she just went down the list of
And
cool
you let her.
ringtones that she downloaded.
Yeah,
and I let her
dude.
because she was unfortunately
Yeah,
she
well,
was
men
like an
sometimes
insane...
make you go through their camera roll. I don't know if you've ever met that type of
Oh,
person.
accidentally,
No,
that's
I
my
haven't.
big penis. Whoops.
Those are hidden.
Yeah,
Oh no,
unfortunately,
what's
she
that
was
doing
like,
in
she was-
there? Is that my
she was
massive,
actually-
round,
Oh,
big
anyway,
ass
fuck you then.
juicy?
What?
You said
Can
that out
you
of
guys get
order.
Can you guys just get a
big
Labubu
ass.
together and fuck off?
I got a new one
I hate
today.
that
I showed
one
it
I
in the
want.
bread.
Oh,
I know
God,
you
don't
pulled the
show
one I
people.
want. I'm jealous. Good thing I
It's
have
a
a whole
small
set.
Labubu.
I
Stop
already
pulling
have it.
each
It's not
other.
unboxed yet.
Stop pulling each other now. Can we watch the video? Fuck me.
That doesn't have cultural exchange, dude. That doesn't make any sense. Americans don't know what that means.
Oh, really? Do Americans not say that?
Killing
Oh.
your attraction to them, and you try to voice it to them, and they don't take it seriously, and they continue down.
Also,
that's not the ick.
that
This is
story
something
about
else.
like, oh, he flailed
issue
and
is
I
that I
got
feel
the
like
ick and had to break up
the
with him in the
secondary
car
thing you're
crash.
labeling,
That is
sometimes
100% rage bait. There's no way that's real.
Or it's like a traumatic thing. Yeah, it could that kind of thing can happen. I mean, I was in a really bad car crash, and I didn't realize I was
He got the
genuinely
ick from
like
the girl
traumatized.
that he crashed into.
As in, it's
Where she was dead at
it
the
can
time.
happen. As in, there's a non-zero chance. Like it's technically yes, it can exist, but no, I don't think that's happened, and I don't think that person ran to Reddit to retell that tale.
Oh, was it the girl who said that she got the ick?
Yeah, she said it was the way that she described the story. It was from the woman's POV. Like, oh, I feel bad. I got the ick from my boyfriend doing that. It's like this is just some angry fucking incel writing the story.
No, it's
like
from
rage
the.
bait.
Oh yeah, it's from the man's perspective. Yeah.
Yeah, that entire story, it's just designed to be screenshot and shared on accounts.
Yeah,
like,
you're right.
I accidentally
like,
flailed
women
one bit
being
too
awful.
hard. She didn't like that.
Apparently, it's higher.
When I was hurling to my death, I accidentally flailed a little bit too much. Suddenly, she's got the ick. Yeah, I was drunk driving, so
Right, no.
what?
Yeah. Okay.
It just maintains until the girl's like, I can't fucking handle this anymore. Like I've only got so long of a window, and the reality is like, I don't want to have kids with you. Like, holy shit. But I think a lot of times it becomes that it's not about the orange situation where like that thing is growing until they hit
Oh
a
my
point where they're
God.
just icked out.
Like 101.
I think a lot of those women try to
I
stick it out. Like a
hate,
good
I hate
woman
how
tries to
like
stick that out, but at
impressed
that
she
point,
is that
when
she
it's that
knows
longevity
a
thing,
therapy term, but it's
there's
not
so
even a
much
therapy
to
term.
fix.
Like
And I
it's
think
just
the
like a
orange
midway
relationship
explanation.
almost never works out.
It's like a
Kind of question, are you
5-minute
worth it?
YouTube
Are you worth
explainer
it?
version. Oh.
Yeah. It sucks real hard. She doesn't even know a YouTube explainer. Why doesn't she at least have one of those channels?
Because she doesn't know
She
anything.
did.
Why is this the
It's the channel you're currently on. It's just turned into this
Yeah,
now.
she's explaining how to turn your boyfriend into a Roman Empire LARPing simp.
Although actually, I don't. I swear I've heard her say that she doesn't like pop psych content, even though I would consider a lot of the earlier stuff that she did pop psych.
The only thing she does is pop
No one who does pop psych really claims to be doing pop psych. It's an unflattering description. Like, but being pop psych means that your shit is bad. Yeah, like, so she'd never admit it.
But she could.
I am doing pop psych. I'm doing pop psychology right now. I'm misusing and
not even that. You're doing armchair psychology, like schizoanalysis, and you're this close to doing a body language analysis of this video.
He's already done it.
I did avoid it. I read chatters who were doing it.
Did you break out the green lines yet?
I sort of.
We were close. We were close. I just turned Wiz sideways and used him as a green line.
Yeah. We used the dono bar, but it was only half full, so we didn't get the full line.
That's true. If you guys can fill up the dono bar, we can use it as a green line for body language analysis.
This black room that they're in is a thing to behold.
When
I was like 9, I convinced my parents to let me have an accent wall, with one blue wall in my fucking room, because I asked them to do the whole room in blue when I was a kid. And they said, no, it'll close the room in. And I remember thinking that was so stupid and that I didn't get how one wall even made sense, but I took it because it was better than nothing. And within, it didn't take long for me to be like, oh, I see what they mean. And I fucking hated it. But it's not going back to white, so what can I do?
It makes the room so much smaller. Like, that wall is closing in on you.
Yep. So this whole room looks like it's black.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so weird.
I'm currently a whole grey room. My room's fully grey at the moment. In my new flat.
Whoa!
Yeah,
one of the automatic lights came on. One of the automatic lights just came on, and it flashed through a couple of things, and it made a giant scary face on the ground, a big scary shadow face, and I went, "Whoa, that's scary!" It literally looks super sad. I'm in a basement, dude.
You're in a haunted Italian basement.
God, there's definitely. I feel like when I go to the hospital, House MD is gonna be in this basement looking at the 19 different pathogens and solvents I've been exposed to figure out what the fuck killed me.
That's awesome.
Oh.
He's like, yeah, he saw you use a snail. He tried to swim underwater for 4 hours.
Yeah, my little air bubble's running out.
Yeah, it's such a shame, dude. It's such a shame. Right. Let's see what Nick is saying.
Continuing to try to
and fighting for it and wasting potentially my genuine biological.
That's a great example of women's analog unfairness thing. The fact that guys will fuck around with you forever, and you have a window.
Yeah.
A finite window, assuming you want to have kids, which most women do.
Yeah.
And it's
analog
it's
to what?
That you always have to be running this analysis of do I want to procreate
actually. It's
with
a bad term.
Will
It doesn't mean anything that they made up for now.
And are you worth?
And they'll never use again.
Yeah. Do I want you to be the father of my children?
Well, that's what do I want to procreate with you means.
Yeah.
What? No way. Women have a biological clock and realities that they have to constantly contend with throughout the relationship.
You couldn't work.
Novel
Yeah,
observation.
what the fuck? Just buy a digital one like the rest of us.
Oh.
Buy an Aura ring and get a subscription.
Or you get a.
Do you know what those are?
What is an
They're these
Aura?
Yeah. I've been mildly tempted by them. Yeah, which is not good because I am a
Is it
techno.
something
so
that goes up the
expensive.
wazoo?
Well,
No, it's just a ring that you wear.
It doesn't matter. It's
What's it
a
supposed to
cock
do?
ring
Tightens your eggs or something?
that you're. No. So you put it around the base, and
Your
it
cock and
and then your
balls?
partner, and then your partner can
It's for women.
remotely make it vibrate or something.
What goes in the lady?
It's only. It goes in the lady. Yeah, it goes around the.
Okay, we are not describing the same thing.
No? Oh,
Like
sorry.
an
I
ankle
don't
monitor
understand.
or
It's just-
something else?
Does it make
No,
them-
this is a ring that you can buy at Best Buy. It's literally a ring that goes on your finger.
Yeah, the cock ring.
And it's
I had
to
a
help
whole.
you
I had a whole
finger.
stand-up
your
segment about this.
finger on your
I literally
finger.
had
For
a-
lesbians.
I literally had a stand-up segment about this. You were there. You paid tickets to come to my show. I was talking about the cock rings in Best Buy.
I threw a tomato
Buy
at
box.
you.
They're doing vibrating finger rings for lesbians now. That's amazing.
They're doing.
Technology's
Vinger-
come so
Vinger rings.
far, dude.
That's crazy.
That
I
sounds like
don't
a
call them
fucking
vibe
Dave
rings.
Starmer invention.
I don't call them vibe rings. I call them ick rings.
Ick rings? The rings of Icarus?
Either way, it's a form of birth control.
Yeah, ick
it's
rings flew
birth
too
control.
close to the sun.
Wait, it's a form of birth control? What, the ring gets stuck up there and it doesn't let anything through?
No, you put it
No,
on
it-
your hand. Shut up,
but it
Schmutz. Shut up.
What? I'm explaining it. I know what it is.
No, you don't.
I do. It's a ring. It measures. It measures your temperature. It tells you when you're.
Okay.
Tells
Now
you.
we're being serious.
Tells you.
Now we're being serious.
Tells
Okay.
you. Tells you when you're fertile and when you can come inside and when you have to pull out last minute panic.
There you go. And you have to
Yeah,
buy.
by
You
the
buy
way-
this ring, and then you have to buy a subscription to it for it to even work.
Yeah, not to TMI, but I used the withdrawal method for like 4 years and it was fine.
That's not.
Withdrawal? You had
That's
withdrawal?
not a
That's
method
not healthy.
at all.
It is actually. It totally works. People are lying to you. You should
Well,
totally try it.
what
I'm
is the
serious.
withdrawal
Don't tell.
method? You were
My friend went to her gynecologist. She told her that was her birth control method, and she said, "So you're not using any birth control." In response
Yeah,
to her
that's
saying
because
that.
that's because they make that that advice is for idiots with no self control.
Wait, you're forgetting Smug's a vegan and thus his sperm is weak and inefficient.
Maybe that's it.
Oh,
Maybe
I
I'm just
hadn't
sterile.
considered
That
that.
works too. Yeah, no,
it's
a
like
withdrawal
grass.
method works perfectly
It just shits
fine.
grass.
Yeah, I did it for like 4 years.
not
We had
talking
literally
weed.
one single scare. Totally fine. Not a big deal. You should definitely do it. Definitely use the withdrawal method. Highly recommend. Highly recommend.
You need to
They
pull
say
the
that's
audience
not-
to see how many of them are having sex.
I'm not
How
going
many
to pull out
virgins you
the
got.
audience anytime
It's
soon.
chat.
Okay?
You're
They don't
afraid of the
ask.
facts. You're
I'm using
the facts.
I'm using protection. I don't need to pull the audience. I don't need to pull out. All right.
Okay, sure.
Did you just imply you're gonna fucking cream pie?
Take
on-
comfort in
fuck
ignorance.
chat. I'm gonna fuck chat. I'm gonna comfort. I'm gonna comfort in
Stay
something.
tuned for stream end.
I'm gonna comfort when the mirror shows up. I'll definitely comfort.
He's gonna slime
press Y.
everywhere. He's a slimy fuck.
Yes. Oh god.
His snail trails all over this joint.
Ew. Ew. This is not MD. I'm sorry, guys.
Speaking of
This is
slime.
actually against the content I believe in.
But you're legally not allowed.
If Kyla didn't have bangs,
work,
she would
and
just
because-
blend into the
Yeah, to be-
background.
to be employed.
Wait. Sorry.
Because you did personal.
We have
training,
we have a Sam Hyde fan that's upset.
Why?
You put Sam Hyde in the title and thumbnail to trick people into watching a trash podcast. Brother, you know there's a
You already did.
rewind. You
Just
could
go
go
back.
watch from the start. Just go to the start and you'll see the Sam Hyde content. Are
We
you
did the
insane?
whole fucking
Have
video
you lost
or
your
something.
mind?
There's 2
Yeah,
hours of Sam
we
Hyde,
praised.
bro.
We've done the 2 hours of Sam Hyde. You realize podcasts exist in the same
Do
chronological timeline.
you think Sam Hyde dropped a video and he
we're
didn't
live.
get priority fucking screening in this?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, what you thought we
Come
went
on.
with this bitch first? Please, Sam Hyde is the main story.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, go.
We
go
hate
rewind.
women. Sam Hyde fan. Make sure to
We did it
donate
for
when
you.
you go
We
back
did it
in
for you.
time.
Yep, that's true. Sam Hyde fan try to understand the concept of linear time. I guess that's going to be a rough one. Yikes! This is a Wendy's.
Let's go. Yeah, Sam Hyde is great. He did that thing. He was like, I'm
Wait,
Irish.
we were talking a few dates in. She said she didn't believe in protection and that it didn't work for her parents. I ran. Embo, you could have. Oh, you're such an idiot, dude.
You could have baby trapped him.
Girls who only use the withdrawal method are the highest power females. You're insane. Insane.
Whoa.
Completely insane. You guys are crazy. You have no idea what you're doing.
I think some of you just
Zero
need to learn to
self-control.
bite the bullet and live with the consequences of your actions.
I mean, I've never got anything pregnant.
Well, a thing?
Anything?
Well, you
Not
know, I'm just
anyone.
Well,
This is sad,
the
to be
thing
fair.
about women is, sorry, yeah.
Whoa.
Can't believe I paid to be here. Yeah, real mistake. Real bad investment. Speaking of which, speaking of bad
Potentially look really
investments,
weird if you were taking on new.
our bar is
clients while
half
in-
filled. Help! That's it. That was my shill. What do you think it was? A good shill?
That was good, dude. It's better than normal.
Yeah.
It's my birthday
I need
next
money.
week. If you guys don't give me a beautiful birthday, I'm okay. It's okay that this week is low, but next week
I'm back in control
my
next week.
Fucking birthday,
I'm back
dude.
in control.
You
next
think
week.
you're in
Oh my
control of the
God.
stream on my
Coming.
birthday? You're a fucking deranged.
I'm gonna. Okay, then we're gonna do. Then I'm going to stream.
There's no presents that
competitively
anyone
against
can
you.
get you, Wiz. As far as I can tell, you buy everything that you want.
Yeah, you don't pay rent
Only
before you buy
knew.
toys.
You pop to the shops, buy the Bionicle sets, Labubus.
Oh god, she says pop to the shops now. You really have anglicized, so that's not good. I hope you're
did
pulling
that on
out, dude.
purpose.
I hope you're pulling Labubus.
This is the most stable stream's ever been, gang.
You've
Smug
asked
wants to take that
multiple times,
from you.
but go
Donate
off.
to make sure
Go
he
off.
knows that I'm fucking staying in charge.
Go off. Go off.
Otherwise, he hosts again and everything shakes. Everything
Go
shakes. Like everything will go like this, because he'll accidentally click it. He'll go like this.
Go off. Go off. Yeah, have fun.
America, especially because most of your clients will be American. So I guess, what was it like for you to be, you basically took up the mantle. For those who don't know, Nick basically like cooked, cleaned. He was like the master of the house. He did everything in the house. He cooked for me, cleaned the whole house, did all the chores, and I just
he doesn't like this.
This editor is so good, dude.
Jesus, this is what I mean.
Chores requirement.
Powerful stuff.
In a year, even though I think I still consistently do the garbage and I undo the dishwasher and I put away the clothes.
Why is she making a video about fucking garbage?
You do
What the fuck is going on?
So I guess.
Why did this make the cut?
She just said he does the housework, and then I swear I just heard her say, except I do like dishwash. What did she just say? I unload the dishwasher, I do garbage, and I do like, like half of the chores and put away the clothes.
That's not.
What is he doing all day?
So
if he wasn't working at this time,
definitely didn't make me feel emasculated. Just because I don't really attach masculinity to work. Or
wait, pause. I work. Sorry, I need to argue with straight away. She's an idiot. I work full time, okay, and I do more chores than she's doing.
Bars.
No.
Jesus Christ. Thank you, Salty Squid.
Thank you so much.
Bars. Wait, who's bars? Wait, who's bars?
We can now do this. Look,
who's bars?
Look. Look. Boop.
Oh, we can do. Okay, do green line analysis. Let's go. Let's check. Check their eye lines. Check their eye lines.
Right.
Thank you, Salty Squid. We now have a green enough bar to do analysis.
Let's just have a little look at this here.
I don't want to make the content worse by calling attention to it, but come on, this is content. Filling up the green bar so we can come on. This is art. This has to be art. Someone has to. Dreg would love this. This has to be art.
Look at this. What do you think about the power dynamic here?
God damn it, it's so good.
Look at this.
So good. Yeah, the tilt. Oh my god, look at that tilt. Also, why is he doing the autistic stim arms right now? What's going on there?
He is kind of arming it up, isn't he?
He's doing the. That's not good.
Here.
That's
look
rough.
At this.
Wait. Analyze me in straight red.
Analyze you in straight.
Who's mocking who? Who's mocking whom? Who's mocking who?
It's obvious.
Let me just.
So hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Why'd the ground just sink below me?
you asked for this.
I fell into a divot.
Let's just double check here.
All right. I like how you actually don't know how to stretch something in one axis. That's very funny. And he'll never learn.
Let's just have a look here. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Okay.
Okay, that's embarrassing.
Thank you, Salty Squid. I don't feel like I've escaped
from the fact that he's mogging you, Smug. It's okay.
Sunk to the bottom again.
But then Squid is mogging you, Wiz. Look at that. You're getting mogged by Squid.
What are you talking about?
Look! Squid is mocking you right now!
That's not even true.
It is! Squid's eye line is higher than your eye line.
Do I have to take these bad boys off?
Your eyes canonically are at the very bottom of the sunglasses. Your eyes look so terrible. You cover them back up. You've got no sleep.
Whatever, hater.
Wow. You look awful. No wonder. You are hungover. You were lying.
Whatever.
Have you been using again? What do you
mean?
How many Labubu? What did you drop? Did you just drop a pill? Did you just drop a pill? Was that the sound of a pill scattering across the floor? We heard that. The pressure of running the show. We all heard that. Have you been using on stream, on camera, Wiz?
Whoa.
All right, play the video.
No, you said you're going to argue with me about the chores.
Interact for me.
He doesn't remember.
Of course not. Snowbrain.
There was something like emasculation probably to all the.
I just don't get what he's doing. What he was doing during the day at that point. He wasn't allowed to work.
Motivated.
She named a good chunk of the chores.
He was banking and fucking.
He wasn't streaming
video games.
Yeah, you know what? I hate to do this meme. Okay, hold on, because I'm in two minds. I'm in two minds about this. On the one hand, I've had a full-time job and I've done way more chores than it seems like Erudite is doing. And a real job. It's a real job. Like I will cook. I will clean about a third of the time. I'll do the dishwasher and laundry. Those are like reasonably. I like cooking. Those are reasonably easy things for me to do. What are you doing, Wiz? What's going on?
Nothing. Don't fucking worry about it.
Okay. But like that shit is annoying when you have a full-time job. But if you're literally just sitting at home all day, I've taken days off and I'll do the housework and it's like 3 hours, 3-4 hours. It's really not that crazy. Maybe more if you're doing like a meal prep. Like So yeah, I guess you're right. Like he's probably just playing video games all day with the boys. Being a house husband is sick.
You just need to clean daily, and then it never gets to a point where you even need a deep clean, other than like the required like one you should probably do every like 3 weeks or whatever, maybe like once a month.
Yeah.
Of like the mopping and stuff.
What I'll do is I'll do like a 1 room deep clean, and then like kind of a surface level clean across the house, and then you only have to do like one annoying thing room. And I don't have a big place. I've just got an apartment. Yeah, this is a lot easier. What's going on, Wiz? Yeah. What's happening?
Nothing.
I mean, I don't think Kylo was saying that like she doesn't have time to do it. It just more seems like why would she do it if she's already has like the full-time job is bringing in the majority of the money? Like on principle, shouldn't he mostly, I guess, do that?
Yeah, but on principle is a bad way to. Oh shit!
Oh my god! It's a giant fucking fish tank fucking
Daddy?
thing.
Daddy?
Why is it going for you, Smug? Oh my god!
Bye.
Oh my
Bye,
god! Oh my god! He's dead! Oh, quick! Grab my trident! I need to go chase the